Hello, hello, hello! Wow, I come in right as the Soyuz load screen is coming in. Perfect, exact timing. That's totally planned, not just a coincidence. Welcome, welcome, everyone. Thank you for all coming. All right, first day of the event. As you can probably see, I was literally loading up the event. I was like literally downloading the assets for the new content here. So we are going to be playing the event. Obviously, it comes out in 2 parts. So I guess tomorrow is technically if you see in our to-do list, there is no complete the event because the event won't be fully out until tomorrow. Only half of it is out today. But we can still sweep the banner. The banner is out today, so our main goal today is to actually sweep the banner. So as you can see that there, obviously today is the last day of the Aquarius fight, so we need to make sure that we finish that one before we leave today. That's a big personal goal for me because I have every chat frame in the game, and if I miss this one, I will be pretty sad. Not gonna lie. So that's kind of the plan. We're gonna do the Aquarius fight, then we're gonna do some polls. We're gonna play the event up until what we could complete today, and then tomorrow I will finish the event. I probably won't do that on stream. I got some things to do tomorrow. I'm actually gonna go see Dune 2 tomorrow in theaters, so that's actually what I'm doing tomorrow. That's why I'm not streaming. I'm going to see Dune instead of streaming tomorrow. Anyway, hello, Meta. Good luck with your polls. Hi, LM. I got Soyuz and her skin. Ooh, nice. Nice, exciting, exciting. Hawk is live, too. Oh, boy. Do I need to call him? I feel like I'm kind of intruding on his space. Typically, I don't actually stream until the Friday or the Saturday after the data mine. Normally, because I pull an all-nighter and work 8 to 12 hours making the data mine video, and then I need to sleep. And also, the full event doesn't come out until noon California time on Friday, so I typically don't do it until Friday evening, or if I'm busy Friday evening, I'll do it like Saturday afternoon. But today, because of the way that things worked out, I'm busy both tomorrow and on Saturday, and I am not busy tonight. And so I am streaming tonight, which is something that I typically don't do. So I do kind of feel like I'm infringing on his territory, because I feel like he always streams the day of more. I have streamed the day of before. I definitely did that when OpSci first came out. I think I did like all of OpSci like the first day on stream for like a very long Christmas stream. I remember that. That was something. I think Hawk was there for part of that as well too. So why did they put a meta ship in the banner? They hardly even use meta ships. I totally get your sentiment. I don't like meta ships in the banners. But that's going to be the way it is, because they did it with U556 meta, and it seemed to be popular enough, and they're going to keep doing it, I guess. I don't know. Not a big fan of that, but I am a fan of the rest of the banner. I think I'm a fan. Soyuz is everything you could ask for if you're a Russian fan. She's also in that perfect territory that she's not better than Musashi. She's like on par with Bismarck and FDG and like Vanguard, and like, so like if you don't want to use her or you miss her and you have one of those other options, you're fine. She's not like bringing something completely new to the table, but she is pretty good. And so like if you missed one of those UR events before because you're a new player and this is your first UR event, this is perfect. She's amazing. So she's like perfect. Send the burb nudes. No. All right. Actually, I should probably put a poll out here while you guys, because I assume a lot of you have already polled. All right, I assume. But how many polls did it take to get Soyuz for you personally? So we're gonna do like, I don't know, 1 to 75, 76 to 150. 151 plus, or don't have her. Have her yet. We'll say yet to be optimistic for you guys. Let's see. Hopefully I can get her. I'm hoping to sweep the banner in under 100 polls. That would be amazing. I would love for that to happen. We'll see. I was very nice to Soyuz in the data mine. Typically when I'm nice to ships in the data mine, they tend to come That's been my that's been my totally not biased observation. It feels like that though. My human perspective of bias there makes it feel like when I give them compliments in the data mine, they tend to not screw me when I'm doing the gacha polls later. First Soyuz in 20 polls. That's nice. I mean, I'm seeing 76% of you so far have done it in under 75 polls. That's great. That's a 77%. That is fantastic. That's good odds for you guys. I'm happy to see that a bunch of the people here are gacha kings over here. Poltava took 120. Yeah, it's gonna be like I'm gonna sweep the banner, and then I ripped into Poltava. I think I didn't give her any good recommendations, and she's an elite. So the fact that she's an elite and that I gave her a bad recommendation instantly means that her odds are gonna be, you know, worse than Soyuz. I'm gonna get like 6 Soyuzes before I get a Poltava. Knock on wood, please. Like, don't do that, please. I don't want to pity for like freaking Poltava. And that's funny because Poltava doesn't have a pity because she's an elite. So you can get screwed. You can literally do like 1,000 polls and still technically not get her. Theoretically. Not likely, but theoretically. 30 polls for a full sweep. That is broken. That's like, that should be illegal. That's insane. That is crazy. Yamato's not going to come in any month other than September. Like, if you think that you're going to get a Yamato in any month other than September, y'all crazy. Like, that's just not going to happen. You just have to expect her to come in September. She might come this September. She might come the next September. But she will come in a September. It is all but a foregone conclusion. Ooh, somebody moved. Let's go. Oh, somebody's using a Yakuza fleet with me. I mean, I'm going to win this because they're using Shimikaze instead of Laffy, so that's like a free win. But someone is using their Yakuza fleet, which is cool. I like that. Should I even pull for the elite? That depends on your cubes, what your cubes are at and what your completion is. But if you are like under 80% completion and you have less than 400 cubes, we'll say less than 300 cubes. If you have less than 300 cubes and you're less than 80% completion, probably don't need to pull for Poltava if you pulled Soyuz and Ognevoy. I don't remember. But whatever, the other SR destroyer. And you can definitely get Pamiat from the shop, so you don't need her. And the destroyer is terrible. Both their fleet techs are terrible too, like Poltava and Svirepy or whatever. Their fleet tech is terrible, so they're not even like worth getting for fleet tech. I mean, collection, yeah, that's the thing. Collection is the thing. But otherwise, they're pretty bad. So I would say that. Wow, Hindenburg's coming over here to steal all my coins. Like, usually I don't pull this many Hindenburgs, and then literally come over here today when I need all the coins for my pulls, and Hindenburg's like, I'm gonna come and steal all of your coins before you get into the gacha pulls. All right. We're just like going through some of the dailies right now as we get warmed up, and then we'll do polls in a little bit. Don't you worry, we're gonna poll today. I will not leave today without polling. We'll do building in a second. We gotta do some of these. We gotta do some of the other ones. Rental outfits, though. Out of the rental outfits, I think Soyuz is probably the best one. I guess no Yamato ship this year means no plastic chair and motivation for the whole run. I mean, Yamato could come in this September. I could see it happening. I hope it's a Magi too. That's what I really hope, but I could see it coming. Yamato is Manju's break glass in case of low sales. That's true. I'm a little bit worried about some of their sales for this event. The interest in this event seemed low, and I'm not sure. I mean, Lunar New Year is always in either January or January or February. And obviously, usually around Valentine's Day, and then they go on break because they're in China, and they celebrate that. And then they come back, and there's a UR event usually in February. And that UR event has typically it's typically the lowest profit UR event of the year. Of the 4 of the year, February is usually the worst one. So I don't always get scared, but the interest I've been seeing data-wise around this event has been a lot lower. December looked really good. Unzen's event seemed pretty decent. as well. There was some interest for the Unzen event. There was interest for the Laffy 2 event. This event seemed like very low interest, which I hope I'm wrong. Maybe it's just because of the way they did things, because typically when they take like 2 or 3 weeks off right before a UR event, they don't have as much marketing around things. And, you know, their live stream was like announced like a day or 2 before it actually went out and things like that. Also, it's a minor Russian faction, so maybe not as many fans as some of, like, you know, the JP faction or the US faction or something. But maybe I'm reading into it too much. Like I said, a lot of times the worst event of the year, the worst UR event of the year in terms of sales, is the February one, which is why they tend to put like the minor ones in February. Max Limit Break Pamiat Merkuria. I already have her. Guten Tag. Hey, guten Tag, guten Tag. Still no dev level. Yeah, my dev level 30 Hindenburg is not there yet. I'm pretty close, but I'm not there yet. That one, and yeah, I mean that's just, she's pretty much the one I'm waiting on at the moment. Is that Hindenburg? All right, let's do some. We got hard modes to do. This Anchorage skin is actually like adorable. I really like the way they did her hair and the head pat, but it is actually adorable. All right, but this skin I rented, and I just kept renting it, and I was like, it got me. I was like, I use Perseus all the time. She's like one of my she's probably my second or third most used fleet. And the fact they just made her owl absolutely adorable. I don't know. I mean, I like Bunker Hill and Perseus, so I must be a sucker for owls. I literally have a chat in my Discord that's just about owl pictures. So maybe I'm telling on myself a little bit, but that owl is adorable. So anyway, I picked up this skin like an hour before it left. I was like, I can't let this skin go. But it's adorable. How do I get I forget how to do this. There's like I don't remember. Ugh. You have to undress this part. Why is it not working? I want to make the owl get big, which is funny because I feel like, so you have to unclip this little thing, and I'm not clicking it right. Probably something to do with the emulator. You know, can't take blame for it myself. But then the owl like spreads out, which I think is always cool. Would you just like, please? There it is. All right, so the owl spreads out with its wings when you take it off, and then she obviously doesn't have a clip there. I think you can take off her shoes. Can you? Yes, there you go. You can take off the shoes. You can unclip that. What other features are in here? I'm pretty sure you can just tap this about 50 million times. The delay is a thing. Okay. Yeah, I got it, I think. This one... Oh, we have the feather. So that one generates the feather. And then that gets rid of the feather. I thought you could tap this. There it is. You could juggle. There it is. Alright, there we go. Don't be a sus. We're gonna be. Alright. Anyway. Calm down, boys. Blindfold. Oh yeah, the blindfold is... What's the blindfold? How do we put the blindfold on? I don't remember. Is this the blindfold? Where do we go? Alright, we did the normal thing. How do we do the blindfold? I'm pretty sure it's here or here. I don't remember. Is it here? So we closed up there. If we get the owl's gonna open this. It might give us cubes or coins or a picture. Actually, let's keep doing it. I think the picture comes somewhere in here as well. You can tell I rented this skin for a while. Here we got gems. I need the picture. You can tickle her nose? I don't think I've seen that one. I want to get the picture. There's definitely one where you can, where it has like a fan art of her in this skin. There it is. So it's this one. So you can get this 3D Unity engine. Let's go. I forget the artist who drew this though. But anyway, that was the one. I think you can just click off and it'll go back to normal. There we go. Tickle the nose. Can you do that? I guess. Maybe? I don't know. And then somebody asked for the blindfold a little bit earlier, I thought, or I saw a comment that related to it. There we go. There's the blindfold. So, there's the blindfold. I think that's most of the hidden things with this. I don't know actually how to get her shoes back on. Oh, there we go. I just tap them. I can just put the shoes back. All right, there you go. That's like the skin. I don't know why I spent time doing that, but give some people who are late time to be here. I still think I like the Anchorage skin a tad bit better. I think this one is like one of my favorite skins there is. But anyway. Now, you know, back to the actual ship game. Let's see. Are we all set here? I guess we can probably click. No, I want to keep those for later. All right. Let's do these. So I don't forget. This is our goal for today, is we need to finish this. So let's knock one of the to-dos off the list immediately, and then we'll come back and we'll go do some gacha pulls. How's that? Newcastle's like light armor, so probably don't want to be using like AP battleships. That's probably a bad idea. I don't even know what's equipped for these, but Yorktown's probably pretty good. Kind of want to use New Jersey, but she's equipped with AP. We could also use maybe Ulrich. What does Ulrich have? Ulrich's gotta have. What does Ulrich have? She has this gun, so that's actually decent in this situation. And then does she have the right equipment on her? I mean, she has the rockets, so that's a good. They're not plussed as much as I'd like them, but that's fine. I don't know. We could potentially try this. I don't love a gear here, but it's not terrible. I definitely should put like stuff on Ulrich in these sides. I don't know. Maybe I probably have a shell somewhere. Definitely have I don't. Oh, I have a black shell laying around. Do I have a white shell laying around? That would be nice. White shells are a little bit harder to come by usually, but I do have one laying around. I have a plus 13 laying around. Wow. Wow, look at me. My. Mom, ALM is stalling again. Yeah. Go complain to your mom. It took like only like a good chunk of you are late. Almost half of you who are here today were late. I was on time today. I'm usually actually on time. Usually. I'm gonna say that and then we'll be late to my next stream. This is an easy one. We'll see about that. You say that, I'm gonna like fail this first one. I probably should play manual. That would probably be good. Did they call the subs? I guess they did. I don't actually know the mechanic very well because I just autoed like the other day. I literally just autoed the medium and the easy because it was like, all right, obviously it's easy. So we're just gonna auto it. So I don't actually know the mechanic here, and I didn't even read it. I mean, I did actually read it about a month ago, but I don't remember it. I do remember. No, I don't really remember, but I'm pretty sure if I recall, that thing needs to die. This thing. If I recall, like, it's annoying if it doesn't. On time, but your Wi-Fi usually dies mid-stream. So the funny part is I was actually complimenting. I got a brand new Wi-Fi system set up last stream for the very first time with the new system, and then I'm pretty sure I lagged like 3 times. Like, I was like, all right. Which is hilarious because I will literally have 100 gigabyte upgrades up time. I'll literally have 100 megabytes up with the new system, but it will drop for like maybe 5 seconds. But that like drop for 5 seconds like completely confuses YouTube, and it was frustrating. It was a little bit frustrating when we did the last stream, but you know, knock on wood. Hopefully, we don't have to deal with that today. That would be super nice. Wait, I have a better one. Hawk, ALM is stalling again. Oh, that one. That one makes sense. Yeah, go complain to Hawk. I might actually call Hawk. I might actually call him if he's not super busy. Towards the end of his stream. How long has he been streaming, for those of you who are double watching? Because I know there's some of you in chat right now who are double watching. Verb is streaming. He can't come smack sense into meta. Oh, that hasn't stopped him before. That certainly has not stopped him before. That's for certain. I don't feel like I'm on pace here. I really don't feel like I'm on pace to do good here. Like I'm behind, and I've already used my subs. Like, what am I doing here? Maybe I just need to get rid of a gear and put in like Kronk or something. I don't know. I'm like I said, I feel behind. Maybe I'm not as behind as I should be, but I feel very behind here. About an hour and 20 minutes. Okay, so he's probably gonna go for like 3 hours, right? That's reasonable. All right, so we're like just behind pace, which is not good because usually these type of battles tend to get harder as they go on. So being behind, and he's healing. That's actually she's healing, I guess. But the heal is actually, so being behind is actually really bad because there's healing. Come on, give that armor a break, please. There we go. All right, we're back under 80 again. He's pulling, unlike someone. Well, you know what? Here's the thing. You can go watch him pull now, and then theoretically, once I beat this boss, I'll go pull. And then you can get 2 pulls at 2 different times. Everyone immediately leaves the stream. They're like, Soya's skin is poor? You don't like her skin? I thought it looked alright. I mean, I don't know. I'm not a Soya's fan, so it was never going to be on my radar to spend money on a skin for a ship that I'm not a fan of, but the skin looked alright to me. I didn't see any. I mean, you know, I don't obviously have it. I haven't tested out the different things. Maybe I should rent it. Maybe I should rent it today and test it out. Wow, we are a full, like, 10 points behind. What is going on here? Chaos has left the chat. Ugh. I don't think I'm on pace to make this, by the way. I mean, I've been saying that for like 2 minutes, and I'll probably continue to say that until like the last minute. But right now, I do not think we are on pace to finish this, which is interesting because I don't know exactly what would be too much better. I mean, I have a lot of HE sitting in here. I'm pretty sure, yeah, Musashi's HE. I checked the FDGs on HE, and there's rockets on the Yorktown, so. Soya sauce. Also, I'm losing a good chunk of damage here. Maybe I'm not dodging enough. Unfortunately, I understand the intentions. I think it's just way more. All right. Maybe I think I might drop a gear out of here, but I'm interested. We're like only at 69 damage here, or 69 bars left, and we have to still get through. We have like 6 minutes left. Because you always need to do about 10 bars. Hawk at 140? Ooh. He's getting close to pity over there. Getting close to hit pity. It has the same energy as Hindenburg's L2D skin. Good, but there's always better. Yeah, I don't even like Kearsarge, and I think the Kearsarge skin was pretty good. I don't even like that ship, hence I didn't get the skin, but I do think that skin was actually really good. I love the Shimakaze skin. That's obviously a given. I think I've said that more than enough times. But yeah. If karma exists, it'll make ALM Polter stall. I'm not really stalling. I mean, I need to get this done today before midnight Pacific time. Actually, it's midnight Mountain time. I lose an hour. We haven't gotten daylight savings yet, so midnight mountain time I have to get this done. So I have 2 weeks to pull Soyuz. I have literally 5.5 hours to complete this. And at the looks of it, I'm not going to be completing it on the first run here. From the looks of it, at least. Man, Alem is dead. I'm dead? I didn't know I was dead. The heal has really been messing me up. Not really, like, messing me up, but it's like, it's been doing it. It's been doing a good job healing. Hawk is doing viewer polls. He logging into their accounts? I don't know how I feel about that. That's like a very interesting, like, I don't know. I've never done viewer polls. It seems weird to me to log into someone else's account to poll on their account, but, you know. Well, when we go, oh, we lost Shimikaze there. All right, there's no way without Shimikaze. What did I do wrong here? Because this is not going to finish. We can definitely say for a pretty good fact there, that's not going to finish. So let's get rid of maybe a gear. I don't know. She seems to be not doing that well. Yeah, the run is pretty dead. I mean, we could do Kronk. We could do Helena. We could do Helena. Then we put Plymouth up here. I don't even know what I have on Helena. That's a good question. Oh, nothing good. nothing good at all that we have on Helena. There's no really downside to equipping her, but it doesn't really matter because she's not dealing the bulk of the damage. The other question I have is potentially, do we still want to use Ulrich von Houten? Because she seemed to be doing not that good. No, I haven't done the polls yet. Don't you worry. We will do the polls after we finish the challenge mode. The to-do list is defeat Aquarius, then sweep the banner. Overkill on the healing jar. 2, you need to make sure you always keep the jar damaged to stop the boss from healing. Alright, so that's the mechanic. Well, Ulrich should be good for that, theoretically. Let me actually read what her skills are. That would help. When the battle starts, she summons the Jug of Sweet Wine. When it's summoned, the battlefield recovers 2 every second. When the HP is maxed out, it recovers more HP. 6 seconds after it is resummoned. So every 6 seconds, effectively. So you need some constant damage. The enemy is decreased by... So you just need to keep killing the Jug. That's really what it is. Alright, I mean, that's like fine. We can do that, I think. Yeah, it looks like it heals both times. It looks like it heals always, and then it heals extra if there's not damage. I mean, how much damage are we talking? Because it's still healing. I guess my other question is, should we leave it and not dead? Like, oh, it's still healing. Even though, yeah, it heals, and then it's going to resummon in 6 seconds. But I guess it heals more if it's not damaged, theoretically. I didn't really see it healing more, but theoretically, according to what I read, it looked like it was healing more when it's not damaged. You think this one was easy? That's hilarious, because I typically beat most of these first try, and obviously I didn't beat this first try. The radar scan looks helpful, though. The radar scan is looking very helpful. Alright, let's keep killing this thing. If it's not damaged. But I see that it's getting the heal, even if... Oh, it's healing itself. So actually, we don't even want to kill it, really. I mean, we do want to kill it, but we don't need to kill it if it's just healing itself and not Newcastle, right? Because it's just healing itself right now, so we can actually just leave it alone until we're trying to do damage. Although, the Jug reduces the damage that Newcastle's taking, so it's not particularly great to leave it alone either. Is Laffy 2 good? Laffy 2 is freaking amazing. Absolutely bonkers amazing. Oh, I overkilled that Newcastle really hard. That was bad. Oh, well. Yeah, Laffy 2 is one of the best ships in the game, I would say. Easy. Easily one of the best ships in the game. Definitely. All right, now we get to use Yorktown into her, hopefully. There we go. That was a good chunk. We're still falling behind, though. I guess, theoretically, we could change up our sub-fleet to running, not subs, but the frigates. That would theoretically be better, because she's light armor. But, like, not that much better. Maybe I just need to run more maybe. Normally I watch guides, but it seems the trick is to use CLs. Oh yeah, Shima is definitely been power crept a little bit. Not in terms of her role, but like a lot of people are giving up on Shima in PvP, and also on other things. But she still has double preloaded, highest torpedo efficiency plus like damage, all that stuff. So like, we're still benefiting from her. But maybe I should drop Shima from this fleet. It would probably be good to actually drop it from this fleet, now that I think about it. So if we don't finish it this run, which we're on pace to not finish it again, we might drop Shima. Maybe we drop UVH? I don't know. I guess the other thing we could do is we could run Bismarck. Because Bismarck will actually suck the two of them together. And even though Bismarck, not particularly like the best for doing HE damage, at least Bismarck will suck them together and you could potentially like pierce them and do damage at the same time. You know, that's like... Alright, we got a radar scan into this, but... The Torps are not doing a lot of damage. Yeah, I'm aware that Shima's not particularly the best option Torps, but... So we are going to probably switch her for something that can do some firepower damage. Agir obviously was running AP, because that's typically what she runs. So we could maybe bring back Agir with some other choices. But Plymouth generally should be doing a lot of damage here. Like, Plymouth should be a really good choice here. And honestly, running... I mean, Hindenburg is probably the best option for this. I'm going to guess that Hindenburg's probably the best option as a ship here. I don't have her Dev 30 yet, though, technically. So, not technically. I don't have her Dev 30 yet. So that is obviously a downside. But I would think that she's probably the best option for this. But there's other options. Kronk's actually not bad. I could probably use Kronk here, unironically. It would be interesting here because it would be... Ooh, we're shrouded. Hopefully, come on, Musashi, come up, please. There we go. Were we radar scan too? I think we saw a radar scan and a shrouded, which is usually really good for Musashi. But we lost Plymouth. Speaking of that, so we're gone. Yeah, my Plymouth is dead. So we're gonna leave this. So we're gonna try and get rid of Shima because Shima's obviously not working. Yorktown seems to be doing really good, but she's a little slow, and I'm wondering if that's there. Musashi is obviously going to stay. Damage-wise, so if we're looking at damage for HE, Kronk is probably one of the best options for DPS here. Agir has the slow, so let's just run Kronk. We'll run Kronk in there. Plymouth will be in the back. That should help with her survivability. Let's just make sure Kronk has stuff. She's running AP, so we probably want to change that. We can give her... Theoretically, we give her this. Yeah, this. That is the goal. Alright, and then I guess we can just give her extra firepower. Doesn't really matter, but we should give her... do we have a Fumo sitting around somewhere? Yes, we do. We're going to steal it from Seattle. Thank you. It's going to be ours. Thank you very much. We probably don't need this. We can probably switch that for something, but this should be good enough. We have double HEs. I do have Hindenburg, but you can see, I'll show you, where is she? She's right here. She's 122, and she's like dev 27 or something like that. So like, not technically, and she's in a commission at the moment too. So she's like slowly being built up. I totally focused all of my efforts towards, we do need to make sure that she, the reason Bismarck, I'm going to say, is going to be good in this scenario is because she's going to give Gary. And Gary, I believe, fires a lot of, like, good stuff for light armor. And so that's going to be a lot of extra damage coming. Now the question is what to equip her with. So Musashi's going to be firing first all day at, like, the, 15-second mark minus this. So, like, 12-second mark, maybe. 12 and then 15 on the variables. This would be 17 second. This actually lines up pretty nicely with the, I don't know, the modifiers on this obviously are not great for light. 55, so should switch that to, this gun is so slow. That's the thought problem. It's 20 seconds. I guess it's not as slow as I thought it was going to be. These are not worth it. These are AP. So it is, we could go grab one of these, yes, or MK6 or MK7 also works too. Yeah, we could do that too. I think we're gonna run. I think we're gonna run this though. We're just gonna take that off, and we'll deal with the consequences. It's slow enough. I think this is good enough. We do have the high performance, so we're gonna try in this, and run this. This should be better, but the interesting part is it shouldn't be like that much more better. Because, like, we were on pace to be about 10 bars short. I'm not sure this makes up full 10 bars, to be honest. We'll try it out. And we'll see, I guess. We'll see, that's for certain. Can we damage that, please? That would be super nice. I guess it doesn't really matter, because she's healing into, like, already full health, so. Alright, here we go. Gary should help, hopefully a good chunk. Hopefully Gary should help keep the DPS up on the wine. And that should at least help a good chunk here. Oh no! I was hoping the Yorktown could put the rockets into the actual boss, not the wine, but whatever. See, when UVH has the big HE gun, it ends up being fine, but now the fact that Bismarck does, it seems very slow to me. I don't know, we're like doing okay. We'll see. We are pacing a little bit better. But we're not pacing amazing. Like I said, not an amazing pace here. We're just above schedule, but if you remember, we got to use subs. So we have not, we'll lose some ground as the subs and the heals come. So we're probably just on pace, maybe a little bit behind. Yeah, you can use something here. Yeah, see, she healed back up. Radar scan. I'm interested to see if those rockets are actually a bad idea, because they are light armor, but they all go to the little, I'm like overkilling the line thing. Gary does seem to be helping out a lot though. Alright, we'll see. Oh, a radar scan, good. There's a Bismarck. Let's suck it up. Musashi may end up being the weak link here. We'll see. I almost want to finish it to 10 just to get the damage, just to see who's doing the damage here. But yeah, Musashi is slacking here. Her armor break is also not necessarily the best lined up here. And Yorktown is doing a lot of damage on the wine thing, but not necessarily as much damage on the actual boss as I would like it. Bismarck is actually doing really well here, so I think Bismarck was the right call. The question is, do we run UVH in here? Because then Bismarck can actually buff UVH, which is a whole different beast here. But as you can see, we are already back to being behind schedule, which is obviously not good. I'm literally killing the jug within like 5 seconds of it appearing every time. Like, it is dying very quickly once it appears. Like, we are focusing, prime focus the jug. I really do think Yorktown is an answer here. I mean, I'm going to try and finish this to the end just to get the damage modifiers here. But I do think Musashi, ironically, might be something to pull out, which is hilarious because that just doesn't make sense to me. But Bismarck seems to be doing good. She seems to be doing just fine with what she needs to be doing. All right, there's a Yorktown into it. That didn't actually do as much as I thought. Maybe we do drop Yorktown. I don't know. Yorktown's been doing very good at least killing the jug when she comes out. Although she is a little slow. I'm going to give her that. We're going to almost like rely on having... it's almost like we have to rely on a Helena proc at the very end of this based on our current pacing. We're like behind and we're going to need to have like 2 Helena procs for the last minute. Otherwise we'll be in a... Oh. And not a Helena proc like that, because that was awful. We literally just wasted the whole proc on nothing. Yeah, I'm just gonna do the full 10 minutes and we'll go from there. We got a radar scan again. This one at least will get Musashi on the radar scan, so that should hopefully get us to be able to kill the main jug. The jug of things. We're actually running out of Vanguard health. I'm being very aggressive towards the jug, which is why, because we're not on pace, but theoretically our Vanguard's not in good shape either. I gotta get a little bit more defensive towards the end here. You love Azur lane so much. Well, that's good. I really enjoy the game as well, so you're at the right place if you like Azur lane. Bismarck, Zui, UVH, Vanguard, Agir, Helena, Plymouth. I mean, that's pretty dang close to what I'm using, to be honest with you. It would shock me that, like, a full rocket Yorktown, which is the best light armor carrier out there, is going to be that much worse than running, like, a Vanguard boosted Bismarck. I'm not saying it's not better, I'm just saying, like, it seems like we are very behind here. Obviously, Hindenburg would be the best option for the Vanguard. I think Kronk is probably the next best option behind Hindenburg in terms of trying to do HE DPS, but yeah. That's fine. We might drop Helena for more consistent damage. Maybe Helena for... yeah, I mean, you are right. We are getting a bunch of Helena procs that are not consistently lining up. And that's obviously a problem with long fights with Helena. That's for certain. I'm not disagreeing with that at all. I was just like, oh, that's an easy one. If it procs, it should line up with the first couple hits at least. Oh, there's a radar scan. How is your dock looking? What do you mean, like what's in it, or like how many dock spaces I have? Because my dock space is getting low again. probably have bets placed on which of you guys think is going to be the two ships that... obviously, Helena probably going to do the least damage of anybody. But out of the backliners, like, which ship is going to be the loser? Is it going to be Musashi, Bismarck, or Yorktown that's doing the least amount of damage in the end? I'm interested to see which one's going to be the loser. Yeah, I like that idea, and Joyful. I think I'm actually going to drop the Helena for the next run. I think I'm just going to drop her. I think we could find other things that do better damage. You think Yorktown's going to be the worst? All right, maybe we drop her. It's kind of funny because I feel like her health is actually just going up at this point. We're like getting worse. I'm trying to think if there's a better gun that I should put on Bismarck for this. We'll see if it's Musashi or Yorktown. I don't think anyone thinks that Bismarck's going to be the worst. I think Bismarck has very clearly been dominant here. I ran into those bombs. Doesn't matter because we do not have enough time to finish this. Probably not NJ. It might be a UVH. That might actually be a good option to try and continue to have constant pressure on this stinking wine thing. Yeah, even when all those rockets hit into it, it's not doing that great. Yeah, Bisco's great against light armor. That's for certain. So is UVH. UVH is good against light armor too. There's a lot of those I mean, both of those ships, and they buff each other. I guess Bismarck buffs UVH, so we're gonna try UVH again, but with Bismarck this time. Hello, how's it going? We are getting our butts kicked by this Newcastle right now for some reason. This is ironically probably going to be the most amount of runs I've had for any challenge mode. So for some reason this one is making me struggle. Yeah, I don't know. You just got here. Did you try Zwei? No, we haven't tried that yet. This is, what, my third run? This is my third run? Alright, I'm just going to let this thing die, because I want to get to the end. I want to see what these rolls are. So damage-wise, it was Yorktown. Obviously, Bisco doing well. Musashi doing alright. Oh, wow. Plymouth out-damaged Kronk. That is interesting. You think Helena was the hardest one? Interesting. I don't remember Helena being that difficult, to be honest. All right, so we're going to swap her out with UVH. Is there any reason to really put Bismarck in the Vanguard, I guess? I mean, Musashi was doing okay. She actually did fine. The question is, do we want a different gun than this? Because this is a slow gun. It really is. I mean, is this the upgraded one or is it this one? This is the upgraded one. 118 by 3, and this is 15 seconds, and this is 16 seconds. We could run this. This would be kind of funny. It'd just be like a getting it going. I don't hate this actually. I don't actually hate this. Someone in the comments might think that's dumb. But that allows us to put the other one on UVH, which I do like, actually. And then I think we're going to wipe out her and use... we could go Gear. Who else would be decent here? Plymouth is obvious. Plymouth is obviously the second best choice behind Hindenburg for this. So she obviously stays. Hemden, ironically, now that we have a lot of... options for the Germans, could be kind of funny. Agir does have the slow. I think a gear's probably the option here. It'd also really help with the thing. So we could have a gear be the tank in the front, Kronk in the back. What gun does she have? We need to fix her guns. Let's see. What gun is this? Yeah, that's probably not the gun she wants for this. Realistically, we probably just take this off of her, right? Yeah, we probably just take that. Sorry! She's gonna get the Drake gun. Which is kind of interesting, but it's gonna arc. That's fine. That's fine. Obviously, this could get upgraded, but we'll just leave it. It's not a big deal. I think that's all fine. All right. How worthwhile is a gear compared to other URCBs? A gear is amazing. I would say she's one of the. I would say CB. She's probably one of the best. I don't know, because technically Hindenburg is a CA. Because she's not a large, she's a heavy. I would say she's probably the best, in my opinion. I don't know. If you're looking for a heal, like Breast is pretty good, but she's a slow, she's the tankiest, and she, I don't know, she does decent damage too. All right, time for the Vanguard firepower runs here. All right, let's see. So UVH fires first with her triple. I'm surprised Bismarck is. We got to be careful about, obviously, not over taking things. But Musashi gets to have her armor break at least right here. We should have plenty of health here, so hopefully don't die. But we're still behind already. We're literally already behind in terms of damage. Now, obviously, we have to deal with the fact that we don't run preloads in this. But we are already behind schedule in damage here. The torps should help us catch up a little bit. Or the submarines is what I meant to say. Oh, a Zuma gun could have worked too. I don't know. The arcing shots seem like they're too slow though. Like, arguably, if you need to have the wine thing killed every 6 seconds, the arcing shots are going to be too slow theoretically. You know what? I just want to run on full auto right now. I'm like playing so much. I was like, I'm just gonna run on full auto. There's no reason. I mean, I'm not actually too worried about it. Is this working a little bit better? And by a little bit better, I mean it is like actually doing better. It is kind of funny I'm running this on auto. Yes, Hindi has a lot of broken things about her. She is really good in these sort of situations. This is like what this map, or not map, but this boss is like purpose built for Hindi to be effective. That's for certain. This is actually probably pretty close to some of the most attempts I've had on a challenge mode, so it's given me a run for my money. I mean, my first run is like, I don't know, not amazing. We'll get there. That's how you learn, I guess. I did see someone recommend putting Vanguard in here. Maybe we'll throw Vanguard in here if we're running triple battleships. Not terrible to look at that. I like how Azur meta was literally designed for Biscuit and Zwei to fight. Biscuit and Zwei is also really good against so many bosses that have gimmicks. Like, she's just like, did you have a gimmick? I'm just gonna stop your gimmick and you're gonna come to the center and we're just gonna... We almost got the Manjus of death. Literally, I was like, we're on pace, and then they're like, no, you're not. Internet was like, no, don't you think you're gonna get away with this easy. Oh my. I still see half of you guys have had polls under 75 for Soyuz. So it's really good polls you guys have been getting. I'm hoping I can get lucky polls like that when we finally get to the polls. It's gotta beat this dang thing. And maybe UVH isn't the right place to go, but I don't know. We're technically on schedule. It is funny that literally I am just full autoing this right now. I probably will switch to not full auto when we get down and the health is a little bit lower, but right now we're just like, I'm gonna full auto, take a break. We are on schedule. We could full auto this. Maybe it was just my manual play. Maybe I should just let the AI run the game. I'm worse at the game than the AI. I do think a gear when we put a heavy cruiser gun on her, an HE heavy cruiser gun on her, is actually doing pretty nice. The slow is also, you know, doesn't hurt to have a slow. So yeah, and Gary's being Gary. Got any tips on how to beat level 100 tactical training stages? Can't kill it fast enough. You gotta make sure you're doing the right damage type. I mean, you might already know this, maybe I'm like, you know, saying something that you already do, but like you have to very much make sure you check the damage type and go full out. So like, if you are torpedoes, go put Shimikaze and Jinsu Meta and Unzen together. Like, go do that, because there's like, or you need to go full torpedoes, and you need to put like key. You need to put like weird ships like that, like key, to make sure that you are full in. If you're in aircraft, make sure you're running triple carriers and you're doing air resistance as a skill for the Vanguard. You know, that game mode punishes not doing the right type of damage so hard. We'll see how this is working. Right now we're on pace. Right now we're on pace to get the damage, but we are a little bit behind pace on having our Vanguard survive. So that's ironic. I'll like have the Vanguard die with like a minute left, but we'll be on pace for damage. So damage-wise, we're on pace though. If I do fail this one, you feel free to send me it though. Over level is obviously a thing. Yes, obviously. If you can get to level 125, why wouldn't you? The over level bonuses for this game are so strong. Make sure your ships are leveled, obviously. But I'm assuming that you have good leveled stuff. I don't know. If you don't, then that's the first step. Level up your stuff. Like, the first step is get to 125. Yeah, ideally 125, 120s should be fine too. But yeah, if you're trying to send in like level 100 ships, you're probably going to have a little bit of issues. All right, we're about halfway there. About, give or take, a little bit over. Or a little bit under halfway there, sorry. A little bit over halfway left to go. Man, the wine thing literally just does not let Newcastle die. They're like, you cannot die if there is wine. She's too drunk to be damaged. I do kind of like this, like, focusing on just making everything fire fast. We put a really barrage gun on Bismarck. UVH's skill obviously does that. We put a barrage gun on Musashi, and we're just focusing on getting as many of these out there, because the actual wine jug is not super tanky itself. It just has a lot of heals. Yeah, 125 didn't exist when the first tactical came out, and obviously everyone was able to do it at 120. Not everyone, but like you were able to do it at 120 without much issue. I think I should probably start maybe saving the Vanguard a little bit here. It's getting a little dicey here. I would hate to like lose this with like a minute left to go. But I don't know, the actual pacing right now that's going on in terms of the rotation of the shots is actually pretty perfect. I would hate to mess it up with my manual delays of like a couple seconds. Not even a couple seconds, a couple tenths of a second. But those add up over time, especially in these long battles. So we'll see. I'm gonna try and hope that they can survive a little bit better. Ooh, there we go. Come on, UVH. Come in clutch. Kill that thing. Don't let Newcastle heal. And then we get the armor break, so hopefully that should fix that problem. I think ironically they're getting a little too close to each other, sadly. We're gonna get a little close here. I don't have any healers in this fleet, which probably shouldn't be. I mean, Newcastle's not doing a ton of damage, but it is part of doing hard mode on the hardest level with auto. You think this is the run? Which is hilarious because I was playing manual the last times and I was like, screw it, I'll just play auto because why not? And then this one's the run. The auto run is the run. I'm late to the stream, bruh. That's all right. This is why we stall, because people come late to the stream and then they miss the polls. We haven't done polls yet, so don't you worry. We're gonna be getting Soyuz. I'll probably put hopefully I'll remember to put a timestamp. I'm usually decent at putting a timestamp in the comments on things like this, but sometimes I forget. Especially today, I'm exhausted today. I had the data mine and I had a really busy day. It was like 3 hours at the car shop place today, and just Miss Meta had to deal with the cops today. It was a hectic day. I am exhausted. I'm like going on fumes. Azur stall meta. We're not stalling that hard. We're like how far into the stream are we? Like an hour? Not even. What are we? Oh, we're exactly an hour and 3 minutes. So like, that's fine. We'll get there. This stream's probably gonna be like 5 hours anyway, so we're not even like halfway through the expected stream time here. All right, come on. Come on. Uh-oh, Newcastle's starting to heal. Newcastle's starting to heal. I think you got this as long as your Vanguard survives. Yeah, that's going to be the tight one. The question is, when do I take over to make the Vanguard survive more? Because, like, yeah, it does run into some things. Yeah, it's getting a little low. All right, thanks for the tips, ALM. I'll try it out. I got a few good level units, but it's my gear that I struggle with things. Oh yeah, gear is very important in this game, which is actually a good thing. It makes things interesting. It allows you to play different types of ships. But yeah, gear is certainly important as well. All right, I think I'm gonna have to I think I'm gonna have to start playing manual over here, getting some survivability in here. We are struggling a little bit. Yeah, time to assume direct control. Gotta make sure that, oh boy, that was, we're not necessarily doing too much better. Not having the carrier does mean that we don't get to clear shots as easily, so that is probably also part of it. But we are running a much tankier Vanguard than we were when we were running Helena, so we should at least benefit from that. Did we put beavers in this fleet? No, we did not. We did not put beavers in this fleet. Yeah, we definitely didn't do that. But we are on good pace here, so assuming I don't screw this up, we should be fine. Time for for Admiral to do his commanding job. Yeah, exactly. Time for me to go to work here. That was a waste of Kronk's ice barrage, but whatever. Dev 30 Hindenburg makes a difference. I'm not going to pretend about that. We'll get there probably in a month or so. So I don't know. It doesn't even matter because the next challenge mode is going to be Duke of York and King George V. So not really anything that Hindenburg is necessary for. We're getting a little bit closer than I would like comfort-wise here. Just a little bit closer than I'd like. Although we did get a universal cooldown restriction there, so that does mean that UVH gets to fire into a full Bismarck black hole, which is always good. All right, there's like 4 bars left, right? We can put this on full auto. Risk it for the biscuit. Theoretically, we don't need to S-clear it. We just need to clear it. We're gonna risk it for the biscuit, just for the lulz. We're gonna probably lose a gear though. We'll probably lose a gear, but I think we'll survive. Maybe. There was a heal right there. Come on. It's almost there. Kronk does very similar levels of damage, I feel like, to what I need here. I'm interested to see who MVP is. It's probably Bisco. I think Bisco's probably still MVP here. Yeah, of course. All right, 8:42. Not a great clear time. All right, who's MVP though? Oh, UVH took it. Let's go. UVH beat out good old Bisco here. Musashi was the slacker. Let's go. Did a gear die? I don't think a gear ended up dying. Plymouth did the most damage, by the way, of the Vanguard. Oh, and I did lose a gear at the end. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. Plymouth did the most damage in the Vanguard, and UVH did the most damage overall. So, interesting. All right, she did die. Whatever. Why do I have an S clear then? It's so funny. I have an S clear, even though she died. Oh well. Poor gear. You were part of the casualty for finishing this on manual. There we go. We did it. We got all of the chat frames. Yeah, off flag UVH with an MK7 is pretty busted. I'm not gonna lie, that seems pretty good. It is pretty good. It out damages a Bismarck, which is too funny. Anyway, we did it. That we can mark that one off the list now. We can actually just like get that done. Look at that. Defeat Aquarius. We did it. So let's go. So we got that challenge. Let's go equip it. We got every frame in the game, so let's get it. We got every single frame. Oh, well, we don't have this anymore. And this comes tomorrow. But you get the picture. This one we'll get from the banner. That'll be easy. And then this one we can get tomorrow. I like the fish, actually. That one's cool. My favorite one was the scorpion, I think. I think Scorpio was probably my favorite. Then I do like the feather one. Gemini was kind of good. Cancer's pretty good as well. I would say those are my three favorites. But I think the fish, I think Pisces is going to be potential new favorite. I love the double fish. You are so mean. Oh boy. Holy smokes, Musashi even had the luxury of a Plymouth buff. Yeah, that is the thing. Yeah, Musashi had a Plymouth buff, and she got beat out by Bisco and UVH in that battle. Which is interesting. I mean, she obviously was using her lightning to give armor break, which was benefiting the other ones. But yeah, that was interesting. I apparently never got the chat frame for Ashen Simulacrum, so now the only event frame I don't have, and it bugs me so much. Yeah, exactly. That's why I was like, I have to finish today, because if I don't finish this, it's gonna be the only frame I don't have, and it's gonna bug me so much. Obviously, I'm going to have to finish this one this week, or actually, I have 2 weeks to finish it, and this one I'm gonna finish, next month. So we'll have all of them. I'm actually curious to see. So when we get back to, when did I get this? June. When we got this in June. So when we get back to June, though, are we going to loop these? Like, can we get these again, or are they going to change them up? Plymouth only affects the Vanguard. Plymouth only affects the Vanguard. Obviously, UVH did have Bisco's buff, which is obviously certainly helpful. But, yeah, anyway, that ended up working out pretty well. All right, let me fix out my dock a little bit, just because I think I stole a lot of stuff from people. I stole a lot of weapons from people. So let's just make sure that we get everyone their correct weapon back. That's fine. No. You don't get that. You can have that, I guess. It's not necessarily the best gun for you, but I don't use Kronk outside of the cross fleet very much. Oh, I didn't even know I wasn't even using anything on Marseille. I actually use Marseille for leveling, trying to get her up. The fact that she's unequipped is kind of funny if you think about it. Oh, I unequipped her? That seems like a problem. I'll fix that later. I'm not using her in PvP this moment, so it's probably fine. I didn't change Plymouth at all. That's fine. That's fine. We will use her. Where is... Oh, Bisco. Yeah, Bisco needs to change this gun back to AP because AP is good. What else? That's fine. We didn't use her. Azur needs to put back this gun. Helen is fine. We can leave her unequipped for... I guess we don't really need to use low scoring stuff like challenge modes anymore. Oh, that's a big one. Yes. Because we need to make sure that she can kill Laffy too. I think most of these are in like decent enough shape. Did you like when I was like, oh, I'm gonna this is my like anti-air core right here. There we go. There's my anti-air core for World 15, which we are gonna do someday. I swear. Let's see. We could have run this too. I don't know. Anyway, I'm really excited to do, oh, asset downloading. Okay. Whoops. I didn't mean to start the event. I was going to do polls first. Do you guys want to do polls? Can we get a poll in the chat if you guys want to do polls? It's been like an hour and 10 minutes. You guys ready to do polls? Also, can we just appreciate... Is that her old art? Are we using her old art for the story? Stalling that at it again. Stalling World 15. Actually, this is a Russian event. Maybe we don't get a poi. We get a Sugoi. Can we get a Sugoi? Can we get a Sugoi for Pamiat? I just remember Pamiat. I just remember that's her thing. So let's, instead of poi, let's get a Sugoi. Let's get, that's the one we want. Flasher had no torpedoes, and they only had a snorkel in the absence. No Sugoi, only poi. Alright, whatever. I'm pretty sure that's not how you spell it. I don't know. Maybe it is. Spellings. That's the funny part, I think, about... It's such a weird word. Romanticized, it sounds like... But it is... Yes. Fine, Sugoi deck. Alright, here we go. I think everyone's ready. Let's... Poll-wise, 53% of you did it under 75 polls. 21% of you did it in 76 to 150. 9% of you had to go over 151 polls, so maybe to pity. And then 17% of you don't even have her yet. So, yikes. Let's end that poll, and let's start some polls here. How many will it take me to do it? So we're gonna say how many polls will ALM need to complete the banner. And by complete the banner, I mean exclusive banner. So I'm not going to keep polling until I get Pamiat, because I can get her in the event. So if I pull the 4 ships that are, or I guess 3, if I pull the 3 ships that are exclusive, that's considered a sweep for me, because Pamiat can be good otherwise. So we're going to do 1 to 50, and then 51 to 100, and then 101 to 150, and then I guess we'll just 151 plus. All right, we'll start the poll, see what you guys think, what the bets are going to be on here. I see now, Biomanity skin, you can see her painted. Ugh, that's not what I'm looking for, man. It's not what I'm looking for. Ognevoy literally looks like she's 12. I don't know. Not my thing. I completed the banner minus the 10k point ship in 30 polls. We'll do 10k point ship tomorrow. Yeah, the 10k point ship is probably going to be something we do tomorrow. And then you can just buy Pamiat at that point as well. I think she also, like, yeah. I'm not worried about Pamiat. I'm not worried about Svirepy. I'm worried about... We should probably just pull up the banner and I can tell you. We are worried about Poltava, Ognevoy, and Soyuz. Right. Soyuz comes on pity, so we know we are at least going to get her at 200 polls. And Ognevoy is probably the one that we hopefully don't have to pity for, because I do actually want to make sure I get her. She's a good healing ship. Poltava's a garbage ship, so like if she doesn't come, I mean, I'm going to get her because she's exclusive and event limited, and I want to have 100% collection someday, probably. I don't know. Or maybe 99.9, everything except Azuma. Every ship except Azuma. All right, actually, what does my dock space even look like right now? I don't think any of these are from all, like, previous dailies, so we're just going to clear these out just so that they don't clog our space here. Not too bad. Look at that. We had plenty of dock space. All right, so we can get rid of these. I'm just going to get rid of those. We don't really need to enhance them. We don't need that either. It's, like, fine. I have an extra Ulrich in here because I accidentally just pulled her on those, on the free tickets. So far, 41% of you think that it's going to take me between 50 and 100 pulls to finish the banner. 23% of you are on my side, under 50 pulls. That would be amazing. 16% of you think that I'm going to hate my life, and we're going to have to go, 150 plus, potentially to pity. That would suck. I do not want to do that. Yeah, all right. So, what's our dock space look like? Can I do full 10 pulls? I can do full 10 pulls. Chat, come on. You gotta give me something. This is gonna be one of the first times I've come into a stream, not bought dock space, and been able to do a full 10 pull. Like that's nice. And good luck, because I have no money at all to buy any dock space. I spent all of it on this skin right here. This beautiful owl. Absolutely. Oh, look at that. Look at the RNG. All right, anyway. Stall meta. We're doing good. We're going to do some pulls. Let's get ready. First one. We're just going to do 10. Let's go for it. I don't know what the build timers are. I mean, I can look them up, but I'm not going to. More suspenseful a little bit. I pitied Yorktown 2. It sucked. I don't remember. I pitied one of those, I think. Oh, we got a new ship. Who is it going to be? We got one of the new ships. Guaranteed. All right, there's Pensacola. There's Shropshire. Suffolk. Portland. Who do you guys think the first one's going to be? I should have probably done that as the poll. Which of the ships you thought was going to come first. But it's a little bit too late for that. So, oh well. Done in 100 polls. We'll see. Come on. I would really like if this was Ognevoy. Ognevoy would make me feel very comfortable if we pulled her here, because then I'm pretty safe against having to pity. Ooh, I saw the purple and I was like, it's going to be Poltava? Is it literally the last ship? Like, they're giving me a lot of suspense here. Hey, let's go. We got who we wanted. All right, first one, we got Ognevoy. That's fine. It's 2% without the ability to pity, so we don't have to worry about getting the SR on the banner sweep, so that's perfect. Lovely. Perfect. Yeah, exactly. What are the comments on this? Project 3K Destroyer of the Northern Parliament. Check out my rigging. Isn't the cutest thing you've ever seen? Okay. This one can fit in your pocket. Oh my gosh. Alrighty. Hurry up and give her a mustache. Honestly, if you gave her a mustache, she would feel like the Stalin girl from Blue Archives so much. She actually looks like if you gave her a mustache, she looks like the Stalin girl from Blue Archive. Now go buy her skin. Can we rent her skin? Was her skin one of the rentals? There was no, I don't think it was. We could rent the, crap. We could rent, what could we rent? We could definitely rent the Soyuz skin. We could rent the Ellen M. Sumner skin. I can't remember the third one we could rent. Was it her skin? I do like this comment, though. If you haven't given her a mustache. Actually, I'm just going to like it right now. This one can fit in your pocket. Yeah, I guess. I mean... Yikes. All right, we're just gonna lock her and call that a day. All right, that's a good first 10 pull. I love that first 10 pull. So we're in good shape. We're starting off good. Let's clear out some space. We have... I can't believe we got Admiral Hipper Mew, which is kind of a funny addition there. All right. And we have enough for another 9 pull. Let's just do it. Let's do it. Ooh. Yeah, she's a rental? Okay, the third one is her. Maybe I'll rent her skin. I don't know. Her skin was not exciting to me at all. Like, y'all trying to get me FBI open up, man. I think Soya's skin looks like, just strictly better than her skin. Like, her skin was not exciting. Oh, boy. We got a bunch of nothing. We got a bunch of nothing in here. That's what it is. We got a bunch of nothing. Oh! All right, Ognevoy came as a duplicate over here. Cool. We'll take an extra one. I mean, it'll help with our Oh my gosh. This girl loves us, man. She's like, you need to get our skin. We pulled 19 pulls, and she's come 3 times. That means, like, just under 1 in 6 pulls is Ognevoy right now. Kind of crazy, actually, how much we've actually pulled her. That's really funny. Bunch of nothing gets double Ognevoy. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not a new ship, right? I mean, that's a UR Bullen to me, which is a PvP player. UR Bullens are not something... I can get a UR Bullen every day of the week because of, you know, ranking in PvP. So I'm not, like... Not an issue there. Oh, my. How was it not exciting? She literally has massive explosion going on behind her. I guess. All right, we need to enhance, I guess. We'll enhance her, I guess. Sure. Cool. Where is she? Where's the one I locked? This is the one I locked. We'll enhance that. Give her some boosts. Probably should level her up to, what, level 30, probably? Yeah, we should probably get her to level 30. That would probably help. It's only 15 books, and that way we can actually limit break her and get some more space. But we have so many UR Bullens, it's not a problem. Like, we're, like, fine. I didn't need duplicates of this ship, to be honest. To be honest with you, this was not the ship I needed duplicates of. Alright, what's this last one? Alright, just a Portland. Just a Portland. Alright, so we're at 20 pulls in. We're doing alright. We're doing fine. We're doing just fine. Nah, this is a nice good old whiff here. A nice good old whiff. There's Kent number 1, I think. I think that was the first Kent. Kent pulls have been less lately for me. Oh, Warspite's gonna crash my game! Yeah, Warspite's crashing my game. Alright, whatever. This is fine. Thanks, Warspite. Thanks for all your fun. Thanks for crashing my game, Warspite. Alright. Reloading that, and there we go. Coolio. So far, no Kents. Well, never mind. Yeah, exactly. Good timing. Just a Portland. Portland is the Onisan that protect new Shikikikans. I guess. She was, like, the first decent tank that, like, newbies can get. But, like... that was a long time ago. It's a shame I already quit Azur lane before Soyuz arrived. I mean, you're in my stream right now. I assume you have an account. You could just log back in. Alright, so what do we pull here? A bunch of trash. A bunch of garbage. Alright, well, that's fine. What the heck is with my Manjus of Death right now? Alright, come on. I'm tired of you Manjus right now. Alright, let's get out of here. Alright, let's finish up. Do we have any space? No. Okay, we're just gonna keep... we should probably just turn the enhance on. That would probably help. Sure, we can enhance her. That's fine. Which emulator do you use? I use BlueStacks, but I use an old version of BlueStacks. I need to upgrade it, but there's some reasons against that at the moment. Alright, let's see what we got. Another Ognevoy! Oh my gosh, we pulled 4 of this girl, man! This girl is like... this girl is on top of us, man. Like, I cannot get Poltava to save my life, but I can totally get this Ognevoy girl, like, all day. Any day, all day. Like, actually, though. Can you get off my back for a minute, please? Let me get something nice. You need to buy her skin already. No! I refuse. Until she stops coming over here. I refuse. Yeah, this is gonna be a lot of... how many Sussex can I have? How many Sussex can a one-man get? Oh my. All right, so we're at 40 pulls. So unless this next 10 pull has literally Poltava and Soyuz in it, we're gonna be in for a rough day. So, oh, I saw a purple, but I kind of knew it wasn't gonna be there. But I still like, I knew it wasn't gonna be Poltava, but my heart still jumped when I saw the purple load first. I don't know why. It was kind of silly, but we'll just keep enhancing her until she's done, I guess. I guess we just don't have a lot of space at all. We just don't have a lot of space at all. Get rid of all those Sussex. They're sus. How many segs can one man get? Gee, IDK. You will be taken to the gulag unless you buy your skin. Oh boy. All right, so there's 6 left. So I think the 1 to 50 gang is gonna probably be. Oh my gosh, I can max limit break this girl already. Hey, we got Poltava. Let's go. So technically, if this last ship is a Soyuz, we're done. If those last ships are Soyuz, we're done. So we're guaranteed to actually complete this event because we have enough cubes to get to pity. We can finish the Pamiat by the points, and the Svirepy is going to come from accumulation. So with this Poltava coming, I'm super excited. Not because I like Poltava at all. I don't like her character design. I don't think she's a good ship, so I don't like her at all. But I am 100% nice that I'm going to be able to complete the frame, and I'm going to be able to have the whole banner done at some point. Now, we still hope that Soyuz comes home because saving cubes would be sweet. Not going to pity would be ideal, but we're in good shape. Poltava, mommy too. Yeah, I've been seeing a lot of people comment that she reminds you of Mori Calliope. And I can see it. I actually do kind of see it. In a little way, I do kind of see it. Mommy collection only. All right, so you know what? We're gonna lock her. Oh, there we go. All right, so Soyuz did not come, but that's fine. I wanted to see her comments, but maybe I should not. You know what? Screw it. I'm gonna go see her comments. I want to see her comments. I'm gonna do that right after I enhance the ship with literally one ship. Okay, whatever. She's the fusion of Calliope and Bebo. Okay. I don't like Ognevoy either. I don't like the character design of any of the new ships. In terms of like their art, none of them are like, I don't know. I just don't like any of them really. But I think Soyuz is at least very cool mechanically as a mechanical ship. I think she's cool. What was I doing? Oh, I was going to the degenerate comments. Why am I doing that? I don't know. We'll find out. She can fix me. Oh boy. All right. She can ruin. All right. Yep. That all checks out. This is exactly what I thought. Oh, there we are. I was wondering if someone else was going to make a comment, because I've had multiple comments come to me through Twitter and through Discord and through YouTube that has mentioned that. And I was like, there's got to be someone who mentions that in there. All right. Let's go back to polling. 50 is done. So if you voted for 50, you unfortunately have failed. I should probably end the poll so you can't just, not vote for that, but that's fine. Let's do another 10. All right, we're just waiting for Soyuz here. That's all we're doing. There are no Soyuz in the first 7 here. Girl, chill out, please. Like, leave me alone. Like, actually, though. Like, you're stealing all the Soyuz percentages. Like, it's crazy. Come on, man. Just give me a break. We're sitting on 3 of these. I'm already max limit. I'm like, oh, gosh. Just chill out. Like, actually, though. What are we up to? I think we pulled 6 of them. Oh my gosh. We got it. We're done, guys. 60 pulls. It's over. It's easy. Just do it. Let's go. 51 to 100 pulls was what you guys said. That's exactly what it was. It ended up being 60, technically I think 58 pulls, but 60 pulls because we, pre-spended that. So we did it. Woo, we did it. We pulled 6 Ognevoys before we pulled a Soyuz, but Soyuz came in 60 pulls. I can't be sad about that at all. Yeah, she's pretty good. The Russian flagship finally graces us with her presence. Did I spell that right? I'm gonna double check that. Did I spell that right? No, I did not. I did not spell that right. It is C. That's what it is. I was like, it didn't look right to me. And she was worth the wait. I would say she's worth the wait. If you were a fan of where's my comment? Did I literally lose my comment before? I don't know. What happened to my comment? I don't know. It like disappeared. I thought I... Did I... All right, whatever. What happened to my comment, though? Did it literally just go away? All right, fine. The comment was too long. All right, we're just going to do the Russian flagship was worth the wait. How's that? That's shorter. There we go. All right, we're in there. We're in there. The Russian flagship was worth the wait. All right, there we go. It's been like, how many years? I don't know, but it's been a lot. Oh, Valiant, welcome. Saruga, welcome. It's like a good 3-pull. Like, that's a pretty good 3-pull. She was busy growing melons. Actually, though, her art, though. All right, we can get rid of those, I guess. I don't know why I'm keeping on that Udachi. I feel like I should probably just get rid of the Udachi. Okay. So, we can do... You know what we're going to do? Because, I mean, I don't need coins. There's no downside to coins. So let's go take our level 30 Ognevoy. Let's just boost her to level 70. She'll sit right there. Be great. We'll just limit break her. And then we literally will still have one left over. Like, literally just one is going to be left over, which is hilarious. And then Poltava. We only got one copy of her, which was interesting, given she's whatever. But we'll just do that. Go like that. We'll limit break her once. We have plenty of UR Bullens for, or elite Bullens, not even UR Bullens. We'll give her the extra one. And then we'll limit break her the rest of the way up. We got plenty of gold to do that. And we'll have more dock space for when we grind. So we'll be in good shape there. Perfect. And then the last one is going to be this girl right over here. Do we have a UR Bullen? We actually do have 2 UR Bullens, so we could do something like this as well. Oh, she can go up to 100. Forgot about that. URs don't need to actually get leveled. Oh, they do need to get leveled. She needs to go up to 70. That's the answer. But if I auto her, she'll go wrong. Cool, that's fine. Now she can go up. Tap input 220. I wish they did this for gems. And every time I'm pretty sure I say this every stream, but I wish they did this for spending gems. And I know why they don't, but I wish they did. Okay, so that's fine. She got one of those. We'll get, why is this UR Bullen? I see her. Where's the UR Bullen? Right here. Is it locked for some reason? Yeah, why is this Bullen? Oh, because it has this. I see. Okay, so I've locked it. I probably don't need to do that. That's probably a dumb thing to do. I can go get plenty of UR Bullens, so it's not really a problem. I am going to have to be building 3 ships every day for points, so it's not like I'm not going to be doing that. All right, let's change up our dorm here. There are plenty of things in here we can swap out. So that's cool. All right. What are we swapping out here? So, I definitely want Hindenburg and Flandre on here. Probably the Longwu and the Hupen. I think those are going to be our swaps here. I think we're going to swap those. I think those are easy choices to swap. So yeah, let's just put in Soyuz, and we'll put in. Where is she? There she is. Put in. We don't care about Poltava. We got her points already that we needed from her, so she might as well just stay where she is for the rest of eternity. But we will use Ognevoy. She does have a heal that could potentially be useful in the future, so we'll do it. The first UR event was like the best luck ever got. I got 6 Shinano before I got to pity. I mean, that's like too much. Like, you should have stopped pulling a long time before that. Also, shop, yes, we're gonna go buy this shop. I love this, Alice in Wonderland Queen vibe going on here. So yes, we are gonna buy that shop for certain. I think that means we have every shop in here except these 3. Yeah, all of them except these 3. We could buy actually one of these as well. Under the Sea is probably looking like, I like it because it has this little ball bath. I think I might just buy the Under the Sea. Why not? It's like 1,200. We'll just buy all. Oh, it's 1,500. All right, well, whatever. We splurged. All right, so we only got 2 left, and then we have pretty much everything there. But I did like this one too. This is actually a good. I like these dorms. I don't use the dorm very much, but they're around. Can you farm gems in Azur Lane? Yes, you can. And as the comments have said, it is slow and tedious and very RNG related. What is our secretary spot? Oh yeah, Hupen, you can probably get out of here. And we're gonna put Soyuz in here because she is gonna be the one we are going to level up ASAP. What does her dynamic look like? Actually, let's see this. Her dynamic is very jiggly. That is a very jiggly dynamic. Comrade Commander, if you want to deepen our relationship, it will take a okay. Take a toll on your spirit and especially your body. All right, that sounds like a threat, man. So I think we can say that we actually completed the other thing of our to-do list, which is to obviously do this. Sweep the banner. We've done that. Theoretically, though, we could clear event. Extras what is available, just because the whole event isn't out yet. So we'll just, I guess we can add something to the to-do list. There's nothing that says I can't add something to the to-do list. So yeah, we're gonna add that to the to-do list, I guess. Are dorm spots the best use of your gems? I would say no. I would say no. I mean, if you're a very passive player, maybe. I would say generally no. I would say that the first dorm spot, this one, I believe, is the first one, is worth it. These 2 are not worth it unless you're spending money. If you're free to play, stop here. If you are not free to play and you plan on playing a long time, but you cannot log in every day, or you can only log in once a day and maybe play for less than 30 minutes. If you're logging in once a day and playing for less than 30 minutes and you are willing to spend money on the game, buy these 2 slots. That's when it's worth it. If you're free to play and you're logging in and you're grinding, you don't really need them. I mean, after the oil caps, it's usually just the highest stage that has oil cap. That's usually the answer right now. It's usually the highest stage of oil cap. I should probably do an updated video on that as well. That would probably be a good idea. Restock the dorm 5 times. I wish I would have had that available. This one gives me the cross brooch, but it's a terrible equipment, so I'm not really too worried about it, to be honest. It's pretty bad. Rental skins. We can actually look at some of the rental skins. You guys really like this outfit? Like, actually, you really like this outfit? Like, the skin is boring. Like, seriously? I have to do a poll, because obviously some of you in chat are being vocal, and that's fine. You can do your thing, but I would be, I don't know, does this actually do Do you like the Ognevoy skin? Yes or no? Marco! Thank you for the $5 donation. Congrats on sweeping the banner. The meta ship is basically free, and getting 10k points is also very easy. Now go buy. Or no, I don't want this dang skin. Her default skin is better than this skin. I don't like any of the. I mean, this skin's good. I think this skin is good. Angry vocal, love it. Her special touch of this skin. I don't want it. I don't even want to see it. I don't want it. It's useful enough for needing to use Clemenceau at the moment. Literal explosion. I don't care. I don't care about Ponsu of this. I don't. 56% of you are on my side. All right, at least I have a majority. And the other 40-some% of you are going to jail. Like, come on. Come on. You know you're going to buy her skin off stream. No, you... I'm not buying her skin. I refuse. I don't want her skin. I'm surprised we didn't get the pants censored. Can we just chill, guys? Can we just chill? Can we just have nice things, please? Where's my Soyuz? There's my Soyuz. We need skills to level up. Which thing I want for her thing. Her barrage is so good. Honestly, all of her skills are amazing, so it doesn't really matter which one I pick. They all need to get leveled. Look at her, ALM. How can you say no to her? She even showed up so many times in the... Hello, can you hear me? I think my internet cut out. Well, hello. we died there for a second. I think, which one's her heal? This one is her heal. We'll level up her heal, I think. Oh, it doesn't even matter because the heal is maxed out from the beginning, so it literally doesn't matter. Okay, whatever. We'll just do that. Yeah, I'm back. All right, cool. Welcome. Oh, I like how it just told me that I had bad connection there after like a minute, but all right, we're back. We're Gucci. All right, we got to do hard modes. We got to do that. She's angry, that's why. Alright. I will use my rental skin, which should be used on Soyuz for the record. I will use my rental skin for this event to try out Ognevoy's skin. But there's no promises that I am buying this skin. If this skin is cringe AF, I am not buying this skin. Not going on my account. But I will concede that I will at least rent this skin. All right? Are you happy? Maybe. I don't know. I don't care. This is the worst skin out of these three by far. Like, not even this is the worst skin out of these three skins. Is this even L2D? This isn't even L2D, man. The skin isn't even L2D. Why is this? 57% of you don't like this skin. All right, Marco Rodriguez said fair enough. All right, that's fine. That's our compromise. Our compromise is so I'm gonna rent this skin for 3 days. I actually was like, why do you like this skin if it's not even an L2D? I'm like, and I'm actually curious now. I'm like, why is this skin so popular if it's not even L2D? I mean, it can't just be because y'all are cunny, right? Like, I don't know. All right, let's see what it is. Soyuz's dynamic's actually kind of cool. Her ice thing is, I mean, her dynamic animation skin's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie, I like it. How is Concole? Is the game still alive and well? I don't know, actually. I haven't played Concole in years. All right, it's literally just a base default skin. Seems very boring to me, honestly. Is there anything in here? I mean, like, we get some things. This is kind of interesting, I guess. All right, we'll just reset it. And no, we don't even want to save it. Can we just leave? No? All right, fine. Whatever. We'll place it normally. Confused sirens. All right, what is there saying? Why is Svirepy, the graffiti artist, helping the fugitive? Don't get cheeky with me just because I'm a rookie. I'll arrest you, right? These handcuffs are so normal. Oh, she's getting kinky over here, man. Cunning people don't need to justify, I guess. Maybe. Oh, okay, so now she's a lolly that is putting us under arrest. Y'all have some weird kinks, man. That's all I can say. Alright, let's see what her... Can we go in and just... Oh my gosh. We're making her cry, apparently. I just want to... Can we just go into your actual... Fine, I'll do it the hard way. I was hoping to just go into her actual screen of this, but whatever. Alright, it's gonna be under... Not that one. Oopsies, I need this one. Alright, what are your things? Hold up, that's a police skin? What the fuck? Yeah, exactly! She's a rookie police, LOL. Oh my gosh. I mean, she does have the little holster. Actually, honestly, her chibi looks like a police skin. But like the explosion one does not look like, this doesn't look very police. She put the handcuffs on him, the Manju. That's gonna be the 42% of you who like this skin. That's what that's gonna be. All right, let's see. What do we got for rub? All right, so she doesn't like being rubbed, or at least rubbed hard. She's gonna arrest you, fugitive. All right, so she's coming to arrest us. Cool. She got some police brutality over here. No. All right, cool, whatever. Why, blah, blah, blah. I can't believe Abercrombie got a skin before Shikuma. That's actually interesting. I feel like Shikuma is cooler than Abercrombie, but that's my opinion. Oh, I did those. All right, normal touch. If you think you can bribe an honest police officer with cute accessories, think again. Apparently, we're trying to bribe her. We can't bribe her. She's not on the take. She's not on the take. We can't bribe her. What do we do, chat? All right. Now this is the one I'm actually scared for. This is forbidden. Yes, it is. We're just gonna leave it at that. It is forbidden. She said it. We're done. I like her normal touch better than her special touch. I think her special touch was whatever. Her normal touch was actually kind of funny. All right. Anything else? Wait, what? Filming? Apparently there's a special, like, love one too. Defeat. All right. Honestly, this skin is not even mid. It's like below mid. It's like bad. I don't know. I do not like this skin. There's nothing interesting about this skin. It's just like... It's like, there's nothing interesting about this skin. I do not like this skin. The Soyuz skin I'm actually interested in trying out. Like, I was actually semi-interested in trying out that skin. Alright. Whatever. Why is she trying to arrest us? Because y'all over here, I don't know. Maybe I will rent the Soyuz skin. If the whole chat can finish, if the whole chat can be Segoy, I'll go rent the Soyuz skin as well. I'll use 2 tickets, and we will play around with that one. This skin is so much better. This skin, the Perseus skin is so much better in so many ways. Yeah, I don't know. The other one with the bat and I'll say this one, I know which skin you're talking about. This skin, for the record, is a skin of a lolly, but it's not fucking weird. It's like, I don't know. I think it's very pretty. Like, it's like, we got this like neon pink blood going on here. I actually think this is a great lolly skin. Like, not the biggest lolly person, but as far as like, if you were going to do a skin for a lolly that's interesting, this is one. Svirepy's actually terrible shit. And whatever. But this is actually a really cool skin. I do like the skin. I'm not gonna buy it, but I do actually like this skin. This skin, no. This skin, yes. You didn't pay anything for that Envoy skin. I know, I rented it. I used one of my rental tickets though. The Soyuz spy skin is a line about role playing. Interesting. You are right. Enterprise and Soyuz seem to have similar faces in a way. Not this skin as much, but her base skin a little bit. I think this was Hawk's favorite skin, if I remember correctly from the stream. That was his favorite. So. Nothing wrong with lolly skins. If it looks good / great, or if you like the skin, nothing wrong with that. I do agree with Siri's skin is pretty cool. Like I said, I can appreciate certain lolly skins. That's fine, but like that ain't it. You're like, I don't know. This one I like. This one I think was clever. It's so colorful. It's literally like I don't know. Anyway, I'm gonna stop there. All right. You know, we should probably do some of the event. That would probably be a good idea. We could actually probably do. Let's do the hard modes first. Let's do like daily hard mode stuff first, and then we'll. You know what? The other thing we could do is we can actually call Hawk. What do you think? We should call Hawk? Yeah, the Monarch skin not being L2D is kind of weird. It's not even dynamic either. It's like, I don't know. It's fine. It makes it cheaper, but I don't know. To me, I'm kind of at the point where I have enough skins on my account where it's like, if it's not L2D, it's kind of a hard buy. I'm not saying it's an instant no buy, but it's like, I would rather pay the extra, what does it work out? It probably works out to be an extra $2. I'd rather pay the extra $2 for the L2D. Like, I just would at that point. If I'm gonna spend like $7 on a skin, I'd rather spend like $9 to like get the L2D. I don't know if that's the exact math. But. All right, chat says call Hawk. We should probably turn off the music. Probably unmute Discord. And he might have Discord muted, so he totally might not respond to this, but we'll give it a shot. You guys might have to go give him. You guys might have to go alert him, tell him to pick up his Discord because he might not be he might not be looking for us. What is my thing that I'm looking for? I was just messing with you the whole time and trying to get the funny reaction from you with the skins, and I definitely did. Thanks, Alan. No problem, Marco. We're all having a good time. It's all good. No. All right, let's give the Burb a call. He's not even on Discord. He is away. I should probably turn up the volume so I can hear him. Oop. No go. He did not pick up. And it was actually a pretty quick one. I wonder if he might be busy. We gave him a chance. All right, well, if you guys want him, tell him to call me if he has time. Maybe he's doing something busy on his stream. But hey, Meta, sorry, a bit late. How's the build? Good. We got done in 60 pulls. We did it in 60 pulls. It was great. Lovely. Perfect. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so if you guys want If you guys want Hawk, tell him to give me a call. My DMs are open. We can chat. Otherwise, it's just gonna be us playing through the event. Presumably Yamato. Wait. Yamato still not come? Yeah, Yamato has not entered the game yet. She might not even come this year. She might be like a 2025. It'd be kind of funny if they waited all the way to the 10-year anniversary. Like, that'd be crazy. He's busy with player polls. That's fine. All right. Well, he's free to call me after he's done or whenever he feels like it, or not call me at all. Don't mean to intrude on his stream, but if he wants to, I'm totally open to doubling up. It's been a while since we've had a double stream. Obviously, when we do the obviously we've had streams where we do them together, like watching the JP streams together. But back in the olden days, we used to stream. Both of us were streaming separately, our own streams, new events. Like, we used to do that a few times. We did it for OpSci and we did it for a couple other events. Doesn't happen so much anymore because our schedules don't always line up. We both have a little bit busy things going on. But anyway, back to turn on the music because Hawk hasn't called us. But I just gotta hang on. I literally turned the music back on and closed Discord, and I got a message from Hawk that said, "Hang on." All right. Well, he said, "Hang on," so maybe we will get burned today. By the BRB, gotta go get some breakfast. Yeah, go enjoy breakfast, man. Gotta eat. Man's gotta eat. Sorry, I'm just messaging Hawk. Anyway, there's a lot of good ships left from the U.S. faction. I'm really excited for some of those U.S. faction ships that we could potentially get. So they can't withhold Yamato forever, though. IJN's storyline is reaching a point where they can't hide her any longer. I mean, they still got a few ships in the IJN repertoire they can use to hide. But obviously they've used Musashi and they've used Shinano already, so no more Yamato big boys. But there is a good chance she does come this. There's a very good chance she does come this September, but not guaranteed. I would love to see Amagi 2 this September. That would be my absolute favorite. If they brought Amagi 2 back as a carrier, because that actually happened in real life, and it would be fun to see Amagi be amazing in a UR and PvP again, and obviously she should be a carrier this time. Like, that would be so much fun for me personally. I think other people would enjoy that too. It is a historical account that she comes back CV-wise as a new ship, which means that I don't care. I don't have a problem with second versions of ships like Yorktown 2, Laffy 2, etc. I do have a problem with them when they're not real, like Bismarck 2, but no problem with something like Amagi. I guess it would be a Amagi Ni, because Ni is 2 in Japanese, but you get the point. Unryu also has potential. Yes, that's fine. I'm okay with that. Yeah, I'm totally... If I recall, she's dead in the story. I mean... Is anyone dead in the story? They're like, all right, here's a new universe where everything comes back and we're in a different dimension and we jump to that one. Like, they can make any crap up they wanted if they wanted to. Their story has so many ways to just, Deus Ex Machina, whatever they want. I'm not worried about the story being a limiting factor. No offense. There's also a light carrier Amagi. I'd want the heavy one. I'd want the actual Unryun class carrier. That would be nice. Missouri will never be in the game because of JP. Same reason with Woohoo and Tang. To be immediately. But I would like to see Missouri make the game at some point. Obviously, that's an important one for the U.S. faction. Yeah, I'd like to see Missouri make the game. Amagi meta incoming. Please don't. That I don't want to see. I want to see Amagi ni. I don't want to see Amagi meta. Like, I would be kind of sad if Amagi meta was a thing. Not saying it won't be. There's a good chance it will. I'm not excited for that at all. Like, that would not get me excited. But an Amagi ni for a Japanese thing, and it also pushes back you having to release Yamato for a whole nother year, which seems to be the strategy at the moment. Just delay her. That seems to be the strat. All right, well, we're gonna start the event, even though Hawk seems to have not be here yet, but he'll be here whenever he's finished doing his viewer polls, and we'll get done there. Actually, while we're here, we can actually check PvP a little bit. I like how it keeps going back to Anchorage skin, even though, like, put it on something else. Alright. Why do they keep pushing meta ships? They won't even let us scrap them. Honestly, because they're running out of real ships to make, and they're like, well, we need to make content or people will leave the game. Like, if they only release like 2 events a year, they would have a problem with retention. 4 events a year, sometimes they have some problem with the retention, but I think 4 is a good balance between like not burning out and getting people interested. I think it is. I don't know. Maybe other people. Actually, let's do a poll, right? You guys can comment on this. Do you think AL needs more or less, or what do you think of AL's? What do you think of AL's major event schedule? Needs more events? It's fine now, or needs less events? Let's do that. Let's do a poll. Personally, I would say that 4 URs a year, 4 UR events a year is fine. If you want to add a double UR event for the US faction to help catch them up, so you have like 5 new URs plus the rerun UR events in between, I think that's fair. I think that's good enough to keep me interested, but not burn me out. Because if I had to do more data mines, I would be like, died. I would literally... I agree, more retrofits. I do like that. Retrofits are something I would love to see. I think every major event should come with a retrofit. Don't need to have like 20 of them, but I would like to see every event come with a retrofit. If they could just get me 1 retrofit per major event. It doesn't have to be the minor events, and that would mean that I'd get basically 4 retrofits a year, which is not a lot. I don't think I'm asking for a lot to ask for 4 retrofits a year, but if I could get like 6 oat skins a year, 3 during Chinese anniversary, 3 during Japanese anniversary, and 4 retrofits a year, 1 per each major UR event, I would like to see that. And it seems like we're kind of less than that at the moment, which is low. Yeah. Queen Lizzie retrofit, please. She already got a meta version, which kind of sucks, honestly, for the people who want a retrofit version of her. That's unfortunate. All right, so I wanted to log back in and see if anyone moved in PvP, and someone did, so that should be a plus right there. I think this will be a plus 13, hopefully. If I counted, I didn't really count very well. I eyeballed it, so hopefully this will be a plus 13 if I'm lucky. I actually have all the footage for a video related to a PvP video for this. I just didn't get it edited. And yes, I just didn't edit it yet. I think that's the problem. You would love 1 UR retro per year. Yeah, I'm okay with that. I'm totally okay. Oh, it's a plus 14. Let's go. We take those. Polar Bear might move. Alaria will move. So we're in good shape. We got a couple hours for this too. So they theoretically will... These might move 3, which would be just under a +1, but... Oh, no, we're captain level. That will be a +1, right? Yes, we are under, so that will be captain level. We're going to be lower rank at the end of this reset, so we'll be in good shape. Okay. All right, now we can actually start the event. Obviously, we're locked behind doing that. We're going to do hard modes first, just because, I guess. I don't know. All right, so who's our battleship going to be? Let's be strategic about this. Constellation isn't in love with me, so let's do that. A Worry also isn't in love with me, too. So that's obviously concerning, but we can swap off. Anyone else that we need to level up, because we don't have too many. There's like barely any restrictions at all. Flandre is being used, unfortunately. I'd love to use Flandre for this, because Flandre is going to be part of my French fleet if I ever make one, probably. I don't know. I guess we could. Oh no, never mind. She's already being used. I don't know if Intrepid is a perfect marriage yet. She's probably not a bad option. We could also run Kagi. They're both not in love with me yet, which is hilarious, given how old they are. So yeah, maybe I'll run that. That's fine. All right, for a light cruiser, for who we need to upgrade here, we got options, but we're gonna run the French Girl, which just reminds me that I've been running this French Girl all the time just to like level her up slowly, because she's gonna be part of my French fleet too. And she literally has like no good equipment on her, and I was like, how did that happen? Like, how did I just accidentally just not have any equipment on her? Which is fine. I mean, level advantage is plays its part. Sure, we'll just put one of these on you. It doesn't really matter. She was fighting with nothing and doing fine, so just adding extra random crap will also probably be fine. Maybe we'll give her a heal. Heal might be something she might be useful, or might appreciate. I know we can make like tons of these high performance ones, so how many of these repair ones do we have? I feel like we have so many, and then yeah, I still feel like we don't have that many. Yeah, that was literally like the last one, and then I don't know. We can give like speed, I guess, or what is this? This is Anchorage's one, right? Yeah, it just makes a landscape. I wish this was a better item. I wish this item was better, because I kind of want to use it, but it's like I'm not going to use it just for the aesthetic. Like, sorry, it's not going to happen. We could do speed. Let's just do speed. We'll increase her speed. HP's fine. We don't need to give her an augment. We're like grinding nothing. All right, DDs. What DD needs to get leveled? Plenty of DDs at 120. Let's do this. I think this is the DD I want leveled. Give that to Anchorage, you monster. No, Anchorage is actually in my hardcore PvP fleet, and she's gonna get stuff that's good. She's gonna get stuff that's actually gonna make her have a good time. I kind of want to put Hindi in here, but I can't, obviously. Kind of want to use Watsasaki, because I feel like she actually might get 125 treatment at some point. Realistically, though, we're probably going to use Golden Hind or Signet. We're going to use Signet. I think that's... Oh, I can't. I'm going to use Leander, I guess. All right, fine. We'll do that. That's like a fine fleet, and now let's look for cross fleets. So, obviously, best cross fleet in the game. But let's do... I don't know. What's a good cross fleet that we want to use? We're not using a lot of... Oh, we are using actually double carriers, but we'll use our standard cross fleets. So that's that cross fleet, and that's that cross fleet, and then this one is this cross fleet. And then for these, we're going to have you as the cross fleet. Where's Kronk? There you are. We'll have you for the cross fleet. And then this doesn't particularly matter. I guess we'll use that for the cross fleet. I don't think it matters, because I don't think we have any heavy cruisers, right? And cross fleet relates to heavy cruiser, I believe. Wait, where is it? For the first 5 battles fought, while this ship is afloat, increases that fleet's Eagle Union ships. Oh, it is decent. Additionally, when an enemy comes within of your flagship, she fires abroad. Yeah, that's a fine one. Okay, we're going to use that one. We don't really have any Eagle Union, though, in here. I guess Constellation is technically Eagle Union, so there is technically a buff there. It doesn't particularly matter, but there you go. I don't know about the Unzen Crossfleet, because the Unzen Crossfleet only applies if you're using a heavy or high explosive gun. And I really like UVH's Crossfleet. Perseus obviously is a cross heal. I can see you liking Bismarck's Crossfleet as well. I can see that. I don't know if I agree with that, Arnold. All those Crossfleets are fine. Yeah, the Vanguard Crossfleets are all mediocre. They're more for stat buffs than anything. That's for certain. I wanted to look up something, but I can't auto yet, so we're gonna have to wait to auto. Oh, look at that! Akagi literally leveled up. Soyuz is UR, not SR like her sisters. Yeah. She is much better than all her sisters by a long shot. She is leagues above what her sisters are trying to do. Belarusia and what's the other one? Roesia. Those two ships suck. Let's be realistic. They were holding back the Russian faction super hard by being terrible main fleet ships. Now Soyuz is actually a decent one, so they don't have that limitation anymore of being terrible in the backline. Yeah, the backline, you would have Soyuz, Volga, and then the last one's kind of hard. I don't know. I'm kind of leaning towards Chkalov. It depends, obviously, on the... it really depends on what type of content you're finishing. And the Vanguard, obviously, Kronk is on there. And then there's, like, what? You got Pamiat, you got Chapyev, you got Tashkent is, like, a forgotten about ship that's pretty decent with her ghost gun or whatever. And then we just got the new destroyer, too, who has a heal, right? So, like, you got a lot of options for the Vanguard. The Russian Vanguard fleet is pretty good. Not to mention, Aurora is not to be played with. Like, I know she was a beta ship, like a beta release ship, and I know she's terrible stats, but, like, what was it, 35% damage to your Vanguard? Hello? Put her with Hindenburg, and she literally, like, I'm pretty sure, and I haven't tested it because I don't have a Dev 30 Hindenburg yet, but I'm pretty sure the most powerful ship after Hindenburg from the Vanguard in terms of DPS is Aurora, if you attribute the damage from a Dev 30 Hindenburg onto her skill. Like 35% of her damage just going to, I'm pretty sure that's like one of the best damage. Like if you put like a Hindenburg and it'd probably be Plymouth or Kronk or a Gear, depending on what you're hitting, and then the other one would probably be. Do I want to 3-star this? Do I really care if I 3-star this? I don't think I care. I really don't think I care. I think I'm just gonna not 3-star that. Hindenburg, Plymouth, Aurora for meme Vanguard damage. That's like not funny. Like that's not what I meant to say. That is not a meme. That is actually like a really good Vanguard fleet. Yeah, it's like Plymouth, Hindenburg, Aurora is really good. That's what we're planning on building. So Aurora's good. Ironically, not very good in the Russian faction. She needs to be buffed by like Hindenburg or Plymouth or whatever, but she's good. Does the new UR change the meta? A little bit. I would say so. A little bit. If you already have all the other URs, you can probably get away with not using her. I think she's on the level of Bismarck. I think she's like pretty similar to something that would happen to Bismarck. So in that way, if we're talking about that, then it's kind of like, I mean, Bismarck's a really good ship and there's a lot of content you want with Bismarck. She does seem like she seems to me like a side grade to Bismarck too. Yeah, air raid resistance variant. She's pretty good. I see this fool. Hellos. Hey Vincent, how's it going? Yeah, I mean she's like Bismarck, but isn't. She's got a lot of benefits over Bismarck in weird ways, like the fact that she can just buff any carriers. So if you want to run like a double carrier fleet and you need a freeze, you don't have to use Bismarck anymore. You can get the buff from Soyuz. So yeah, there's some fun stuff there. Yes, of course, you would put Aurora in the middle. I wasn't really evaluating the three as if they were in a fleet. Aurora is obviously the weakest ship and needs a lot of help to survive. So yes, she would most definitely go in the middle. I'm not trying to suggest that she would go anywhere else. So yes, you are right. You would start. Hindenburg would probably be the front, and Plymouth would probably be the back tank. I wasn't listing them in a... Yeah, exactly. I don't think the special order was related to that. But yeah, Aurora's good, and she's got some fun stuff with her. And keep in mind, it's just damage. So if for some reason you need to do a bunch of torp damage, you can run her with like Unzen and Shimikaze, and just like be like, all right, Unzen, Shimikaze, and Aurora, and that works too. Like, that's really good, too. So if you don't want to go with the firepower route... and this actually reminds me, because I don't know if they're still here, but someone had literally asked me earlier about how to do those tactical challenges. Well, you want to know a really good way to do those tactical challenges? Especially if you're a newer account and can't have, like, all of the best damage dealers in those specific categories. Well, if you can get one good damage dealer in that category and then put an Aurora with her in all of those, you can get a good buff. So yeah, I mean, that's another way to get past things, especially if you're in like that medium tier of player. You're like, you're around level 80 or so, and you have, something like 75% collection. Like, Aurora starts to be an easy ship for you to level up. You don't even have to get her full leveled. You just need to have the skill leveled. And she's pretty easy to obtain now that she's in the regular gacha. I believe she's still in the regular gacha. She was in the regular gacha. Sometimes they pull them out of the regular gacha and put them other places. I don't always keep track of all of them because I have everything out of the regular gacha at this point. But anyway. You use Hinden, Aurora, Unzen in the Kirov meta fleet. That's not terrible. Unzen's kind of weird though. I feel like, I don't know. I definitely am more focused toward PvP than the average Azure lane player, so the fact that Unzen just doesn't see any place in PvP makes her lower stock in my mind. But yeah, Unzen has a very nice pair of like, hey, did you want torpedo and firepower damage just all combined? Yeah. Did we check if we geared up the ships? No, we didn't. There's a very good chance that this constellation does not have anything on it. But we are so over-leveled, it doesn't matter. We have max-leveled cross-fleet barrages that it's probably fine as well. We're literally just here for the experience. I see that some crap planes. Like, you can see the planes coming off the Akagi run there. Those are some crap planes. So, yeah, these are definitely not equipped well. I can tell you. Yeah, she has a great pair, that's for sure. Gutter mine somebody over here. Alert gutter mine. Hey, we might finish this before Hawk actually calls us. Did Soyuz just wink at me? Did I see that out of the corner of my eye? Did she just wink at me? I think I just saw her wink at me. I know something's gonna blow up here. Oh, there it is. You can 1-1 the sea stages with Ranger, Retro, and Cassin. Any fleet is overkill. Yeah, you're totally right. I'm here for the experience and more importantly the affinity grind. And I don't care about oil. I'm not worried about oil at all. So I'm totally 3-3ing these fleets to get affinity and I don't care about oil. I pick these ships not because they go well together, but because I need them to farm affinity. That's why they're here. When should you use CVLs? When should you use CVs? CVs are almost better in every way except for utility skills. So if you look at a CV, well, there's two things. Sometimes a hard mode will require you to use a CVL. If that is the case, obviously, you must use the CVL. But assuming you have a choice between the two, almost always a CV. The CV will have more damage in almost every situation, and the CV will have more HP. The CV will basically outclass every CVL in any way, with the exception of like Centaur against like elite carriers. And that's a very special case. But for the most part, light carriers are just not going to be on par with carrier by any means, unless they have a skill. Light carriers typically have some pretty busted skills to make up for the fact that they stat-wise suck. And for example, Perseus is a great example. She has a cross-fleet heal and a double preloaded carrier and a heal on launch. So you double preloaded airstrike plus double heal, and then she heals the other fleet while you're not doing anything. It's like that skill is bonkers. Unicorn actually gets a preloaded as well as a heal, and she also has reload buffs and an extra barrage that comes out that's pretty powerful once you retrofit her. So she's a pretty good option as well. Independence gives a cross-fleet buff to air resistance. She also has the ability to just constantly do multiple airstrikes, which is kind of busted. So like those are typically the CVLs that we're talking about that are kind of got these busted skills that we're like, we're going to overlook those terrible stats that you have. And in those cases, that's where they're worth it. So like Perseus, Independence, Unicorn. I'm trying to think of any other CVLs. Centaur's a good one too. Centaur's not super relevant, but Centaur has good damage because of she's a CVL that has a special plane loadout. That's good. She also has a special airstrike that has, I believe it's special flooding or burn. I don't remember, but she has special damage over time effect. And of course, she is a buff. So she buffs your other ships once she gives her airstrike. So CVLs have good buffs or good heals. And that's the reason you're going to run them. Elbion's okay. Elbion is certainly there. I would say, in terms of the most powerful CVLs, it's going to be Perseus, Unicorn, Independence, Centaur, and then really after that, there's not really too many CVLs you would want to use. And so if you need the utility for those, use that CVL. Outside of that, use a CV. They're just going to be better. I guess the other theoretical option of CVLs better is they use less oil. Oil is almost never going to be a concern unless you are actively playing like 4 or 5 hours a day. Then oil might be a concern for you, but then you will have plenty of ships. You will be in good shape. Azur Lane rewards those who play 5 hours a day a lot, so don't worry about it. But if you're not doing that, oil won't be a problem, and so just take the CV. The CV. She will be tankier and do more damage. Ryoho, yeah, Ryoho is an interesting healer. Once again, she falls into that category of healer. Obviously, so if you want her, she's got a very special heal because she does all of her healing to one target instead of spreading it across all of your fleet or all of your vanguard. Though I haven't found myself using her. She's like the 4th best healer in my mind. Number 1 being Perseus, number 2 being Unicorn, number 3 being Volga, and then number 4 being Ryoho. But she's useful in certain instances. She's very useful in 1-1 fleets, which used to be important, not so much important anymore due to the evolution of the game. 1-1 fleets just aren't as important as they used to be. Also, like, back in the day where there was like one fleet that could do the job, like there was only one ship that was good enough to do like World 13, or one ship that was good enough to do the submarine content or whatever, she could really fix that by making sure that ship was going to live, especially if that ship had like special ASW values but wasn't survivable enough. She could kind of fix that problem. But Ryoho, she's just been power crept a lot, and I mean, I don't know. She also just has gotten no love. She lost her whale skin, which I think is honestly so sad. This is one of my favorite skins, I feel like, that they've ever revealed. And I was like, I will wail for that skin. And then they were like, we don't release that skin. And we haven't heard anything about it. Like, nothing about it. It was like, it's just getting delayed, and we haven't seen it in like, what, 2 years? A year? I don't remember. But yeah, I don't think Ryoho's that good. Oh yeah, Aquila. You're right. But Aquila's not a light carrier. Aquila's a full-fledged carrier. But yeah, she is a healer if you want her to be by putting fighters on her. I typically put dive bombers on her because, you know, PvP focus. So we like preloadeds. We like extra damage buff. We like cooldown reduction a lot more than we like heal. But Aquila is a fantastic healer as well. But she is a carrier, so she does not really fit the bill that I was talking about. But yeah, she'd probably be right around where Ryoho is. Because, I mean, Aquila is really good in the sense that she is versatile. But if you just put her as a heal, I don't know. The real benefit of Aquila is being a second healer. Because if you listen to my list of the top 2 healers in the game, it is Unicorn and Perseus. Both of them have their heal at the beginning of the battle. The benefit that Aquila has is that her heal is like 18 or 20 seconds into the battle. That is generally a bad thing, especially if she's your only healer. But when you're in a map where you want multiple healers, that can be a good thing because you will get the heal not preloaded. So, you know, Perseus blows all of her healing at the beginning, and let's say you started the battle with full health, that's a very big waste. Aquila can actually wait later in the battle, wait for you to take some of that damage, and then heal you later. Of course, Perseus is fine because the crossfleet's great, and obviously when you're running, you know, 7 battles 6 through, or 2 through 7, the 6 battles 2 through 7 are going to be like, you're going to be damaged when you open the battle, so it's not really too big of a problem. But theoretically, if you are running something that needs super healing, you're going to want to run either Unicorn or Perseus with an Aquila so that you schedule your healing a little bit better and optimally. So that is one of the reasons why she's very popular. She's very flexible. And of course, if for some reason you don't need the heal, you just put a dive bomber on her, and now she becomes a great preloaded with, you know, whatever. So Aquila's great and flexible in that way. Yeah, you're right. Volga is not a light carrier. I guess I didn't really mention her until I talked about healers, but I guess that goes against my logic of why I didn't mention Aquila. So yes, you're right. Volga is a actual carrier. She feels like a light carrier in a way, but she does do more damage. So she's actually a true heal carrier rather than a light carrier. But I still, I guess you could use Volga instead of Aquila as well. I think Volga and Aquila have very similar territories in terms of where you're getting yourself. Anyway, we talked a lot about that. Formidable isn't light. In fact, she's pretty heavy. Wait, did someone say Formidable is a light carrier? Formidable is definitely a heavy carrier. She breaks chairs, man. No, she got heavy armor carrier, which is actually kind of uncommon. So, yeah, definitely not Formidable being a light carrier. CVLs go hard for lazy and casual players. Use them constantly. What do you mean they go hard for lazy? I mean, unless you're using them for a skill, they are strictly just worse than the actual carrier. And some of their skills are busted, which make them amazing. But like, she breaks chairs? She's a I guess so. Maybe she breaks pelvises. I mean, she breaks her own pelvis when the chair breaks, right? That's what you meant? Is that what you meant? But yeah, CVLs also tend to, yeah, they're very casual if you're not using the like top 5 meta CVLs. They go from really good to really bad really quickly because they just cannot rely on their stats to do anything. So they rely 100% on their skills. So a bad skill makes it a terrible ship and a good skill makes it good. Yeah, I mean, if you look at my Opsci fleet, every single one of my Opsci fleets, and by fleets, I mean like the core, all of them. I've never run Operation Siren without Perseus. I think Operation Siren goes down a difficulty level as soon as you put Perseus in it. So yeah, they're certainly good for that. But I think when you talk about like outside of the meta CVLs, they get really bad. Like some of the worst ships in the game are CVLs. Death by Snoo. Exactly. I'm starting to feel like Hawk forgot about me. What do you guys think? I mean, I don't know what time, but I'm starting to feel like he forgot about me. Swapped out Perseus for Unicorn. Yeah, that's fine. There are some benefits to Unicorn. Unicorn's going to do more damage. Unicorn's going to give you the reload buff. Unicorn is going to spread out her damage a little bit. Perseus double preloads, but she does so at the penalty of a slower reload time for her third airstrike. Whereas Unicorn preloads once, but she gets to not have any debuff on that second heal. So that's kind of nice. And obviously Unicorn does more damage and whatnot. I think I already said that, but those are all benefits of Unicorn. The downside of Unicorn, obviously, is she has no cross fleet. And sometimes you're using Perseus for the cross fleet more than anything else. So, yeah, I mean, ideally in Operation Siren, you could run both. Although you don't need to. You really don't need to run both. Either one does fine. I stick more with Perseus because I like the owl a little bit better, and I think the cross fleet is better for how I run my fleets, but Unicorn is a viable option. I think they're right up there. I've definitely switched out Perseus for Unicorn in certain instances. Ah, yes, Chichose Chiyoda. Yeah, those are garbage ships. Those are, yeah. You think Unicorn's better than Perseus? I don't think so. I think you really need to keep in consideration how good a cross fleet heal. Like, you can take a fleet and be like, I don't need to put a healer in this fleet. I don't need to give up any DPS in this fleet. I can go full DPS because Perseus can heal from the other fleet. Like, anytime I put in Unicorn in a fleet, I'm giving up so much DPS from all of the UR ships I could be putting in there to give a heal. By Perseus being in the other fleet, I don't have to compromise at all. I can give the most optimal DPS build of a fleet by having, and then just have it heal when I need it. I think that's such a great advantage to Perseus. But, you know, Unicorn's also good. The worst, Chiyoda gives reload for 120. Yeah, that's awful. They always seem to take the crappiest ships ever and give them fleet tech. And that comes to another point. A lot of CVLs have like stupid good fleet tech. They're like, oh, did you want hit stat and reload stat for all of your carriers? Load up or level up this completely useless ship that nobody will ever use in their right mind outside of, you know, waifu over meta. If you want to get that fleet tech. Yeah, fleet tech is definitely another reason why people use CVLs, because they got some good fleet tech sometimes. Sometimes they have some good fleet tech. Where do you even have two fleets that need healing, though? World 15? Yeah, I mean, like, World 13, World 14, World 15 all need some form of healing. Operation Siren generally needs some form of healing if you want to just set it on auto and have it play for an hour and let the bot do it. So if you want to be on the auto lane, generally you're going to need a healer for stuff. So yeah. Oh yeah, Huaja gives reload too. I actually think I leveled up Huaja. I almost got her skin. I don't know how I almost literally got her skin. Why heal when you can just kill the boss faster? I mean, that is true, but why not do both? Perseus allows you to do both. You can put Perseus in the other fleet and do both. You can heal and kill the boss faster. I mean, yeah, I guess theoretically now with so many cross fleets, you could theoretically swap her out for an extra cross fleet barrage. Could do that. Back when Perseus came out, there weren't even 3 cross fleets to exist. So it was definitely not. It was definitely like, yeah, it's just free. It's free real estate. Now it's like, oh, I'm giving up a UVH barrage, or I'm giving up a New Jersey barrage. But usually those crossfit barrages aren't even that good. I mean, they're very okay. I mean, they're still coming off a UR level ship, right? So they're still better than a lot of ships' normal barrages. Like, it's kind of funny. Their cross fleets are better than, some normal barrages. But in a lot of ways, IDK about either 13, 14 needing heals for the boss fleet. Op-size strongholds are maybe, more worth considering. But you can auto even those fully with only unicorn heals. You're right. Yeah, I mean, that's what I was going to say. You do need heals. I guess if you're talking about 2 healers in one fleet, like we're talking about running Aquila and Perseus, that was more of a thing to do before the level cap increase, like it was still 120. That definitely was more of a thing. Now that we have 125 and the fact we have new planes, I think new planes get overlooked a little bit in this as well, but I think all of those combined mean that less so. But there are definitely times where I don't want to skip this. I don't really want to play that anymore. There are definitely times where two carriers or 2 healers felt necessary. I remember this isn't really a healer. I mean, she does heal, so I guess she kind of is a healer. But I remember when Akashi was the meta. Literally, Akashi was the meta for completing World 13, and I think that's hilarious nowadays. But there was a moment in time where Akashi was the fleet that you used, or Akashi was used as the best World 13 fleet that you could use. It was like Akashi and Alabama. I think it was Akashi, FDG, or Alabama, and like Perseus or something like that. And that was like one of the best fleets. Zooey Cake, hi LM, how's the stream going? It's going pretty good. We had really good gacha pulls so far. We're just pulling we finished the challenge mode. Took us a few attempts actually, a little bit. It wasn't as much of a cakewalk as I thought it was going to be, but we got through it. Didn't take us too long. And then we did polls. Took us 60 polls. The Ognevoy came like 6 times, I think. I think we got her 6 times in 60 polls. That means 1 out of every 10 ships was that stinking SR destroyer. Literally 1 out of 10. Every 10 poll had one for her. I mean, that's not exactly how it happened because some of the 10 polls had 2 and some had 0, but on average, we're averaging 1 every 10 poll, which is actually hilarious to think about. But yeah, and then now we're just playing the event, which has been, it's been chill, right, whatever. We can't actually finish the event today because it's day 1. Usually I play the stream on day 2 for this exact reason, but I'm busy tomorrow and I'm busy Saturday, and so we're gonna play it on day 1 today, this time. But yeah, anyway, stream's going good. I'm having fun. Constellation's barrage is so pretty, by the way. I do agree. I do like her barrage a lot. I think it's pretty. Yeah, I totally agree with that. I like Constellation, actually. She's a really good battle cruiser. She's an SR battle cruiser that came out in 2023. But if Constellation came out in 2019 or 2020, she would have been bonkers. And she's still a fun ship to use. She's got a pretty design. She's got pretty chibi, pretty artwork, you know, as you mentioned, pretty barrage. I like her in a lot of ways. And theoretically, she's going to have a purpose in hard mode fleets, because hard mode fleets a lot of times require you to use a battle cruiser. There's not a lot of good battle cruisers out there. Obviously, a Magi is a really easy pick for me since I have her completely done and whatever. But if for some reason you don't want to use a Magi or don't have her or whatever, she's a good alternative there. I do like her better than like something like an Odin or something. Yeah, I mean, there's not a ton of battle cruisers that are like that stand out. Obviously, the two German ones, the Imperial German ones, why can't I remember their names? The two battle cruisers that they aren't Odin. They're not World War II Germany. They're World War I Germany. Lutzow and her sister. What's her sister's name? I should know it because I see it. Settlitz, that's what it is. I was like, I see it all the freaking time. But yeah. I have a question. Did Soyuz faction buffs stack? I gotta look up Ganguts. I know you know this off the top of my head. Yes. Yes, they should stack. Yes, they should. Yeah, those should stack. If they aren't, that might be a coding problem. Sometimes it's really fun to see the UI bug fixes. A lot of times the English won't even tell you them, so you have to go to the JP patch notes and then translate them. But sometimes those bug fixes are hilarious. Where you're like, oh, this ship just hasn't been working for the last 6 months as she was supposed to be. Which is something I'm always find kind of interesting is sometimes, you know, on paper ships are really good and in theory they should be really good. And then they're not because they aren't supposed to be really good, but because a bug just makes them bad. Or in some cases it makes them good. Typically they are more on the ship than making them bad, but there's some instances where they make them too good. The big one obviously being the Ardent bug. That was hilarious. I love the Ardent bug. But yeah, a lot of the bugs will make ships worse than they should be. And sometimes they aren't caught for like 6 months. Well, time to go wild then. Alrighty then. Yeah, the Russian faction got a lot better, obviously. They still struggle with like trying to figure out who the other two ships are in their fleet, but Volga's good. Volga's good. 60 pulls to sweep the banner is great, for the record. Like, for the record, I am super happy about that. Like, I do not take that for granted by any means. Definitely have to do 200 plus before. I was way too lucky and got Soyuz in 2 polls and probably have a hard time with the others. Oh, yeah. The thing about getting Soyuz early that sucks is you know you're going to want to... Like, when you know you want to sweep the banner for, you know, collection reasons or fleet tech reasons or whatever, and you pull the UR first, it kind of sucks because you know for a fact the UR is not going to be the problem. Like, if you know that if you planned accordingly, you should have enough cubes. The game is built that the stable economy should give you enough cubes to get a UR pity every 3 months, which is what they give you. So you should be there. Now, new players won't be at that equilibrium for a little bit, but once you get to the equilibrium, you should always be getting to pity for URs, which is great. That's why I love this game. But it's not the only reason, but it is a big reason why I continue to play. Anyway, where was I going with this? The point is, you'll be able to get the UR. Like, if you come prepared, you'll have the coins, you'll have the cubes, you'll be able to get the UR, and you'll guarantee it. But the SRs and elites, even though statistically are more likely to come, like you have a better chance of getting them, and you should get them well before a pity, there's nothing in the game mechanics that would theoretically prevent them from being like near infinite. Obviously, stats would hopefully be in your favor, but not guaranteed. And because it's not like a guaranteed pity, it could be brutal. It could be brutal. So with that in mind, it does always hurt when you're like, oh, I pulled the UR, which is theoretically the rarest ship. It's the highest rarity that we could get, and the lowest drop probability, kind of, you know, count the shop. So cool, but then it's like, but I gotta go get these 2.5% elites that could theoretically take me 1,000 pulls. They probably won't, but they theoretically could. They could just bankrupt you, and it always hurts. Yeah, it's like the UR, you know when you're stopping. You're like at 200, at 400 cubes, you're done. But the elites and the SRs, you never truly know, even though statistically you should be ending, you know, before 100. Anyway, I went down a tangent there, but, you know, what's new? All right, so as far as the poll goes, the people who voted in the poll, thank you very much. 27% of you want more events than they currently have. 2/3 of you, 66% of you, think that the current pacing of events is perfectly fine. And 7% of you actually want less events. So, you know, I would say generally that's a pretty strong indication that we're at a good pacing. And that's where I believe we're at a good pacing right now. So, yeah. You tuned out at halfway. Well, you know. That's the rambling. Where is Hawk? Is Hawk still doing his friendly streamer polls or whatever? Not his streamer polls, his viewer polls. Guam hit 125, so I need a new event tank. Ah, I see. It is kind of funny. You're like, these ships, you're like, oh, I want to get them to 125 to like max out their level. But then as soon as you get to the 125, you're like, I never want to use them again because I want to optimize leveling up other ships to get fleet tech and, you know, whatever. So it's like, as soon as you get them to 125, you're like, all right, I'm never going to use this ship again. I mean, unless they're like a meta-defining ship you want for like world, you know, 15 or whatever the max world is, or if you want them for challenge modes or whatever. But outside of like using them for something like that, a lot of times you're like, oh, I got them to 120. Now I'll never use them again. If we get more UR events, new players won't be able to keep up with the resources. They did just upgrade increase the ability to get UR bullets a little bit. Not like a ton, but enough to theoretically support like, I think it was 6 or 7 URs a year. I think it was about 7. So that means if you have 4 UR events, potentially a extra UR in one of those events, and then you could get 2 free URs from any reruns that you would need, and then like theoretically you could also pull duplicate SRs or URs. Theoretically, you know, you might pull multiple URs on a banner, which would save you from bullets. So theoretically there's like a lot of options for new players to get through it. If you're a new player and you're struggling with UR bullets, that's fine. You will get them eventually. There's nothing to stop you. It'll just take you time. The important part is making sure you get the UR in the first place. And if it takes you a few months to actually max limit breaker, let it be. That's fine. The big constraint is getting the UR. And once you get the UR, it's just a matter of time until you get her done. IJ and URs always drain me to the pity. Faster pace is going to be rough for artists since they reuse a lot of the same ones. You know, you say that though, but like the amount of art that was coming out of Azur Lane 3 years ago was so much more than the amount of art that comes out this year. I mean, that's partially because a lot of them have moved on to Nikkei or Blue Archive or any of the other plethora of new gacha games that have come in this wave as well. Those are the ones that like are in my mind. Those are ones that I've played. But there are a few other ones. Obviously Genshin Impact, things like that. But Yeah, I mean, a lot of them have moved over to those games too. So we have, you know, split priorities in a way. Did you forget about the challenge mode yet? No, look at my to-do list. It's done. We did it, Tim. Also, welcome. You're here for the 17-hour stream. It's not gonna be 17 hours, sir. It is not gonna be 17 hours. Actually, I'm streaming today because I cannot stream tomorrow. So yeah, that's that. But welcome. Glad you could make it finally. We did do the challenge mode already, so we are in the clear. We're like golden. But yeah, I can't even keep up with Cog Awakening my ships now. I leave mine at 115 because I have like 90% of the ships, gold ships, awakened till 120. Yeah, I mean, cog chips can get scarce if you're getting every ship to 120. Although in my mind, I would leave some ships at 100 and get other ships to 120 before I stop them all at 115, right? At least you get some of the fleet tech. All right, we've reached this point where the event stage is currently unavailable. It'll be available in 15 hours, which is why he mentioned the 17-hour stream. So obviously I won't be doing that part on stream, but whatever. I heard a 48-hour stream. I heard a 48 hours subathon. You know, it would be kind of fun to do a subathon. Maybe one of these. It's not going to be any time in the future. See, I'm going to say one of these days, and someone's going to be like, "Oh yeah, that means it's going to be like in the next 3 months." There's going to be no subathon in the next 3 months. I don't believe. There need to be some massive world changes for that to happen. But I would like to potentially do it at some time. They do seem kind of fun. I don't know. I'd probably do. I don't know. I mean, I split my streaming between YouTube and Twitch, partly just to diversify and have the different platforms. But I don't know. I feel like Twitch is more built for subathons than say YouTube. And maybe I'm wrong. Maybe you guys correct me. But 48-hour subathon would be interesting. That's for sure. I don't remember what my longest stream. I used to know what my longest stream length was, and it literally is just a stat that I have not remembered, which is kind of funny because at one point, if you would have asked me, I would have been able to tell you off the top of my head. I do not remember anymore. Somebody could probably look it up. It's probably definitely something very, very easy to potentially look up. I don't remember. I think we actually have to use. Yeah, I think that was what we need to do. What? Oh, okay. Has the artist of Svirepy been confirmed yet? Probably. Is the artist in my video yet? CV is America. So that's the character voice. The artist, though, that's a good question. Why don't they add it? Let's see. The artist is not been confirmed there. Let's see if there's one on probably need to do this. Typing in that without Azur lane probably is an issue. I don't know what Svirepy's Chinese name is. Ah, that's what it is. All right, let's use her Chinese name. That might get us kind of far here. Let's see if Billy can help us out. All right, come on, Billy. Totally should. All right, do we have an artist? I don't think they have one on Billy. No? Is that a no? Yeah, that's not there. Oh, whoops. That's her not there. I don't think I see one either here. Maybe not. I guess the answer is no. Aside from the event, I don't even own one gold SR ship under level 100 that I don't have a dupe of. Interesting. Oh, hello. I totally forgot about the police skin. I feel like the Russians have, they're always like, they're like secret agents or police or like in prison. In Gulag. I feel like that's just all there. Are we back? Hello? Can you hear me? Connected. Hello. Are we okay? I'm back. Our stream caught up. I ended up talking about COVID and they're like, all right, stream gotta go off. No, I'm back. Welcome, welcome. Hopefully you can hear me. No, we can't hear you. All right, well. Try again. Rip. Arnold choking at me. As I was saying, Siberian internet. Yeah, exactly. I don't know where I got cut off, to be honest, but as I was saying is, while I have no desire to go back to another global pandemic, ironically, for growth of video games and streamers, everyone having to be inside and bored with nothing to do generally increases the growth. I would not be surprised if my channel grew faster if we had another pandemic, which is hilarious. Oh, let's open a tech box. Let's go. Where's our tech box? Let's just open this one. Iron Blood. Give us some torps, please. It's not a torp. All right, whatever. Collect. Build ships. Probably should wait till tomorrow to build these, but I don't want to. We're gonna build 2 more. Okay. Should get the brooch soon. No? Oh, there it is. This is what it looks like. I've been waiting for this because... Okay, cool. We figured out what it looks like. I was like... Because this image was not loading in the APAC decompiler. Is that the right term? Anyway, it wasn't loading. And I was interested to see what it looked like. And I don't believe it's on the Wikipedia either. Probably because they had the same issue. But now we found it. That's what it looks like. I just gotta beat 3 bosses. That seems pretty easy. Alright, what do we need to do to actually get more points? We can use Saratoga, Kronsberg, Clemenceau. That's a really odd choice. Or Talon. Or we could just get Pamiat and Limit Break Svirepy. That's much easier, probably, to do those. We might just do those and get those easy. We got Opsai to do. Oh, today's the last day of Opsai. I totally forgot about Opsai. Whoops. We got some Opsai to do. All right, we're gonna do some Opsai, I guess. I guess that's the plan. Who am I putting what on? Sorry. Oh, did anyone move in PvP? Polar Bear, did you move? Please? We'll log out and log back in. Forget to clear Opsai. Not like clear the whole thing, but I'm pretty sure I have some things left on the table that I need to go buy. Would you like load the game, please? I'm like clicking this thing. It would be super nice if you just load it. That would be cool. There we go. That was a long time. Alaria, let's go with you and your French fleet. Gave me a plus. This should be a +2. This should be a 14. I don't know. I'm hoping it's +14. It's going to be a guaranteed +13, so I'm happy about that. Maybe we can get in on a +14. That would be bonkers. It means that this reset would be like, I think going to be a +5. +5 reset's pretty dang good. I like how the French are designed to be the preloaded fleet, but like Aquila just destroys the quote-unquote reloaded fleet. It's like, oh, did you want to be preloaded? Well, we're going to be better at it. Signed, the Italians. Or specifically, just Aquila. I guess Vittorio Veneto is not preloaded, but she's got like an 80% cooldown reduction. That's pretty busted. We're not gonna lie here. Manjus of Death. Not telling me my internet's bad though. I'm saying I'm not even dropping frames. Why is my game bad? Come on! I wonder if it's gonna give me that win or if I'm gonna have to re-win that. I mean, it doesn't matter. It's a cakewalk defense fleet, but yeah, BlueStacks just crashed, which I don't think is an internet thing. Like, I'm still streaming just fine, not dropping any frames. It says loading, but it looks like a BlueStacks problem. All right. Rip. I might actually have to redo that fight. We'll see. Not a big deal, but it would be interesting. Could you imagine if this game gave me an auto loss for that? Like, disconnect in the middle of a fight? That would have been awful. Did it give me it? It did give me it. Did it give me the actual points? I don't remember what it was at. That's a very good question. You know what I can do? I can actually go back and watch my own stream. I think I can go back while I'm live. I'm gonna literally go back and watch my own stream to see what it was at before, and we can tell if it gave me the points. All right, this is right about where it is. All right, so I was at 921, and I am currently at 936. So that gave me 15 points. That's a +3. Stream yourself watching your stream. That would be kind of crazy. That would be kind of funny. We pull into Spaceballs. It's too funny. But yeah, so we got a +3 on that, and because we're a captain, it's base 12, so +15 was that. It was a really good run. None of these people look like Homeless Bill doesn't look like he's gonna do any more movement, so we probably actually down this. Let's down this. Also, try hard defense fleet, cringe. Hey, that's why Washington has the lowest. I always like to say that's why Washington has the lowest over here. I don't think we have technically the lowest, but we have one of the lower scores because I wouldn't be surprised if Washington has the lowest attack fleet win rate because we put stall try hard defense fleets all over the place around here. I think Aurora does too, but I'm pretty sure Sandy and Lexington are farm fleet servers, which is fine. Gets you higher points as a server. I feel like it's just kind of how your specific server community is playing. Atelier defense fleets are the way. Okay, if you say so, I'll take your word for it. No reason, but they are neat. Fair. It's kind of funny watching my stream delayed by like 5 minutes. I'm not like I just forgot to close it because I just put the I covered the game over what it was. I'm like, it's actually going on in the background 5 minutes. So I'm like, hey, all right, this is the live stream. Then there's the delay. So there's usually about 10 to 20 second delay from what I see to what you guys see. And then I'm watching the 5 minute delay that I pulled up just so there. So I have literally the 3 of them. Ooh, that was a +1. Let's go. We'll take those. I run HoloLive defense. Reminds newbies what they will never get. I don't even know. What did I get for HoloLive? I think Volpicola, I think, will move. But I don't know if he'll move enough to be good points. So let's use some of these. Pishkikin should move, and that should be points. Whether or not they're going to come at a good enough time is a different question, but that's fine. They should move by the time I log back in, so I think we'll stick on that. Alrighty. Give them lotto numbers. You missed one. What? Actually, I want to see. Giving myself away here. I want to see the collab ships. All right. So obviously, I was not playing the game when Neptunia event came out. I totally skipped the Kizuna AI event. I did my 3 daily polls, and that was it. So obviously, I missed one of them, which is ironic. If you think about it, how well did I pull to pull 3 of the Kizuna AIs out of just daily polls? So that was pretty good. Did I sweep HoloLive? I did sweep HoloLive. All right, so I did get to luckily sweep HoloLive. Kind of funny to think about. HoloLive ran 7 ships, 3 of them SRs, but then obviously was the way. So yeah, we did end up getting HoloLive, all of them. So I guess I have all of them. I am missing Kizuna AI, and then I'm missing Ami and Iori. Why I felt the need to skip that event, I don't know. I just did not like that event. I don't think anyone liked that event. That event was a bust. So yeah, I skipped that event like a lot of people, I guess. Once again, that was just 3 daily polls, so I missed on that. Which is funny because the 2 ships I missed on are quite literally some of the worst ships in that event. If I remember correctly, Asuza and Chihaya, whatever. Kisaragi, that's an easier one to say. Kisaragi was like the better ships, and Ami and Iori were like meh. And then I think I did Gridman, which I think Gridman is still probably to this day the best collab event. Tamaki got an amazing augment module, so that's a thing, but when she actually first released, Tamaki wasn't that good. Tamaki was actually kind of garbage on release, but she got augment module to being good. Gridman event though was good. Chisei was good, Rika is good, Akane and Yume are both decent. Like all of the SRs on there are decent, so Gridman is a good event. And then I think Claudia was decent, if I remember correctly. Homura is actually good. Homura is actually really good. She's one of the good subs in the game. But none of the other ones are like super busted. Yumi was a big disappointment. I remember her being absolute trash. Fubuki, I think, was decent, if I recall correctly. I know Claudia was good. I think Patricia might have been like a standard barrage battleship that was decent too. So, yeah. So in terms of like ships that are usable out of the collabs, Homura obviously is good. Chisei is good. Rika is good. Tamaki is good. Maria Rose is good. Hanukkah is good. And Fubuki is good. Oh, and Aqua is good too. And that's it. That's really the only good ones in this list. There's a couple like usable, like Fubuki, Patricia, Yume, Akane. Yeah, that's about it. Those are usable, but not particularly good. Anyway, why does it keep showing her? I know I like that skin, but let's go to one of the newer skins. Like I see the Anchorage skin almost every day, so I'm good. I don't need to see it. Aqua was good for a long time until the thing. I mean, they didn't debuff her. I miss Greenheart, Ami, and Minato Aqua. Aqua's actually like, I mean, she's not no longer a top 2 sub, but at one point she was one of the better subs in the game. At one point she was a top 3 non-German sub. So if you wanted to run a submarine fleet that did not include any Germans, she was kind of a must. It's not the case anymore. She's not even a top 3 non-German sub anymore, so like you're fine. But at one point she was a top 3 non-German sub. So anyone who wanted to run non-German subs needed to run her. All right, so PvP's done. I guess we can do this stuff. We can do A's. Let's get our ×3, I guess. Oh, we actually have to go make the fleets. Make me go do the work. That's why I like doing hard mode so much better. I don't actually have to make the fleets. Oh, I did have Unzen in here. Yeah, fun fact. So her cross fleet is... not that one, this one. Where is it? No, it's actually this one? Yeah, it's this one. She fires a special barrage, and then if there's a CA in the fleet, increases the CA's damage dealt with HE. I don't know. That and Guam seem very mid together. Guam's skill is definitely better, but I'm not sure if it's... I mean, Unzen does a little bit more DPS than Guam. Excellent. I love seeing the way her fun bags move up and down. Thank you, ALM. Anchor's skin, swimsuit skin is top class, man. No, I do not hate the skin. It's why it's in my top... It's in my top 5 that I... Oh my gosh. Yeah, let's go. Perseus skin, throwing on the glasses. I love Perseus' skin so much. It's such a good one. I like it so much better than her nurse skin. Oh my gosh. All right, what are we running out of here? Definitely don't need Laffy in here, so get out of here. What else can we put in here? Can we just... I wish we could just say, like, I want things that are not max level. That's good. Alright. Let's just use... Yes, Leander's not in a good place. Alright, we're going to use Golden Fortune, or Golden Hind, and we're going to use Signet. Let's try that. And then for the back line... I don't want to use the... We'll use Intrepid and Katsuragi. That should probably be fine. It's good enough. Probably overkill for A, to be honest. Definitely overkill for A. Yeah, we'll just go with that. Marcellus is 1, 2, 3. Yep. We're gonna slowly... There we go. I'm surprised they still show this load screen in rotation, given that we've had like basically 2 events since that load screen came out, or 2 updates, or yeah, whatever. You know what I'm talking about. But they still show that load screen with the skin that everyone talks about, the Italian sub. I like how I'm running a French buffer and then no other French fleets, or French ships. She's literally only used for French buffing, so, you know, whatever. Sir, can I have your oil, please? I need it. No, it's my oil. Just buy more oil. Please don't. That would be very painful to my heart. I mean, I guess, you know, support the game. Sure, buy all the oil you want. Maybe we'll get like a 4th anime. All the oil you buy. She does buff herself. You are correct. Yes, she does buff herself. Honestly, she's a great ship. She's like it's kind of weird because the French, one of the best buffers in France is in the Vanguard fleet. And I'm so used to it being in the flagship, or not necessarily the flagship, but in the main fleet. And it being one of the best buffers. Obviously, Richelieu's a great buffer too. And they stack, so it's like, great, you put them together. But it is kind of funny how good of a buff she is from the front line. I still have to use all the AP in OpSci before I can grind the event, since today is the last day of the month. Yep, I am going to have to do that too. So once we finish whatever we're doing here, we are going to we're gonna have to go switch. Oh, there's another Kent. We're gonna have to go switch to OpSci. Just make sure that everything's cleared out. I've done most of it throughout the month, but it's not done. It's like not 100% done. So that's what we got to be careful of. Also, we want to get our 100% completions here for our 3 stars. So yeah, we're just gonna do it the long way, I guess. That's fine. What was I gonna say? I forgot what I had something on my mind, but I got distracted. When I see LM's dock space compared to mine, I had a realization that I collect ship in this game too much. You're all good. Whatever floats your boat, man. Pun intended. But yeah. You know what I'm excited for? I'm excited for the next Tempesta event. I really thought when Tempesta was coming out that it wasn't going to be my thing. But I actually really enjoy them. Their art is cool. Their design is cool. They're all based on the Kraken. They are all based on real ships with lore. You know, the equipment's kind of weird and goofy, but like decent. And I was like, I thought, whatever. They come out as subs, don't matter. Now they come out as real ships. They've grown on me. I like the art. I like the character design. I like the technical design behind how the ships function. And like I said, they're all historical ships. Now they're historical ships from 1600 or whatever. So it's kind of weird. But it's growing on me, honestly. So I'm really excited. You cannot make a full Tempesta fleet at the moment. But I would really like to get another Tempesta event where we get 2 more Tempesta backliners and 2 more SR Tempesta backliners and an SR Tempesta submarine, and that would be super exciting, so that we could actually run some Tempesta. Actually, I want to run a 3-3 Tempesta only fleet of SRs. That would be very exciting. My man, get on my level, noob. Yeah, exactly. What is my dock space at? I don't even know. It's not very good. It's like... I retire ships all the time. You know, dock space is only for those who can't make decisions about which girls they like better and those who want to have the max fleet power for whatever reason. For being on that leaderboard. So, yeah. Let's enhance. Actually, we can't enhance. I don't know why I'm not fighting with Soyuz. That seems like a very dumb thing to do. Probably should fight with Soyuz. But for now, I guess we'll do that. Actually, that reminds me, how much time until we get the next how much time is going to elapse until we have the next mission? 20 minutes. Okay, perfect. Then we can edit this a little bit and we'll be in good shape. Alright, we got like 20 minutes. And while we're here, might as well just do this. Save us the time. Ognevoy over here, like literally the 6th version. I was like, oh, I'm going to have all these Bullens I can get rid of. I literally can't get rid of any of them because like I got so many Ognevoys, and also like Pamiat needs the stupid crystals. Because she's a meta ship. So, like, what the heck? Nope, I just care for all the ship girls. Oh, yeah, sure, whatever. Before you talk, follow AOM's tips about how to care for your dock. Talk to AOM Magi-chan. Yeah, exactly. Get the full perspective. See how a Magi-chan likes it in my dock, and then... I just increased my dock space to 750. All right, there you go. I mean, that's pretty good. That's a lot of ships. It's a good chunk of ships, man. Actually, we're gonna be kind of cube dry for a while. We just got through Lunar New Year, and also we just got through Lunar New Year, and at the same time, we're not going to be getting any cubes until probably, I mean, unless something comes up, like, you know, we get so many TikTok followers, or there's a really bad maintenance or something. Like, we aren't going to get any gems until probably August. Maybe we'll get like 200 somewhere in there for some extra dock space, but probably August. Wait, the second level opens before the lockout resets? Wait, what? What are you talking about? Is this not 3-starred yet? Apparently not. Did I just not kill everything last time? Was I an idiot? Maybe it was. Infiltrate Yostar headquarters and pour coffee on the servers. I'm sad to tell you that Azur Lane runs on AWS. Well, actually, they run on Alibaba servers, which are basically like AWS servers. So they have backups upon backups upon backups, and I believe the main server that I usually talk to is in Virginia. I'm sure they have one all over in California and whatever for local things. So, yeah, they're all like in data warehouses. They're not at HQ. Maybe the ones in Japan are. I don't know. I can't speak to those. I'm just talking about the global servers that I talk to. I think he mistook A2 stages for B server. Oh, okay, B stages. Yeah. The big boy of AWS is in Ashburn, Virginia. Yeah, exactly. You're gonna need a lot of coffee then. Yeah, I guess. You're gonna need a lot of coffee. That's too funny. Yep. That's all a good thing. That means your waifus are very protected and very backed up. This is a good thing. So it's a very good thing. That laugh gets me every time. Does it really though? I feel like I don't have a very endearing laugh, to be honest. I don't think it. I don't know. I've not been told it's like super annoying, but it's also, I don't know. So I have a really. I don't know if I should tell this story. I'm like. This is on my mind because it happened to me the other day, and I was just like, what? But it's probably not a story for YouTube. Let's be real. I'm being real with myself. I'm gonna catch myself here. Genuine laughs are the best. You think my laughs are genuine? Wow, I must be really good at acting. No, I'm kidding. But you are right. I feel like there are certain laughs that sound genuine. Obviously, you never know for sure unless you're the one doing the laugh. It would kind of suck if you had like a laugh that was genuine that apparently sounded not genuine. Everyone would be like, "You're just laughing fake," because I'm sure there are people out there that their genuine laugh sounds like a fake laugh. I'm sure there's somebody out there, and I was like, that would be annoying. Every time you laugh, like, everyone's like, oh, he's just faking it. Fake ones are right into the mic and regular. I guess. I don't think I'm one to fake laugh very much. I am one that does do the nervous laugh, which can get me into trouble at sometimes. Sometimes, like, someone will say something really, like, serious or really awkward, and not something I should be laughing at all. But I'll get that like nervous laugh, and they'll be like, "What are you doing?" They're like, "This guy's crazy. He's a psychopath." And I was like, "No, just an uncomfortable laugh." I don't know if those count as are those genuine. I mean, they weren't planned, obviously. But sometimes I'll get the nervous. More embarrassing stories. Yeah, they're not embarrassing for me. That's one of the reasons why I was holding my tongue. It was embarrassing for, maybe not embarrassing. I don't know. It was just a weird circumstance that happened to me this week, and I was just like, but yeah. Anyway. I'm kind of excited to run a French faction fleet at some point. At some point. Is Hawk still streaming, by the way? Is anyone that got his stream up? Oh yeah, the tee-hee laugh. Oh, well, I guess if you want to hear me fake laugh, you can hear me read the lines, the dialogue lines of some of the skins. Those are my fake laughs. They're terrible. They're pretty decisive. I don't know what I was doing. I'm looking for something, but I don't remember what it was that I was looking for. So now I'm just kind of aimlessly clicking, trying to see if it jogs my memory, but it's really not, so I guess, I don't know. I just realized that this gives you time. Interesting. I, for the record, do not like this new upgrade of the port. Part of it is probably familiarity. The amount of times I've clicked into this thing and then clicked here, because that's where the dorm used to be, because the dorm used to be right in the middle. Like, they used to have these three, and it would be right in the middle. So you click, 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 click. And every time I do click, click, it goes to Cat Lounge, and I was like, I could not care less about the Cat Lounge right now. I have so many level 30 cats, and literally maxed out my space with SR cats. Like, I do not care about the Cat Lounge. I want to go to the dorm. But I've like, it's right above it is centered as the Cat Lounge. And it's like, move it over just a tad so I can go like this, and it's in the dorm. And so I have to like manually think like this. And it's so annoying. And I've actually switched hands. When I play mobily, I don't always play on the computer, for the record. But when I stream, I do. But when I play mobily, I actually switch hands since this update. Just to do that. It's actually kind of funny. But yeah, apparently it reads your time. It reads your device time for here. I didn't even notice that. That's hilarious. Good thing I spoof time on my devices. For the record. But that is kind of funny that they literally give time. So I guess you could figure out which time zones, theoretically, your streamers are playing in, if they don't spoof their time on their devices. Yeah, that muscle memory is super annoying. Yeah, I've been playing Azure Lane for long enough. It comes pretty handy, and that's what I do. Is it server time? Okay, well that's actually good. For the record, the device that I stream Azure Lane on is also spoofs time to server time. Oh, okay. Never mind. All right, it doesn't pull off device. It pulls off server time. I like that actually a lot better. Good job. That's a good dev feature. All right, cool. Much happier about that. Well, good thing. We learned something new. So the funny part is I spoof my device time to server time. So if you were ever able to figure out my device time for some reason, it's going to be the Azure Lane server time. At least the one that I stream from. Because, I don't know. So it will switch to Pacific time, actually, in a couple of weeks. Daylight savings in a couple of weeks. For those of you who don't know, Azur Lane doesn't recognize daylight savings, so when the US does recognize daylight savings, you actually do the opposite. You get the hour opposite wise because the server time isn't changing. It isn't doing the leap year. Well, you are, so you gotta just backwards work it. Which means if you're in the US or if you're in the US, reset is gonna start happening much later, so than it has been for the last 6 months. That will be, what is it, March something? March 10th? I don't remember. Somewhere around there, they're going to do the change, so obviously keep that in mind. I think you don't have to spoof it now. I mean, I always spoof time on computers, since that's something that a lot of trackers will use. So it's not a big deal. I spoof different times on all my computers. Everyone's stalking ALM. I'll bring the burgers. Who got the dogs? ALM, you haven't done chapter 15 yet? Yes, I know I haven't. I will do it. It's gonna be a stream marathon on Twitch when I do it. All right, are we back? I think it just... I literally don't understand this internet. It literally is like 100 megabytes up, speed test. And then for 5 or 10 seconds, it just kills. I just do not get it. Yeah, yeah, we're back. I do not get it. It's like, here's 100 megabytes up for like 90% of the time, and then it just drops. And it's like, all right, dead. You just don't get anything. It's extremely odd. I literally, this service provider has been a nightmare since I've used them, which has now become a meme on my channel, my bad internet. So whatever. You know, I would hope they wouldn't throttle streaming, but they might throttle it. I don't know. For the record, though, it's been doing the dropping thing, not what I'm necessarily doing streaming. My Xfinity did that yesterday with Helldivers. 400 up, but it would cut out just enough to screw with Discord and disconnect me from missions. That's so annoying. Oh, 400 down. Yeah, it is. Yeah, I was getting 400 up is crazy. But yeah, 400 down, and then, I don't know, what do they usually do? Like 25 up or 100 up? Somewhere around there, depending on what you got. Yeah, I don't know. My ISP has not been my friend. They have not been my friend this year or last year. Where's Hockey Boy? Is he still polling? Is he still doing his polls? I don't even think 400 up is like a thing most places. Like, I don't think that's even a money thing. I think that's like an infrastructure thing. Like, I mean, probably in South Korea you could probably get it, but I don't know in the US where you're getting 400 up. ISPs are never your friend. I mean, I've never claimed that they were, but they certainly have been very frustrating engagement. US ISPs are super crappy about it. You know, yeah, I mean, I don't know. At one of the last places I lived, there was fiber, which has like virtually up down the same. But traditional cable a lot of times does have big discrepancies between up and down, and then they advertise only down, and and like be like, oh, down's all you need. It's like, no, up matters a lot, actually. Like for a lot of things, not just streaming, but like up matters sometimes. Maybe you should just use a South Korean VPN. Well, you know what? Your VPN is still limited by your initial connection strength to the actual server on the VPN. The VPN is not going to make it faster. You still have, like, the overhead there. There's more of a thing of I'm getting 400 up. I must be getting, like, 300 gig down. No, 3 gig down. Oh, no, I'm done. Down rip. Yeah. You know, I get you. Parallel up is hard to get. I'm not saying it isn't. No, it virtually only fiber, and that is obviously very area restricted. Yeah, we'll just fight this again. All right, I'm pinging Hawk. I don't know where he is. It's been how long? It's been like 2 hours since he messaged me. Hold on. It's like, all right. You just forget about me. That's fine. He wouldn't even be the first person who forgot about me today. I have Bios fiber, and they still throttle up, even though there's no reason to. Sucks. That's annoying, especially since, like, usually fiber, you're playing it pretty punny. You're not, you know, you're not cheaping out usually when you're getting fiber. You're ping him and tell him you have to pee really bad, and he left you on hold for like 2 hours. I don't know if he'll buy that. I think he said he's doing lore right now. Whatever. Yep. Okay. Our girls are gonna be a little angry. Maybe I should actually have like put them in the dorm. Who's in my dorm right now? Who in here? Actually, Golden Hen's in here. Who's up here? Should probably put the French girl up here. That would probably be a good idea. No, wouldn't that be? Don't need you over anymore. Gascon's probably never going to be used again. But we do have... Where is the girl I want? There. Yes. We probably don't need the Felix in here either. I'll just put you in there, I guess. Who's the other girl that we were using a lot of? It's a Magi-chan all over again. Every event is a Magi-chan all over again. Let's be real. Let's be real here. Where's Leander? It was Leander was the one we were using. I'm almost positive. You're driving her into the ground. Come on, where are you? You, right? Yes, you. Cool. We're like slowly leveling up our rare ships. The rare ships are actually rare these days. They're like hard to get. You're like, there's not a lot of rare ships. We haven't had a new rare ship in so long in this game. I'm like, I kind of miss them. I'm like, these elites are boring. I want a rare. Hog is still streaming, Nate. Still, that's good. That's fine. This is my rest. I mean, I use these three so much to do clearing for fights, so it's fine to be in there. And Golden Hen is in here. Her morale is actually fine, so we're doing okay. And if it ever drops badly, we can always hop over to Opsci for a minute, let them recover a little bit, and we'll be fine. Hey, we got it. We got a new item. Let's go. It didn't even pop up. It was just like, all right, cool. We have our new item. It's garbage. I will probably never use it. You know what I just realized? The, I didn't even mention this in my data mine. I'm actually a little bit sad that I didn't remember this. Where is it? It is sort by Northern Parliament Auxiliary. Is it this one? Or is it this one? No, it's the one. Oh, I need that. That's where it is. This, all of a sudden, gets really freaking good. I just realized putting this on Soyuz is, like, amazing. And totally makes this worth potentially PvP mode. Because this is actually just amazing. It's just hit. I don't know why I forgot about this item. It's got hit stat. It's got evasion. It literally makes the first 3 damage to receive 1, and then like so any of the torpedoes she's gonna get hit by from like Shimikaze or Jinsu Meta or whatever crap, just go to 1. You're like, oh, I'm gonna have this crit. Nope, I'm just gonna make it 1 damage. And I guess increase luck by 5. Sure, like who doesn't want to like? Duh, play this on her. Yes. Yeah, I mean, evasions for PvP, but hit stat ain't that bad. I mean, this is mainly a hit stat. 45 hit stat is gonna make you crit more. It's gonna make you crit. It's going to make you miss less. It's going to make you crit more. Like, we like those things. But yeah, this item is awesome for Soyuz. The hit stat's actually really good for her. The luck is actually really good for her. Obviously, this is focused on giving her survivability with evasion and the reduction of damage, but it can't really hurt. I mean, are there better things you could put on her? Because she's got 10k health, and in PvE you probably aren't going to have to deal with the 10k health and getting too low. Yeah, certainly. But yeah, this item is awesome for her in PvP. I totally forgot about this item. This is like on my radar of like, this item is crap until there's a really good Northern Parliament ship. And guess what we just got? A really good Northern Parliament ship. So yeah, okay, fun. Mental note there. Aquila, you're probably losing that item pretty shortly. I don't think you're going to be keeping that item for very long. I think that's going to go directly onto Soyuz. I actually want to test that. That should be really fun to see how effective that is. Because now you could run, theoretically, you could run a Hiru, you could run Soyuz, you could run New Jersey, and you could have them all be semi-invincible in a way. Hiru with her skill, Soyuz with that item, and then you put a Manju item on New Jersey, and you're like, all of them are going to basically not be killed by a Torp immediately. It's kind of interesting. Not sure that's the best. Like, giving up Musashi is certainly not a good idea, but I don't know. I'm just theory crafting in my head right now. I'm like, anyway. You had it on Pamiat for some reason. You know, that works. That works, I guess. I mean, Pamiat is already gonna do her invincibility thing, but Meta, how many polls did this event take you? Well, welcome. Thank you for coming. 60. We did 60, so very, very good event for us. Very happy about that. We got everybody in 60, so not a bad event by any means. We have plenty of cubes to spend on all sorts of things, so we're in good shape here. Is this one? All right, so we just have to actually kill the thing. We don't have to do anything fancy here. Oh yeah, we got 6 of them, not 7. I mean, you know, I'll probably get 3 more, but before the end of the event with just the daily polls. But yeah, we got 6 of them today, which is crazy. Six of 60 polls were with the SR destroyer. It's like 10%. I think she was supposed to drop at 2%. She was dropping at 10% today. Like literally 5 times the average that she should have been dropping. Like that's how crazy she was. That's how crazy that was. Does Soyuz drop the white shell? Since her crit rate is pretty solid and sorting with 2 BB. I mean, it depends what you're talking about. If we're talking about PvE, I don't know. You definitely need Soyuz to have a fire control radar, high performance fire control radar. So, right, that's a lock. The second slot really depends on where you're playing her. In PvP, honestly, I really like the fairy poster plus the high performance fire control radar. Like that combo I like a lot. That gives a lot of good hit stat. And yeah, I don't know. It's not like she super needs firepower. Let's be real. Okay, Element, it's it for me. 10 minutes till 6 a.m. I'm gonna go sleep. I am sleepy. Yeah, well, you should go to sleep. Get some rest. Thanks for tuning out. Thanks for coming out or tuning in. You get the picture. Whatever. Get some sleep. I will see you next time, hopefully. Oh, black is rate, white is damage. So I'm thinking swapping back the fairy poster. I really like the fairy poster. Poster plus fire control radar is probably the way I'm going. Arnold, you're going to bed too. You're getting sleepy. That's fair. We're getting to that time of night. It's getting pretty late, especially for those of you in Europe. It's getting very late for you. It's actually starting to get early for you guys. Actually, but yeah, all good. Thank you guys for coming. I appreciate it. Always a fun time. Hope you enjoyed yourselves. I'm gonna play 7 Day to Die. 7 Day to Die. Well, I keep your stream in the background. Well, I appreciate it, Marco. 7 Day to Die. I don't think I've ever played that. Went to sleep at 4 a.m. Woke up at 8 because wild chickens started raising. Interesting. That is certainly a story. Getting woken up by wild chickens. All right, yay! We have our. We can redo our tool prep. So let's get rid of some people here. I think it's just these two. Get rid of those two, and we can put in the 2 new girls. I guess there's 3, but I'm not leveling Poltava, so really makes it only 2. Where is she? Where are they? Am I like sorted on something? Seriously, where are they? They're like level 70, no? I'm pretty sure I put them in level 70. How is this sorted? Sad Sabaton noises. I have so many at like level 76. Alright. Why is it not applicable? Oh. Is she in one of these? Oh, she is. Alright, I gotta wait 2 minutes, and then I can put them in. I can't believe they ended up getting picked in that. That's fine, whatever. I'll wait the 2 freaking minutes. That's too funny. Alright, whatever. We'll wait the 2 minutes. Probably just run this for the 2 minutes I have. I'll wait. Literally, we can do labs. We can do lab work. That's fine too. Commission? Is this just free? It's just finish 4 commissions. Well, I'm gonna finish at least 1, like, in about 2 minutes. So, I'm gonna be good on that front. That one's 4 hours. Yeah, we're fine. I neglected Sevastopol too, so her and Poltava will be chilling with Soyuz for lulz. I guess. I really don't want this 3-star benefit. I really don't need another one of those. Just waiting for the upgrade tomorrow, and then we can get rolling. more than oh, you know the thing we can do is we can actually go here and we can buy this gun. Because yes, we want this gun. There's no reason not to have that gun, and then we're just gonna upgrade it immediately. There's zero reason to not just go into here and just upgrade it. Where is it? It's literally a good gun. Yeah, it's right here. We're just gonna enhance this all the way up because there's no reason not to do this. All right, and then we'll figure out the plus 13 thing later. But theoretically, it's better than Chappy gun, so maybe we plus 13 it over a Chappy gun. We look at the type of gun. We go battleship, main gun, and we can go equips. Hey, we have. Wait a second. Why is this in here? It's a BB main gun. This can't even be equipped by a battleship. What is this doing in here? Why is this in here? Literally, that's so annoying. Like, these all can be equipped by battleships except that one stinking gun. Why is it in here? Fitting it's right next to the Chappy guns, because they're literally upgrades for them, so that's kind of funny. No, but there are no other CB guns in here, are there? I guess these are in here. That's so annoying. They shouldn't be in here. They should be in... The CB guns should literally be in the heavy ones. Whatever. Alright, we're just... Whatever, I'm just preaching to the choir here. Alright, there we go. We got some extra 180 experience. Look at us. So prepped. Alright, so there's that. Now we can go get our level 70 Russian girls who are available now. So we don't have to worry about them. Put them in some there, and then we'll open up another commission, I guess. And call it there. Alright, that's good. We're in good shape there. I don't know if I want to claim this. It's going to eat up my dock space by claiming it, so maybe we don't. Retire those. Call it a day. Alright, let's do this last run here. And go with that. How does Hawk do the lore of an event when he can't play the whole event today? Like, doesn't the story just, like, cut off midway through? No? I mean, I'm just trying to think to myself, like, if I was going to do the event lore, wouldn't I want to wait for the whole story to come out so I could do it? I mean, I guess if he's going to stream tomorrow as well, that's, I guess, a different story. Some of us can stream more than once a week, I guess. Heavy are in light cruisers. We have no seat. Yeah, okay. That's weird. They should break it up the way the wiki breaks it up. Honestly. I think that's the right answer, but whatever. I don't usually sort my equipment in Azur Lane that often, so it's not a big make or break thing, but it was weird. I was like, why is this in here? This isn't even equipped on a battleship. It's like, here's a BS gun. ALM can mean avoid lore. Avoid lore meta. Avoid lore much. Yeah, there you go. That's what ALM stands for. Avoid lore very much. Avoid lore much. Ah! Didn't need to do that. We do want to 3-star this, so we gotta fight everybody. Hey, there may be some young learners here. You're one of the EN guys. What do you mean? Oh, wait, I'm one of the EN guys? I guess, maybe. I do speak EN, and I play on EN servers. Does it make me one of the EN guys? That's probably all of us. Actually, how many people in chat right now play on a non-EN server? Like, you can play on both servers. Like, you can play on EN and not. But I'm just curious. It doesn't have to be your main account. But, like, do you have an account on, like, a JP server that you play? Not just one to, like, log in and see stuff. Like, that you actively play on occasion. Not, like, it doesn't have to be daily necessarily. But, like, that you play regularly or semi-regularly. Yes, lore cuts. Yes, he wants to stream tomorrow. Okay, fair enough. You know, double stream, all good. Doesn't really matter when you can see what's usable when equipping, so the sort isn't often used. Only when you need to hunt down a gear to upgrade every week. Oh yeah, actually though, I'm so glad that they removed the enhance. Like the weekly enhance a gear as like the weekly reward to finish your week rewards, because like it actually was getting hard to enhance things that mattered, because a lot of times I'm like, I just want to save the prints so I can enhance things from 0 to 10. I don't want to enhance like 2 a day or 1 a week or whatever it was. It was like so annoying. I'm so happy they changed the thing where it's like you can get full points without enhancing at all. So it's like you don't have to rely on that. I stopped JP when the Strike Witches game went end of service. Ah, interesting. Was that like a protest stopping? Like, were you like, oh, you guys went end of service and you ended the game that I was interested in? Is that why you stopped? Or why was it just coincidence? Or was there a reason why it was tied to the Witches ending? I don't know. Revived Witch was something I never really got into, but it did seem to die very quickly. So Hawk tried to do the whole event in his one stream once, full scales. It took him 11.5 hours. Ah, okay. Yeah. I guess, yeah, Hawk certainly. I mean, I've definitely, especially before they streamlined events and they took a lot longer, it would take me usually about 6 hours to get through an event. And obviously today I'm lollygagging and playing around with skins, and we did challenge mode for a little bit and whatever. But it's very common for me to take 6 hours to do an event, and that's with skipping all of the lore. So I can imagine that theoretically, if you were slacking like I do, doing guest polls for viewers and not skipping the lore, I could definitely see that 11-hour mark being very plausible. I know a YouTuber, Jimmy, who plays Japanese. I think I've seen Jimmy around. Is he in my server? I think Jimmy is probably in my server. Let's see. Is his Discord name Jimmy too? Probably not. I don't know. Maybe he's not in my server. I don't know. I feel like I've seen him around or heard of him. So. Sorry, I was reading messages from people. Babysitting my JP account ended when the main JP game died is all. Oh, the device. So you were playing on a JP device because of Revived Witch, but the game Revived Witch died, so you weren't getting your JP device, which was where you were babysitting. Okay, that makes sense. Makes total sense. It's a max of plus 10 a week. I usually do that and just upgrade an extra gold gear that is filler, mags, torps, or toolwhip kits, etc. Yeah, there is still a benefit somewhat if you enhance or whatever, but you don't have to do it to get the maximum rewards. You can do other rewards instead, and I do really like that addition, where it's like you didn't feel like you had to waste prints on things that did not matter, that you would never use. All right. I mean, theoretically, we could finish these last two up so we can hit the ball rolling tomorrow. Maybe I will do that, actually. Actually, the first thing I should do is I should probably do OpSci. Before I do any of that, I should probably make sure that OpSci is in a good spot. Because we got about 2 hours till reset. So, yeah. Let's go make sure OpSci is in a good spot, shall we? Alright, let's see. As you can see, we have plenty of things to do. I mean, like, obviously, been playing it a little bit, but certainly plenty of things to do. First thing, what is that? I don't know what this for. That's a good question. I literally had an alarm and I literally don't know what it's for. That's not a good sign. Did I forget something? I think I just left that on from earlier. I don't know. Whatever. Hopefully I didn't forget something too important. Yeah, there's like 500 extra points, so it's not required. It just lets you sweep weekly missions in about 2-3 days. Yeah, weekly missions can get swept really quickly. Like, they're not even a risk. You can log in, like you said, 2-3 days. Usually I feel like it takes me 4, but I'm also like not pushing towards them by any means. I'm just gonna use the subs now. I don't care. I mean, theoretically, I should do the hard mode, but the hard mode doesn't really give me rewards I care about that much. This mode does give me rewards I care about a lot, so we're gonna do it. And I'm just gonna use the subs to make it a little bit easier to do it on auto, because that's what we're gonna do. Theoretically, if I get this done and I buy the rest of the shop out, like, OpSci is good enough. It'd probably be a good thing to be able to, complete some of those abyssals. Especially since I feel like really light on gold prints lately. I feel like they've been like moderately power creeping a lot of items. And because they do that, like, every new equipment I have to go like plus it. And I want to plus 13 it to, like, do good, but... No! You also distracted me from using my subs, too. I don't know if you heard that, but that was literally me slapping my face with a face palm. Not to sound ungrateful. Thank you for the $50 dono. I super appreciate it. But the strings attached to this dono, unironic, Ognevoy skin dono. I guess I have to do it, don't I? Thank you for the dono. I appreciate it. Do I have to wear the skin? Like, I can buy it, but can I use the default skin, please? Like... Alright. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Very generous. Maybe I'll pick up... Maybe I'll use the other one to pick up a different skin. Or a ring... The ring pack actually went away. There will be another ring pack around. I'm not worried about it. I have a couple rings. We're in good shape. I also, once again, didn't... Oh... Hello. Should probably be a little bit more careful over here because Shimikaze just died. I think we're gonna actually lose stuff in this fleet, which is gonna be interesting. Emden over here being the sole survivor, which is hilarious because her EHP is not particularly great. The default skin is amazing. You don't have to wear it. All right, I have an out. I have an out. $50 to get AML picked up by the FBI. What a bargain. Actually, though, put me on a watch list. I just realized that I don't particularly have... I don't have a particularly great setup here. That's what SD SDK is scheming over here. He wants me to get on an FBI watch list. It's a very cheap way to get me on an FBI watch list. I always get the double sortie books since they're limited. I've struggled to buy out the reset shop for a while. Been doing a lot better when doing all the using APM. Yeah, I can tell you that I've definitely been buying out the shop a lot less than I have in the past. Why? I don't know. I haven't grinded every single like hurricane. I haven't grinded as much as I like when OpSci first came out. I was maxing out every month, every single reward. Like I don't think there was anything. Hello? I guess we're playing manual because they just absolutely killing my Vanguard here. Anchorage is obviously tanky, so we're probably fine, but they busting up my Vanguard real hard here. You have to buy it though. I will buy it. I'm not gonna buy it on stream today because I need to go to the store to pick up some gift cards to add to my account. So you're not gonna see it today, but I will buy it on stream. I will buy it. If you want it to be on stream, I can plan to. No, I have to buy it before I probably stream again. So I can't do that. So yes, I will buy it. I just have to go to the store and pick up gift cards just to add to the account. So. Where's my escape button? I wonder, is my fleet even equipped? Does Vanguard even have something on it? I don't know. We'll find out in a second, I guess. I don't know. Finally perma Ogni skin. I can sleep now. Oh my gosh. Y'all are into that skin. My Vanguard's got destroyed here. No, my Resolve as well. Do I have to go win something? I think I have to go win something. Alright, whatever, fine, we'll go win something. I don't remember if I can do it can I make it be, I just go over here and call it a day. Rip your ships, LOL. They did kick out the Vanguards real quick. I don't remember. It's been so long since I've actually had resolve issues that I don't even remember. Do I have to win with the ship that needs the resolve, or can I win with anybody? Nah, I'm not wasting AP. I mean, I know I have way too much AP anyway that I can't use in the next 2 hours, so probably not an issue. But I gotta clear this mission anyway, right? It's actually probably gonna give me nothing worthwhile. All the rewards I get from this mission probably are gonna evaporate in 2 hours. All right, we fixed the result. Okay, I guess I'll just let her do the thing. One win with anyone resets them all. That shows you how often I actually have to resolve, and that is not a lot. Vote is alive is the only requirement ever. I guess vote is alive is a good requirement. I don't think I've ever actually failed that on the first trio. I don't think I've ever had to come back with a second trio on that, actually. That would be the first time. I don't know what... somebody must not be equipped with something. I don't know. It seemed odd. Typically, those things clear. I've literally one-shotted those before. typically they average 2 shots on auto, so it was odd to me. Usually I just put them on auto and it takes 2 fleets to get done. But apparently it's going to take like 4, maybe 5. It's partially because my mob fleet for this is not optimized. It's theoretically a grinding one, but it really shouldn't make too much of a difference, and I don't know what actually happened there, but whatever, doesn't matter. We'll take care of business. We get to do it again. Not too much of an issue. Between this and the challenge mode, we have not a lot of success today on fleet building. I'm loony today. Absolutely loony. SDX's donation over there are going to be sitting up here for the next, like, hour. The timer is so long. Oh, that's what it does. It doubles damage and converts all heals to dust. That would probably do it. That would explain why. So I was right on pace to do damage. I just lost my vanguards early. That makes a lot of sense. Alright, well, that's cool. Good to know. This is actually a pretty decently... Yeah, I don't know. Whatever. We'll figure it out. Hopefully they live long enough to kill this. If not, whatever. Opsci? Question mark? Yes, we're playing Opsci. That's what we're doing. The end of the month is today. Leap year. It's leap day. It's literally leap day. We're on the extra day. Oh, we're gonna take like 5 of these. Man, this boss is kicking my butt. That's for sure. Definitely kicking my butt over here. I could probably kill it, but those are gonna die. And it's got a shield now, so I think those are gonna die before I even kill the shield. But it does look like all my vanguard, or all my main fleet is actually equipped, so yeah, it definitely is it's the double damage. The boss kicking my butt. That's for certain. Oh, I don't even have the Vittorio Veneto fleet in here anymore? That's not fun. I just run a full German fleet? Boring. And full German with Shimakaze. I like how Shimakaze just gets put in there for some reason. That doesn't seem optimal. I need to rebuild my Opsci fleets. It's been like a long time since I've rebuilt them. 145. Wait, what? 145 to clear. You're going to finish? No, I didn't finish because obviously the Vanguard died, but alright. Oh, part of the reason probably was that FDG has a good HE gun on here, but that, I don't know. Interesting. Yeah, they're all equipped on this one too. Shima has been a rough placement for a while. She really is, because she really feels like a must place in Opsci because of the cross-fleet buff to destroyers. Which is interesting. Alright, what we all came here for is this, actually. These used to be so important, and then they started switching the best gear to the new one that's more rare. So this is like not as important anymore. And then this is important if you're getting a bunch of plus 13s. And of course, we got a good chunk of like gold plates too. So don't care about the hard mode. It gives us like basically nothing important. I mean, it's like it can be a challenge and whatever, but I don't know. I've probably done like a half dozen of them at this point. So I think I get the gist. I think I'm good. All right, let's go buy some stuff from the shop. What do we got points-wise? Not that much, actually, when you think about it. We're going to buy the rest of these, clearly. We got 2,000. So these are obviously getting bought. These are all getting bought. Yeah, so we got some stuff to spend here because we want to buy this, we want to buy these. This is a definite buy. And then now it gets a little rusty. So this is what? Another 900 between those three, and this is 200. So that's 1100. So I need at least another 400. I can get that in like a couple runs. Anything in Gibraltar I need to buy? Not particularly. These would be nice to have. I'm usually okay on tier 3 materials, but it's always good to keep up with them. Is there anything on here that I could want? I mean, these I can go buy and fight immediately. That wouldn't be a terrible idea, actually. So maybe we'll do that. I mean, it's just extra free points, but... Alright, let's... I really don't like my fleets for Opsai right now, actually. Oh, here's the actual, like... Alright, the first thing I want to do is I want to go to... I want to actually fight the Arbiters. Do we have any Arbiters that we haven't had? Are we out of Arbiter maps? We literally have none. We have no Arbiter maps? That's crazy. Alright, I guess we are going to buy those. I was like, oh, we'll just not buy them and we'll use the ones that are already on the map, but we don't have any at the moment. I must have cleared them out. Okay, well that's good to know. These Siren coordinates, cool, we have them now. Let's go fight some Siren coordinates. Where did they go? Ah, here they are. Here's one of them. That's fine. Whatever. We'll fight this one. Shiva definitely does not need to go at the end, so I'm not sure why she's at the end. Whatever idiot put her there needs to learn how to build proper fleet building. That looks like a healer. That looks like some annoying skills. What are these skills again? It doesn't matter, actually. Just fight. I was like, I'm pretty sure that was the heal and a no aviation damage or something. That looks annoying. 1 hour and 40 minutes to finish. Let's go. Yeah, exactly. We can do this. We're good. We don't need to finish everything. We just want to make sure that we like get all of the really rare UR print stuff. Plus, we're still waiting for Hawk to call us back at some point, maybe. It's so funny because this Arbiter is supposedly also hard to do, but like the Vanguard's just not even taking damage. It's just like, I mean, like, all right, there was some damage to Aegir there, but like not anything super substantial. Yeah, this is the one that's going to heal at the 30-second mark, where it's going to heal like crazy at the 30-second mark. I remember that skill. It's the most busted of the Arbiter skills. I mean, these days you can kind of outshoot it with a bunch of the URs, but back in the day, it was like, you'd almost like strategize around the 30-second mark because it was kind of bonkers. I would love if we could get really close to the 30 mark. That would be super nice. That way we could gunshot it on the next one, but I'm not sure we're going to get there. Heck, we're struggling to get to the 50 mark. We will get to the 50 mark, but I don't know. If we could end at 35, that would be perfect. All right, Emden again has literally just been the survivor here. Yeah, this Vanguard fleet needs to change to be a little tankier, I'm noticing. Because theoretically, I think we could have gotten a 35 if the Vanguard didn't die. There we get it. Weak point discovered. Oh yeah, we got some more stuff. Cool. All right. Now the question is, we actually probably want to use this one. The carriers are slower, so we're going to use the carrier one fight first. Even though the carriers are going to do very little damage here. Theoretically. The other ones will be better. Yes, if you stay in Opsai, it doesn't reset until you back out, but like I am going to have to go to bed at some point. And I do want to wake up and play PvP and also play the event at noon. So at some point, we are going to have to reset in NERS. But yes, there's not like a hard, oh no, if it's not like all the other game modes. It's like I could stay in the game mode until, you know, a couple hours after reset, and it will let me do that. All right, the heal has begun. Let's see if our carriers can keep up with the heal. They're a little bit slow, so like she literally just heals the whole amount that they just damaged. Like they damaged her from like 45 all the way down to 30, and then she healed all the way back up to 45. Yeah, interesting. All right. Never mind. Sleep is impossible around here. Chaos, what are you doing here, man? I thought you were going to bed. Got body slammed by your dog. Your dog's like, you ain't going to sleep. What do you think you're doing? It's too funny. Alright, well that was a lot of effort for very little there. Okay, can we also laugh the fact that Kazugumo and Sirius survived longer than the other one? Which totally is a more EHP friendly fleet. Which is kind of funny. I might have to play manual on this one. I might have to go play manual on this one. Because it's going to heal another like 15% right off the bat. So we're going to have to go take it down from like 45 all the way down to 0. Because we're not going to be able to kill it before it heals. So, and then our other fleet, yeah, it's gonna heal a bunch here. Luckily, it won't start healing until we probably start smacking it. So that's, I guess, a good thing. Like right now it should trigger, which is right when we start smacking it. So that's at least a good thing. I know that my dog is doing it on purpose. He's like, nah. He's like, nah. I love the health bars just jumping around. It's like, all right, there's a crit, go down 5. There's a heal, go up 5. There's a hit. And it's like, it's kind of funny. All right, I think it's done healing though. So we did our damage here. We look like we're definitely on pace to get this done. So a little bit more nerve-wracking than I would have liked. Yeah, we should be fine. As long as the freaking Vanguard doesn't die. Which these days seems to be something that's not guaranteed. Nah, Chaos is not allowed to sleep. 3,000 AP go burr. Yeah, exactly. I don't know how much AP I have, but, you know, I have a ton. I have nothing to worry about AP-wise, that's for certain. I might be dumping the rest of my AP and setting it to... That's not a bad idea, honestly. Especially if you have ships in there that need levels. Like, I mean, obviously they're not going to affinity farm, but if they need levels, you can totally get that. Hey, we got a UR one. Let's see. Oh, there's 90 there. Like, that was not bad. That was worth it. That was worth the struggle. And the other one is going to be a sad siren. So, like, cool, I guess. Should be good. And that one's fighting here. That should give us some extra stuff too. I don't think any of those skills are good. I don't think any of the skills on that one are good. You're struggling with an enforcer. Shakes my head. Elm fell off. I don't even know what happened to my OpSci fleet, honestly. I had it optimized like a year ago, and then I don't know what happened to it, man. I don't even know if it's equipped. It's geared. Someone put Shimikaze not in the middle. What an idiot. Yeah, I mean, OpSci at this point is just gold print farm. Gold prints are still hard to come by. Gold prints are probably my #1 limited resource. Like, bullens are fine. Cod chips are not that bad for me. I know they could be bad if I put a little bit more grind effort into it, but I'm getting a good chunk of 120 ships and not having an issue with cod chips. Excuses, ALM. I don't know if that was an excuse. I think that was just like, yeah, I suck. It's like, yeah, it used to be a good fleet, and I don't know what happened. It sucks. Shimikaze's sitting there with in the back line with missing all of her T-torps and all that garbage. The gear stealing in the game is real and hard to deal with. That is true. I gear steal all the time because I'm not like, yeah, that is so true. Gear stealing is a thing. And they tried to fix it with like the auto completes, but it's just, I don't know. I don't check it when I go into a battle. I just put the ship in and go. That's one thing I do like about Blue Archive. It's like, once you put the equipment on it, it never leaves. You're like, oh yeah, I upgraded the equipment, and then you just put the girl. It's not a ship, but you put the girl in, and you're like, done. That Arbiter was significantly easier, for the record. We just one-shotted that one. So just build more gear. Yeah, exactly. Just build more of those exclusive one-off items that you could only get in a limited exclusive event. Just build more of those. That's the solution, isn't it? Or those PR6s that take like 6 months to grind up like one equipment. Yeah, just build up more of those. You're good. Just playing that. Oh, okay. Let's see. So we could actually get all of these, and then we'll be short like 400 gold plates. I kind of want the gold plates more, honestly, at this point. The gold plates are so much more of a struggle to come by. I mean, these are a struggle to come by too. Don't get me wrong, but the gold plates are just like brutal. That actually reminds me. Can we? I don't think I've actually got the things in the shop. Maybe here. I don't know. Maybe. Where are you? Maybe under here. That's exactly, and it's 1 hour. Look at me. That's exactly what I needed. Good. Actually, I need them here. I don't know. I need so many gold prints. It's crazy. I just need them all the time for everything. So it's like, all right. I don't even know what I need anymore. I'm just like, I need so many of them. Oh, come on. Definitely hit confirm. Alright, cool. That's fine. Alright, we got those done. Good. That actually has a hard timer reset. So you gotta be careful about those. Right, back to OpSci, I guess, maybe. Something along the lines. Alright, what else can we fight? What else have we gotta worry about here? It takes 6 months to get UR PR gear if you slack. I have nearly built my 3rd heavy cruiser gun from PR6. I have 2, I think. I think I have 2. And it's been what? Came out in July. So that's like 8 months? 8 months and I have like 2. So like every 4 months you could get one? Okay. Alright then. Just trying to collect the one. Ooh, those are nice. That's nice. Oh, I wanted that one. Oh, that one I wanted too. Hold on a second. Are any of these like... Oh, some of these are actually super easy. Oh, we also have... I totally forgot. We also have to do the... Kirov meta. I don't even know if I'm on pace to get a full limit break Kirov meta. I have a Kirov meta, or I can get one, but I'm not sure if I'm on pace to full. I need to get like 25, I think. Also, Hindenburg's chibi is still unsettling to me. Like, it's like so big, it's like crazy. It's like, what is going on here? She's just like, I'm my own beast. Do I have enough prints to Fate Sim PR6 ships? No, I do not. I have, I mean, Hindenburg is literally not even Dev 30 yet. So, no, I don't. Kearsarge doesn't have enough for a Fate 6. Nah, JK, if you do that much, you are insane. Don't be like me. Have a life. Don't worry, I try to have a life every once in a while. SPX is Dono still up there. I don't how long ago was that? That was a while. I don't even know what the timer is. So that was, do we have a timestamp on that? No. Come on, YouTube. YouTube's been like harder to find timestamps sometimes. Sometimes, a lot of times I'll be like, oh, I want to see when this video was posted. And it was like 6 months ago. It's like, yeah, but can I see like a date? Like sometimes the date matters. Did Kearsarge step into the New Jersey Musashi Vanguard meta? I would say so, yes. I mean, I like Kearsarge over Vanguard in that fleet. For a couple of reasons, but one, it reveals carriers. Two, they get to buff New Jersey. New Jersey Vanguard get to do their thing. And three, you still get a lot of the benefits of having triple battleships with Kearsarge. And yeah, I truly do prefer Kearsarge to Vanguard. But that's my opinion. Hey, Fusion Gaming, long time no see. Welcome, welcome. I swear I completed all my PR grind by the end of March when it comes out in July. Yeah, honestly, I thought I was going to be done at the beginning of this month, but honestly, the ships that are, I mean, I don't feel too far behind. I know some people finish it in like a couple months, but I don't feel too far behind to be completely honest with you. All right, let's see. So now we have these missions. Oh, I can just spend 50. It's probably a good investment, right? Spend 50, probably get it back. Probably. And the other ones are... Oh, this is an open sea one. Where's this? There's a lot of points involved with completing this one. Well, given that yeah, that's fine. Given that this ends like now, can we just turn them all in? I wish there was like a turn them all in right now. Like the season ends in an hour and a half. Like these are going to be erased, so why not just do that? Should probably just, I could just go to bed, leave the stream on, and let the bot just play. Just be like, all right, we're just going to let the bot play. That'd be kind of funny, actually. We only need a sister ship of New Jersey so we can have a Triple Eagle Union UR fleet. Yeah, there's a lot of options for that. There's, you know, Iowa, Missouri. I don't think Texas is going to be UR, honestly. I think that's like SR worthy. Could even have Midway. I mean, technically, you could run Kearsarge, Yorktown in New Jersey, and then you would have a triple UR backline from the US. But yeah. You can do 10 at a time in storage. I guess that's a faster way to do it. 10 at a time. Any idea why a game crashes on an Apple device? Don't use Apple. Just don't. People come to me all the time with their Apple problems, and I'm just like, no. No, that's not the operating system. No. Everything over there is like not only closed source, but like locked down. Like, did you want to just like have somebody from the community make an app that helps? Like, nope, you can't sideload anything. Did you want to have your settings go? Nope. Did you want to view the internet not on Safari? Nope. Did you want your device to be out of compliance with like just surfing the internet, not because it's broken, but because it doesn't have the software updates it needs because of arbitrary rules? I absolutely despise the Apple list. And I have family members who use Apple. Their choice. It's fine. But like, when they're like, oh, you're really good with computers or whatever, like, you want to help? Yeah, that's your own spy device. Like, I don't know, man. You do your own Apple thing. You got an Apple store for that. I don't know. I absolutely don't like working with Apple so much. So I had somebody that I know that I used to help out. They actually had an Apple. So I make all those jokes, and I literally was helping this person out, and they had an Apple. They had an old MacBook, actually. And they were not a power user. They literally were like using Safari to surf the most basic webs. Like, we're talking about like the most basic HTML web pages, like not big things. Maybe check email too, like a little bit of that. Like, they were not a power user by any means. This literally could have been an e-reader. But it was fine. Whatever. They had a computer. And anyway. It was locked down to the point where obviously you couldn't sideload anything, even operating systems, whatever. It was like locked down, and you could only browse the internet with Safari. There's no like anything else you could get through it. And I was like, okay, that's fine, whatever. That's totally fine for what this person needed. And then obviously, you have supported browsers. So a lot of times, when you go to a website, it will need a certain supported browser. Generally, if you have auto updates on, you will never notice this. They'll just update automatically. If you do them by yourself, usually the support is for years. All right, so we're talking about like support generally years. That backlog. So you know, if you're missing a couple updates, you're not going to have a problem. But eventually, certain websites will break with legacy browsers. They don't have to, but a lot of websites are just programmed to be that way. They're just going to break, whatever. So obviously, when that happens, you want to update your browser. Such, in this case, Safari for this person. And but Safari has, apparently, to browse the web, needs to have a certain browser. So there became a point in time where this device had no problems, no viruses, it was running perfectly smooth. But the specs of the board, the chips, were being recognized by Apple as being too old for the operating system. And the operating system was too old to update Safari, and Safari was too old to modernize Google. Google would not, this person could not even make a Google search on this computer, not because it had any issues other than that Apple was detecting that its chips were too old to upgrade the operating system, and they would not allow the update of Safari onto this computer as well. And they literally had to throw this computer out. It was like the most frustrating thing. It was like this computer worked perfectly. It was anyway, sorry, I think I'm back. That's probably good. It cut me off. It got me off my Apple despise rant. Because I could go for a long time, don't you worry. But yeah. Lodi spin goes round and round. Welcome back, hopefully. The Texas Museum operators are very anti-weeb. You know, doesn't really surprise me about Texas. It really doesn't. It does not surprise me. It's sad. I mean, whatever. I mean, it is what it is. Sometimes that's just not the way they want to get support. Whatever. But yeah, I don't know. I certainly, I don't know. I have a fun story. I was going to an anime convention in Texas one time. And we got this Uber driver, and she was like full on cowboy, and by that I mean she had her hat. She had all of her pistols on her things. She had her cowboy boots. She talked with her cowboy southern drawl. She was going full on cowboy. This Uber driver we had. And we were just trying to get a ride from the airport to the convention center. But it it was pretty funny because obviously this is a pretty popular convention center in Texas, so they're holding events all the time, and so she probably drives this route all the time from the airport to this convention center. So anyway, it was pretty funny because she's like, y'all better not be any of those dang furries because I've been driving these furries around all week. It's like, all right. And she was not, but it was absolutely hilarious. So yeah, that doesn't surprise me one bit. For the record, I was not going to a furry convention. The furry convention was the week before, but it was in the same location, so it was pretty fun. I'm used to loading. I'm used to the loading ALM. At this point, we need ALM loading emote. Oh boy, yes, exactly. Yes, ma'am. Did I run out of time? I did run out of time. I scored 1,000,000 points, but I ran out of time. We're just gonna spend the 40 oil to finish this. So anyway, that was my Texas story about Texas and anime. Got it. Alem is a furry. I mean, Amagi is on the scale, so not really surprised. Yeah. Okay. Another fight where Hamburger were... Wow. I can speak English. Yes, I can. I promise. Another fight where Hindenburg would really be good. I mean, Hindenburg would be good in a lot of fights. You could say that about half the content in the game, actually. Don't worry, I'll have Hindenburg in like a month. I'm not around that. Story... Texas is always a story in any context. It's its own place. There's a lot of good things about Texas. I definitely enjoyed myself. I can tell you, walking in Texas, not a thing I enjoyed myself. I once made the mistake. I was like, this is like a mile away, a little less than a mile away. I can walk that, like, you know. I am not opposed to walking. Walking's good. Get outside, see the place, whatever. It's a mile. Let's do a mile. Lo and behold, first of all, it was like 100 degrees out, so it got really hot. It was scorching. So that was a bad idea, first of all. Second of all, there were only highways that no pedestrians could really walk between. So even though it like theoretically had all these roads that were like a mile, I couldn't walk on them. So I had to like take a 3-mile route that like went around on ways that pedestrians could walk, which were not particularly nice. And then like it went through a homeless encampment, and like by the time I got to, it was like, all right, that is I'm calling an Uber for the way back. I was like, all right, Texas, not built for walking. I get it. Cars, we need them. This guy has never been to the U.S. South. That's not even true. That was when I was younger, and I just decided that I was going to walk in Texas, and I learned that was a bad idea. ALM's German is horrible. ALM's every language is horrible. ALM's English is horrible, including, so like every language ALM speaks is horrible. Don't you worry. Story time? I mean, I feel like that's kind of what's been going on right now. I feel like story time's been what's happening. It's been story time. Do I want to spend the 50 to do that? I don't know. ALM speaking is horrible. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Now we're talking. We've liked 1 hour from oils to Bedford and back, and I was burnt to hell. They then called into work where I shoved my hands into bleach water to do dishes. Do not recommend. Yeah, that doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good either. But yeah. No, the South is an interesting place. For the record, as you could probably tell, I did not grow up in the southern United States, but I've been there a lot. Alabama, Texas, and Florida tends to be where I go in the South. But South Carolina. I was in South Carolina not too long ago. That's when I went to Yorktown too, actually. Yorktown too. It's just the Yorktown, but thanks to Azur, I call it Yorktown too. And Laffy too. Laffy 2's there too. I was in South Carolina. I guess I go to North Carolina too. I don't necessarily count Virginia as the South, but I guess it kind of is in a way. If you're counting the South as like the Confederacy, then yeah, I guess Virginia counts. Sweet tea is too sweet for me. But I can say that the Waffle House a lot of times comes with dinner and entertainment, so that's something. Never been to America at all. Well, I'm trying to think. Have I been to every state in the U.S.? I have not been to Hawaii or Alaska, actually. So, no, I've not. Have I been to every state in the continental U.S.? I'm definitely missing a few. I'm trying to think of which ones I've missed. Anyway, yeah, so I've definitely not been to Hawaii or Alaska, so that at least kicks me out of those. But I've been to a good chunk of the rest of the U.S. Virginia isn't? Yorktown too, yeah, exactly. Unless you go down to Richmond. Yeah, you're right. Richmond is like a totally different vibe than, say, Arlington. So, yes, Richmond and Arlington are very, very different. Don't get me wrong. I heard somewhere that around 11% of all Americans never leave their home states. I believe it. Honestly, I believe it. A lot of people. What's this? There's some crazy stats about like the percent of people that live and die within a couple miles of like, some people travel, but a lot of people stay put. That's fine. The funny part is, I feel like I would like to personally stay put, but I, for life reasons, always end up being on the road. I definitely feel like I'm not like someone who I would definitely be totally okay staying in a place, assuming I like said place. Like, there's definitely a lot of places I don't like, and I'd be like, if I was there, I would want to move. But assuming it's like one of the places I like, I would totally be okay staying in that place. Yes, ALM, you can do it. Just try and pronounce the words. You can do it. I don't think I messed up any of the pronunciations. I mean, a little delusional at the moment. We're like pulling all-nighter last night for the data mine, and we're like 5 hours into the stream tonight. But I don't think I pronounced anything wrong. Moving is expensive. That is certainly true. Yes, moving can be very expensive and stressful. Like, even taking the money aspect out of it, which obviously adds stress to it, because finances are stressful, don't get me wrong. But even if you take all the money off and you're like, you have unlimited money and you're just moving, it's like stressful to be like, all right, I gotta pack up everything and then move it to where it needs to go. I need to figure out like where its new space is gonna be, hope it doesn't get damaged. It's also a lot of work usually as well, so like even money out of the picture, it's still very stressful. You were pulling an all-nighter? It's almost 7 a.m. for you. Well, last night, to do the data mine. Usually the data mines so that I can get them out, so before the actual game is released, are all-nighters. Yes. Almost always. In There are barely any data mines that didn't come off of me doing it all night. Yeah, the data mine. Yeah. I don't plan on doing an all-nighter tonight. I will die. Which is funny, actually, because I won't. I've definitely pulled, like, I think 96 hours is probably my record. Do not recommend. Don't do that. That's bad. But I believe my record is probably about 96 hours. And then I was basically hallucinating at that point. Don't recommend. That was a bad idea. If you ever visit Texas, make sure to stop by Cavella. She's in Galveston. I have not been to Cavella. Interesting. That's one that that's a good one. It's a good one. Trying to visit one of each class is costly because they're pretty far apart. Yeah, that's actually one thing I do like is I am able to get on different ships from Intrepid to Yorktown to Laffey to Hornet to the German one in Chicago. I don't remember which U-boat it was, but that one's in Chicago, and a bunch of other ones. I haven't been to any of the ones in Texas. I don't know why. They just weren't on there. The part I was so mad is I was in Japan for a good chunk of while, and I've never been to Mikasa. Not Mikasa. Yeah, Mikasa. Yes. Anyway, never been to that one. That is a shame. I don't know why. That was just dumb. I just was like, I don't know. That the next time I go to Japan, that's like gonna be why that wasn't on my list. But yeah, that's one that I haven't done. But yeah, generally when I go to places, I try to hit up a local history museum like that. I definitely appreciate that. Waking up to the event and a good breakdown of what's good is amazing. I mean, personally, I would appreciate it on the other end, which is part of the reason why I do it. A lot of times I do things that I would think that I would appreciate on the other end. I don't know. Data mines are like one of those things where they're like super fun and then not. Because when I'm actually recording the data mine, it's actually really fun for me. I don't know if you can hear that in my voice or whatever, but it's actually sincerely actually a joy to go through them, to figure out what's new, what's coming, to kind of theory craft how I would use them, maybe where they'd be placed. Also, partially by recording it and making it into a video, I will actually have like almost a log of my notes from the past. And I've done this before where I've looked up my own video and I'm like, I don't even remember what this ship is good for. And I would like go back to my video and be like, oh, this is what I said this is good for. I've done that several times. So it like logs my point in time there. The other fun part is like sometimes when ships get buffed or changed or new stuff comes out, it's interesting to see like what the context of the ship was when it initially came out versus what it became. So I generally do enjoy that. But then usually the data mine's done, all the footage is recorded, or you know, I've gone through the data mine, we've got the audio, then it's time for editing, and usually then it's very early in the morning, and that part gets really tiring because you get to that like that where you get that sleep pressure, that comes in. And you're like, you just want to go to sleep. And you're like, I did the fun part. Now I got to do the tedious editing part. And it's like one of those that's going to take like several hours to do. And you're like, that part, that's the low part. And then when you finally publish it, I usually do them on premieres, and that's always a fun way to like at least get that excitement back up. You're like, all right, I had excitement with this 6 to 10 hours ago. Now I get to relive that excitement through other people through a premiere now. So that at least helps at the end. But there's like a good 3 hours in there where I'm like, 1 hour to finish. I actually got more time than that if I want, but I'm probably gonna need to get some sleep because I didn't get any sleep last night. And I did not. I was planning on taking a nap today, but it did not happen. Life said no, so. Shirlane Facebook at my morning coffee. If it means anything to you, I've never missed a data mine from you. Always love watching them. I'm actually semi-proud to say I've only missed one data mine. I believe it's only been one. I don't think there's I think every major event. There's obviously minor updates where they're like, here's an augment module and a skin, and I'm like, no. But like any major event that's gonna bring us new ships, I've done every single one. And actually, every single one except one of them was the day the event released. The one that got delayed by a couple of days was because of a passing of a family member the day of the data mine, and I was just like, no, not gonna happen, and so I delayed that until a little bit later. But other than that, I think I've been like, how many years have we been doing this? It's scary. I think we're coming up on 5. I think we're at 4 years as of November. But I didn't start doing data mines there. So let's just say 3.5 years of data mines. We've done all of them except one the day of, which I'm not trying to brag, but I'm kind of proud of myself for keeping with that at least, because it hasn't been easy the whole time. And I'm gonna knock on wood because I don't want any problems to happen the next time. I want them to all be good. I enjoy your data mine video, even though a few times I check some of them before I watch the video. That's fine. I mean, you can check them and make your own interpretations. It's not a problem. They're posted on my Discord. They're not really hidden. I mean, they're technically hidden behind a leaks channel. That way people who don't want to be spoiled are not spoiled. But, you know, anyone on my Discord can ask to get access to the leaks channel, and they will see the whole data mine. You can make your own interpretation. That's totally fine. And even for myself, even like for other games where I don't make content for, but I'm watching content creators to help me out, a lot of times I'll like to look at them and see what I think, and then watch them and see what they think and see how it's different, and see what, you know, maybe we thought the same, or like maybe I thought something would work and they say, oh, that doesn't work that way, or, you know, maybe something I missed or something like that. So I definitely think that they don't have to be exclusive. You can definitely complement reading it yourself and watching the video, I think. And of course, you can argue that bias there to get you up, but really, I mean, I think they can be beneficial to do both. I don't think they have to be like, oh, I already read them, I don't have to watch the video. And the video is not like necessarily designed to just, it's not designed to just spoon feed you what they do. It's supposed to say other things about how they would potentially work. Obviously, a lot of it has to come down to explaining the ship for people who haven't seen the data mine yet. But I don't think, you know, it's not me just reading the data mine. That would be kind of boring, I think. The burb has arrived. Yeah, I mean, it's Hawk channel. It's Hawk's channel. We don't need the burb anymore. Or we don't need me anymore. We got Hawk's channel. All right, let's see. Let's give him a call. I see him in the chat, so that's a good sign. He's not picking up though. Hello.
It's my channel. What?
Yeah, it's your channel. Chat's like, all right, hey, Hawk's here. We can just give it away.
I see.
Are you still streaming over there?
I'm still going with that. No, I called it.
You called it. How was your How was your first day?
I didn't get much of the lore done.
Slacking.
Doing viewer polls. No, I did like 9. I thought 9 people would be enough for viewer polls, and
9.
It was too many.
9 sounds like a ton.
It actually was.
It sounds like you were
pulling. I did 6 last time, and it didn't take that long.
I mean, that sounds like you didn't do a good job for pulling for them.
Actually, really only, one person had a bad time. I think another person had a bad time for a very different reason.
What's that?
He got 6 Poltavas and got very scared.
Oh.
Because almost every single 10 pull, he got a Poltava.
So that sounds very similar to my experience because I got 6 Ognevoy, or however you pronounce that ship. Ognevoy? No, Ognevoy?
Ognevoy.
I got 6 of her in 60 pulls, which means every 10 pull had one.
Oh, we had somebody. Yeah, we had somebody like that.
And I was just like, what is going on? Yeah, she was all over the place. I'm literally going to have to end up retiring her because I got more than I can use to max limit break her. Anyway, how were your pulls?
Clear in 60.
Really? That's exactly the number I cleared in.
We went with the meme, and I did 9 more pulls because funny number.
Oh yeah, certainly. I mean, I'll be there in 3 days. I got to do my 3 daily pulls for the next 3, so I'll be at 69 in 3 days. But literally, I stopped at exactly at 62. So that's too funny.
Yeah.
Did you pull a Pamiat, or are you buying her in the shop?
I've pulled 2 for other people, but not for myself personally.
Okay. I mean,
which was funny because the first person that got it actually has an Oath Pamiat.
Oh, perfect. Lovely.
Worked out well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. So did you finish? Did you get to the halfway point of the story, like where we're locked to, or
no? I only got to Prelude.
Oh wow. Okay. So you're just doing pulls. You're like, and it's always been weird to me where it's like, so just people just give you their account to log into, and you're like, all right, I'm just gonna play your account.
I mean, that's pretty much what it was. I mean, it's worked out well. I mean, most people, I think, average has been UR within 70.
Okay. I mean, I get it. I see people that do it all the time. It's just an odd concept to me. I'd be like, if I don't know, to me, I'm like, would I give my password to some random streamer to go play? I don't know. I mean,
I actually like the way the Yostar account bind works. So all I need, it would technically be their email, and then it's like that's the way it would work. Is they give me their email, I would put it in, request a code generation, and they would give me the code, and that would be it.
Yep.
No password, nothing. It's very easy to work with.
Cool.
And then of course, once I'm all done, I just replace the Yostar bind with mine.
Huh. I guess. I mean, was it designed with this concept in mind, or is it just like a happenstance that works nicely? Do you know?
I think it just works nicely. I don't know if they intended for this kind of stuff. I mean, it is common in like gachas. So like, I mean, I've got a friend of mine. He does it for Arc Knights.
Okay.
I don't know if you've heard the name Viper at all.
Maybe. I'm like getting a little loony here.
Yeah, I'm getting there too.
And I was just telling my chat this, but I pulled an all-nighter last night to do the data mine, and then my plan was to
Oh,
take a nap today, like
and
midday.
you didn't.
And I didn't. Life happened, so I didn't, and now I'm 5 hours into this stream, so
So that how many hours have you been up nonstop? I guess
um,
is my question.
mm,
Hopefully, it's not above 40 yet, because 40 is when you start hallucinating.
no, I don't think I'm at 40. No. I was saying my longest ever was like 90 something. But I was hallucinating at that point, and I guess I was gonna say I would not recommend.
Oh yeah,
And that was a long time ago, long before I ever started my channel. Well, when I
yeah.
was a unwise little boy.
Oh, mine was finals week.
Yes. Typically, it's
Mine
related to things
was
like that.
Yeah, like it was unfortunate because that was the one semester. So I only had 2 days of class, and it was my Monday and Wednesday, and I would be at school from 9 in the morning to 8 at night.
9 in the morning.
Unfortunately,
Yeah. Okay.
yeah, that was pretty much back to back to back classes. Um, except for like 1.5 hours for like lunchtime.
Yeah.
But one of the downsides to this was that when my finals came around, every single one of them was on the same day.
That I feel like most schools have a policy if you have like a certain amount of finals within a certain time, like that you can move them normally. I mean, I don't know.
They had it. I didn't care that much for it because I was like, let me just get done with my
Yeah.
um that semester and just call it because I was also the semester I was a TA, so I also had to like proctor.
Okay.
So I didn't want to have to worry about trying to study and also proctor at the same time.
Does not sound like a fun time.
Yeah. Basically just bit the bullet and I was like, I'll just deal with it. Yeah, so that was fun. But
I
yeah, I get that. I get that.
I don't think I don't think I could do 90 ever again. I think I'm well past my ability to do that.
Probably. I mean, I don't think I'd ever want to do that.
I mean, I would never want to do it, but I like it theoretically if I had to, I don't even think I could. I think I think it'd be impossible for me to do that.
Oh boy. I mean, I know I would not be able to. I think around 48, I'd probably be like, I'm done. Bye. It just shut down.
Um,
Yeah.
how many
Also,
Soyuzes did you pull, by the way?
oh, I want to say 14 in total
Between 9 accounts.
between myself and 9.
So 10 accounts.
I think one person did not get her.
Yikes.
So technically between 9 people. They just ran out of coins.
Okay, so they have enough cubes.
That was
They'll
it.
just grind
Yeah,
for the coins.
they can.
They'll get the pity.
Yeah,
Okay.
they have enough for pity at the bare minimum, but they're only at 120.
I've been there
They
before.
have some time.
I've been there before.
Yeah, but yeah, one person didn't get her yet, but I know that they will at some point. Everyone else did, and between the people that did and myself, it was 14 in total.
Okay.
I want to say 14, maybe 13 or 15, give or take.
All right. So y'all had a good day. Y'all got the important ship because she's the only gun that there's any like good, I guess. I mean, Pamiat Meta is decent, but like she's free, so.
People are going to probably still use them just to use them now. I mean, I know people are going to be like, oh, I'll take the Pamiat.
Yeah.
He pulled 13 Soyuz on his own account and none for all the other.
No, that would be.
I wish I had
cool.
that many. I wish I had that many cubes. Dear God.
The thing.
I had like 400-ish.
The thing that's kind of funny is like once you get past like 5, they become a nuisance. They're like not a benefit. You're like, I need 5 to limit break them, and then they're useless. I don't know.
Yeah, I mean,
Theoretically, you could run dupes, and I know people who do to do like
there's a few
fleet
people I know
power.
that have level 2 Shinanos.
Yeah.
Technically, there's a person I know with 3 of each UR
So
that's fully geared and leveled.
I know people who are fighting for fleet power leaderboards
Yep.
who have
Yep.
each of the
Yep.
different limit break ones.
That's him.
I don't have enough dock space to even begin.
Where is he? He is number 4 right now
Who are we talking
on my
about?
server. The fleet power guy. I don't know if you would know Himmel.
Himmel?
Yeah, his name is Himmel on my on the Aurora server.
It
You
doesn't
may have heard of the infamous lamp guy.
I I don't know. I feel like that name sounds familiar, but so many names at this point sound familiar. But I don't know. It is kind of funny between like Discord and like in game and things like that, just the amount of people over the years of being in this community, you're like you just recognize them. Like you
Mm-hmm.
like maybe talk to them once, and by talk to them I mean like sent them a message, or like you fought them in a PvP battle like a couple times, but like you just like remember, and it's weird. It's like, oh yeah, I totally like fought you 2 years ago, and then it just like
Yeah, I've had that. um, one of the people on my one of the people that followed me a while back ago when I was doing my thoughts on videos a while back ago before I started getting into lore. I kind of have an idea who chats in my streams, and it was funny because I didn't realize it when I was recording it, and then when I was editing the video and I was looking at who I was fighting against the PvP map or the PvP fight, I recognized the exact name of the person, and I was
Yes.
like, "Oh, hey!" And then they when they watched the video, I pinned the comments because it was really funny.
That is pretty funny. I've definitely experienced now I have a community that's much more involved in PvP, and I do a lot more PvP, so obviously it makes sense that I would do this. But there's definitely been a lot of like Twitch and YouTube streams where like the 4 people that show up on my thing are all sitting in the chat.
Oh,
And you're like, oh, there's all 4 of you. And this particularly is when we do like PvP challenges a lot of times, where a lot of my community is just like trying to do well. So towards the end of the season, the leaderboards, like 30 of the top 50 are all sitting playing from my server. So it makes sense, but it is kind of funny. You're like, oh, there's everybody that's in chat right now is who I can choose to fight. But it makes it
that's
fun.
funny.
Oh my.
Yeah,
AOM
it's
just told me to move in PvP. That is true. That is true. I've definitely been like, you there in chat, move. God dang it.
do something.
Yeah, exactly. Just like the little stick where you know the meme. I mean, you brought it up, but
Yeah.
yeah,
Yeah. Do something.
exactly it.
Yeah.
Be like,
Yeah. Also,
what's
I
that?
saw I happened to look at your social media feed.
Which one?
Uh one of the girls that you're asking about goes by the name Silver Fox.
Oh, you're talking about Twitter.
Yes.
Okay, yes.
Oh, yeah, I guess I forgot you have more than one. I only have one. So if I ever refer to social media, it's specifically just that one because I don't get on any others.
I mean, is Discord social media? I don't know. Whatever. Anyway, point is Twitter. Okay.
Yes.
Not to derail your whole conversation here.
That is good. But yeah, she the other one I don't think we know. I've not seen them yet. They might play in this event for all I know.
They do.
But
Play
the
this
other
event.
girl
they do play in this event because those images are literally off of the APEC deconstructed
It's been in the
file.
OPSI files.
Yeah. So, yeah, they do come in this update. I guess technically they could be not in the event. They could be in some other form of the update, but yeah, they come in this update. I actually, yeah, a bunch of people had mentioned to me about Silver Fox.
Yeah, she's much older.
She's definitely older, but I was like, this shows you how much I actually.
Oh yeah,
I was
I'm
like,
kind of not surprised.
I was like,
Most people, I don't think follow lore.
I don't
It's
follow
alright.
her too much. I was like, I've not seen that person before. That must be. And I was like, nope. I guess it's just not new. It's just whatever. Although maybe I could be wrong, and you can correct me here, but from my understanding from the random people on the internet who were correcting me, um, was that she's relatively new. Like she came out last year in an event, like a more recent event last year. Is that correct?
She was in Guam's event.
Oh, so
So
like
she
very
physically
new.
she was known in Guam's event. So that was her first like physical appearance.
So she's like 2
There's
months old.
references to her potentially in OPSI files.
Okay, but her actual like image came out 2 months ago.
Mhm. Yes, it was in
Okay.
Guam's event.
Okay, so she is relatively new. Like it's not like she's been in the game for 2 years and I just missed her. It was like she came out 2 months ago and I missed her.
Yeah. She didn't have this many expressions, so this is definitely going to be interesting to see her.
Yeah, and then
Now
obviously
that I'm looking at it more.
the other one,
Other girl, I have no idea who she is.
she's new and came in here. The rough translation from the files is like clay or something. I don't remember, but I don't know. You'll have to tell me. You have to tell me about her later. I don't know.
She kind of looks like a friend of Ansel, actually.
A bunch of people were saying she looks like Yuka from Blue Archive.
I can see it.
I can see it when you mention it, but it definitely was not like on my mind when I saw her. Like I don't know. They don't like immediately pop out like that. But I can see where you're coming from when you make that association, if that makes sense.
Mhm.
That's
Yeah,
your latest lore.
I could see the Ansel. And at least she looks like she has some ties to her to a degree. Mannerisms seem similar.
Also, my game
But
is
I don't know.
glitching
It
pretty
could be
hard.
me. I had one of my one of the instances my game just hard restarted in the middle of a 10 pull.
I
I've never actually noticed. I didn't know that they'll tell you who you pulled for if it does that.
Yes, it
I like
does.
that.
Yes, I had that exact thing happen to me today actually, but that is something that is not super uncommon for me to have to do. I would say that it happens probably every 3 streams or so, where one of the 10 pulls corrupts. Today it was Warspite's fault. For some reason it couldn't load the Warspite image and it crapped out. So it's like, all right, which is funny because it's not a new ship. It's like, why was Warspite the problem? I don't know.
I know. It's weird. One thing I could like, the joke everyone was making was that it was Poltava's fault
Ah,
for mine.
a lot of people seem to be very fond of her character design.
I think it's probably for a lot of those same reasons. Probably Gungut was popular because actually kind of learned a Gungut's kind of popular.
Yeah. Although
So similar.
chat chat was being bad. They were like trying to get me, and I guess they are going to get me to get the so Ognevoy obviously came a lot during the gacha for my polls, and they were like, "Oh, you have to buy her skin now." So and I really don't like her skin. I don't think her skin's good. I don't think it's worth purchasing.
The kid, the like, oh, it's actually a little cop one. I thought it was like a little schoolgirl one.
Yeah,
No,
it
it's
does
actually a
not
cop.
like it if you show me her chibi, it's like, oh yeah, that's a cop one. But if you actually just show me the art of the skin, it's like
Artwork.
that's not
Yeah.
cop. It doesn't look cop to me. I don't know. I just don't like the art. I don't think it's like super great. I don't think it's worth it. But chat decided that they were going to make me buy it. So, yay! Thank you, chat. They were like, "This
Yeah,
is."
I just told chat, no, it's not happening.
They were like, $50 is the cheapest way to get ALM on an FBI watch list.
Oh, I see. That's how that works, though.
Exactly. Yeah. So apparently that's gonna be a skin I have to go buy. Sigh.
Which reminds me. There we go.
What?
Perfect. I got the Monarch one.
Oh, you did get the Monarch one. Cool.
Yeah.
I don't think I'm actually
I
gonna.
forgot about it.
I don't think I'm like there. I think the Soyuz skin is good, and I think the Svirepy skin is good as well. But I don't think either of them meet my much higher bar of being willing to purchase them. If that makes any
Oh.
sense.
Oh. I'm sorry, I just looked at one of her lines.
What are you looking at?
Monarch's lines. She has new lines for the skin.
Oh.
Oh. I found out what that one face came from.
Which one?
The one that people are like, it's either Kafka or what's her name from Chainsaw Man.
I need to go. I literally need to go look up her thing.
There, I'll just.
Oh, that works too. You can also.
That's the line.
You can also send it to me.
And then this is the face.
That is. Oh, I see the. Yes.
I was not expecting her to suddenly become possessive. This is different.
I feel like yeah, I feel like Monarch generally her character type wasn't super possessive. But I wouldn't be the person to know if it was, I guess. I haven't used Monarch
She gets
in like 3
she gets
years.
sweeter. She gets sweeter about it. So it's like I think is it her oath skin or is it her oath line or her love line, I think, where it's basically like perhaps my whole entire reason of coming into this world is to meet you. And then I think she just kind of builds up on that. And I think it's one of those kind of like things.
Okay. Although I was just reading a comment from earlier when we were talking about my game crashing every 3 games. He's like, but this comment says, yeah, every 3 streams your game crashes, but every stream your Wi-Fi crashes.
Me over here being IT security man. Why are you streaming on Wi-Fi? What are you doing?
Yeah, exactly. Gotta Ethernet it.
Yeah. I have Wi-Fi. I think I use it maybe like 1 hour.
Yeah.
At most, maybe every other day. That's how little I use it.
I wish I had coax cable access to this area. Otherwise, yes, I would totally hardwired in. But oh well. One of these days we'll fix it. Maybe.
Maybe.
Maybe. The funny part is, so when I just gotten a new setup and I do speed tests and it's like 100 up, which is probably the fastest internet I've ever had in my life, actually.
100 up's pretty good, yeah.
Yeah, it's pretty good. But it will drop
Not
for
a lot
like
of people have that high. Oh.
But it will drop for like 5 to 10 seconds, like every hour or so, that it creates a problem with drop frames and just keeping a stream live.
Yeah, you're dropping frames like crazy. Yeah, that makes sense.
And it's like if it's and it's only a problem for like those 5 or 10 seconds, and then it reconnects and it's back up to being perfectly fine, good speeds. Like,
I
so it was a
yeah.
very odd, so to speak, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I miss the days of when I had like um when I was going to college and everything. I lived basically on top of an internet hub.
Was it
Like
was it your
the
schools?
company itself, the company no, it was like the AT&T company itself. They were like next door
Oh,
and their internet fed in there. I miss the days of the internet speed.
you're like, they're not gonna be throttling themselves.
No, I mean it's not like they did anyway. They throttled us at all anyway because it's a school. They kind of we needed it anyway.
Yeah, yeah,
But gosh, I miss those days. At at 900 down and 700 up.
yeah. Yikes.
It was
Yeah,
crazy.
yeah, I was gonna say, you were definitely not in the need for internet speed. You were like,
Yeah.
dang.
Yeah, it was great whenever a new game came out because I would download it in 10 minutes.
You're like, all right, just gonna have
It's
the
like,
whole
hey, I could
catalog
play.
here.
Let me just download a 16 gigabyte game in like 6 minutes.
You know, Azure Lane's gonna get to 16 gigabytes really quick here, man.
I mean, I'm not kind of surprised with how much, like, how many characters they've got, all the different skins, the animations, the voice lines. Yeah, it's all gonna add up eventually.
I think the base game is like 1 or 2 gigs, like just like the base. And then if you download the assets and the skins and the voice lines and stuff, like you're talking like another 10 gigs on top. So we're like probably up to 12 or 13. Which is like insane to me that there's like, yeah, we're just gonna put 12. Like that is bigger than like a lot of phones like just 10 years ago. It's kind of
Yeah.
bonkers. But anyway, I was yeah, Azurlane is getting up there in terms of size.
Yeah. I wonder, I mean, it's not too surprising nowadays. I mean, most of the games I've played recently are all relatively large. I mean, I don't even know how big Genshin was back then, but I mean, even Enfield was pretty large.
Yeah.
Arknight's Enfield. Sorry.
Luckily, some of those changes related to like optional downloads have been helpful. So you don't have to either download all or nothing, like where you can pick necessary as they come in.
hmm
So like if you don't want to download stories or voice lines, you can do that. Or if you don't want to download ships you don't have, then you don't have to. Like things like that. Um, I think definitely help with storage. Uh I'm like trying to finish Opsci before the end here, but I don't know. I don't know if we're gonna make it.
Oh, right. I forgot that resets to literally in like 30 minutes.
Yes, 28 minutes and we'll reset Opsci. Also, I think I have
Right.
PvP battles to do too in 28 minutes. I don't even remember. I don't think I went all the way down, did I? I'll find out in a second. How do you like Soyuz's dynamic animation skin actually?
I actually have not looked at it yet.
Oh, really? Okay.
Give me a second.
All right. Hold, please.
Yeah, pretty much. Yeah, I was doing polls, and then we dove straight into the lore, at least the prelude stuff.
Okay.
Haven't really looked at any of the skills or anything yet. I mean, tomorrow I still have a handful more reviewers because they weren't able to do today.
You mean you didn't watch my 30-minute data mine video this morning?
That was working, man.
I'm totally joking. Um, I don't expect you. Out of anyone, I
Oh,
feel like you
jeez.
and what?
Sorry, I dynamic skin.
Oh yeah, dynamic skin and the jiggle physics for real though.
The physics, yes. They
Or
gave her quite a bit of it.
yeah, or the lack thereof physics.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I kind of shouldn't be surprised. Chibis are starting to show that a lot more now.
Chibi.
I have a few the chibis for like dorm stuff.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I had somebody in oh gosh, the San Jacinto, I think was her name.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, somebody had her in her skin, and they were visiting the dorm, and yeah, it has physics too. I was just like, why? It's so trivial. Why? It's a bit ridiculous, but it is what it is.
I don't know. Like, I don't. Whatever. I'm just gonna keep my mouth shut at the moment. I thought better of myself at the moment. I was like, ALM, shut up.
No, Constellation, why? My Constellation has found a decor coin, but I can't collect it because she's hiding behind all of the trophies.
Oh yes, that happens to me quite a bit. I gotta like jump out and jump back in and hope they respawn somewhere else.
I'll just wait till she walks a little bit upwards so I can grab her and throw her in the box.
Yeah.
I have the little cardboard box still in the dorm for various situations where I just want to put a character in a box.
And that I feel like a lot of people have told me about your box. Like I know you've told me about your box too, but like a lot of other people have told me about your box.
Yep. I would be surprised. Timmy stays in the box a lot.
Timmy?
Latimeraire.
Oh. Oh.
You probably have never seen what it looks like, have you?
I don't know, but it was kind of funny. Like Timmy stays in the box. I was like, what is going on? I don't know. Who's Timmy?
I'll put her in the box now.
Oh boy.
There. I'll send you pictures so you can see why.
I'm gonna have to show this to stream too. They're gonna be jealous. They're gonna have to see this Timmy.
A good number of them have probably already seen it.
That's probably true.
She just likes being in the box.
All right, let's show this off, eh? There's Timmy in the box. Timmy in Hawk's box. It almost sounds like it rhymes. Hawk's box.
I mean, pretty much.
Doesn't seem like it would, but I guess it kind of does. What time are you streaming tomorrow?
Probably a little bit earlier because I've got a handful of people I'm gonna do pulls for that weren't able to do today, and then I have both parts of the story to cover.
9 didn't even get you through today, eh?
No, I mean I did I think 12 or 13 last time, and I was like, oh, it didn't take that long, and then I thought a few more people, and then I guess I went a little too far, so I kind of did the Goldilocks thing, too little, too much, and now I'm gonna fine tweak it. Then again, one of the viewers ended up being a kind of a account review because he was like, don't look at my characters' nicknames, and then it just devolved into everyone. Then we did, and then it just spiraled out of control.
Of course,
because he's named so many characters, and some of them ranged from being goofy to absolute slander.
Well, so you probably know I think I've told you this before. I don't know if you remember, but anyone can buy an oath ring and name somebody on my account.
Is this the Emden thing?
Not just the Emden thing, but like anyone. I mean, yes, Emden is named Hawk and Meta, so that's certainly a thing. But I was just gonna say, like, if you were to look at my account like that, you'd be like, what are these names? Like, some of them are just like best girl, whatever, because like some person thought they were the best and they got a ring for them. But then other people are like, I think Yudachi was just named the dog, like dog. Because someone was just like, she is a dog.
I've seen so many names for
Um,
Poi is the most common one, and there
Poi's,
I said it.
Poi's a good one. Yeah, Poi's a good one.
Yeah, I also do want to mention you were not the only one who has a named Emden the way that it is.
What do you mean?
I've it's Hawk and Meta, right? Is that how you have it named?
I think so. Go double
Yeah, you're not
check.
the only one. You're not the only person with one that's that way. I have found out doing these viewer
Wait, so your viewers have their Emdens
there's
and
at least one Emden I know that has the exact same name.
that should be the name of all Emdens. Every oath Emden.
Oh no.
Yeah, it's Hawk and Meta. That's exactly what it is. I actually considered switching it because Dark Emden is on the left and Light Emden is on the right. So it would have, theoretically, in the picture, you would have the Meta over the Dark Emden and Hawk over the Light Emden, but chat decided that Hawk and Meta sounds better, so it did not get switched.
I mean, it's kind of all over the place. You've got one of her skins where the light one's on top and the darker one's on the bottom. Then it's the inverse on another one.
I guess. I guess I'm just talking about the
Hard to keep
default
it
skin.
consistent.
Also, like, the one thing I didn't like about Emden's, like, L2D skin is Dark Emden, like, barely exists in it. She's, like, in the background doing nothing. Like, I feel like her default skin...
Is this the white dress one where she's just kind of...
Yeah, it's a white
and the
dress
other
with
one's
the,
like a demon.
Yeah, like a demon vampire thingy, succubus, whatever, in the back.
Yeah.
And
you don't see it half the time, yeah.
Yeah, because the main one looks like they're even. Like they're split 50-50. It's like, you know, symmetrical somewhat. No, obviously not perfect, but that's that. And then this skin is like you barely see it. It's not part of the big, it's not a big part of her thing. Like even her like chibi and stuff. I don't know. It's like interesting that way. The other one is okay. At least she's like in the mirror, but it does look like she's like a spirit. But yeah, I still think my favorite Emden skin is the default one, which is why I haven't bought any Emden skins.
Fair enough.
I think I told you, right? Emden was my Valentine this year.
Yep.
Okay.
I think you showed me the poll.
Yeah. I did a Valentine's Day poll and that was the one that won. Should have known better, honestly. That was like when it came back, I was like, of course it was gonna be that one. Like, am I an idiot?
I did not honestly know who I was going to pick for, and then eventually I was just like, I'll just leave it on the one that I have right now, which is Kumano.
Have you oathed her before, or is this a first oath for her? Or not oathed?
What do you mean?
Has she been your Valentine before, or is this your first one?
No.
Okay.
Not my first one.
Okay.
I try to keep it. I don't let one have it all the time.
Okay, I'm kind of the same way. I want to have a different one every year. But some people are like, hey, you pick your Valentine Day, and they give you a different message every year. So they do play into the people who do want to have like one Valentine Day every year. I just wasn't sure which one you preferred.
I saw St. Louis's because one of the lore guys I have.
Which St. Louis?
Oh right, Eagle.
Ah. So the funny part is because the French St. Louis was actually a PvP meta staple for probably about a year. Whenever anyone says St. Louis for Azur lane, that's who I default to, and I always forget the other one exists, which I'm sure is the opposite for you.
Not really. I don't think I've really spent that much time with either of them. I mean, I guess maybe St. Louis Eagle more.
I feel like that one.
Then again, I call them different names. I call St. Louis is St. Louis, and the French one is Saint-Louis.
San Luis, yeah. That is, I guess, a good way to differentiate when you're speaking it.
Yeah.
But I was like,
I
usually
usually
St. Louis has a ton more like fan art, and I mean, when we watched the stream together, there's how many figurines coming out for St. Louis specifically?
she's a poster girl, yeah.
Yeah,
She's one of the poster
exactly.
girls.
Um, but because she's not actually a good
But
ship in the game, I never use her. Like I literally never use her.
it's funny because in Crosswave she actually was disgusting.
Yeah, it's actually funny because I was playing the Azur Lane Weiss Schwartz deck or whatever.
Oh yeah, the card stuff.
Yeah, and it's funny because like certain ships that are really good or really bad in Azur Lane does not matter
Hmm.
for like the card game because they made their own thing. So like certain cards are just really good and you're like, "Oh, that's a ship that was not any good in the actual game, but they're like amazing now." Like Iron Blood got really really good in the in Weiss Schwartz.
Yeah, I can't say I know much about those. I know I've got a friend that um collects the cards. I don't think he actually plays.
Yeah, it's sometimes it's depending on where you live, it can be really hard to find people to play with, but it is a functioning game. So if you ever turn around, you can turn it into a deck and play. So
Yeah, he's more of just collecting them for the characters he likes the most. Like he got a
I get it.
well, I think it was S6 he got.
Yes. Okay.
And I mean, I feel like the people who are on my stream just a little bit ago are automatically going to know who I'm talking about because he was actually one of the viewer polls today.
Mm.
But it was funny.
Um.
She's trying to see what else he had. I remember he talked about them. Oh, here they are. He got Yukikaze. Trying to see what else he has. You were about to say something.
Mm, probably not that important though. I don't
Oh,
remember.
man's tired out. There he goes.
We got like 15 minutes till reset.
Yeah. He's got Ibuki, the Warspite. I think that's the Idol variant.
Mm.
He's got the Richelieu Beach one. He's got New Jerseys. He's got Formidables. That's a character that I don't think belongs in AL, so I'm going to ignore that one.
Is this
These
what
are VTubers, that's why. Okay.
is this Weiss or is this ReZero or Rebirth? Not ReZero, Rebirth for you.
I think this is Weiss, because that's what I've heard him talk about.
Okay. I just know Rebirth for You has also, and it's made by the same company. And I didn't think that did New Jersey even get a Weiss set? I could be totally wrong. It's been a while.
I can send you what the card looks like, and then maybe that might tell you.
I
don't know what the cards look like.
I was gonna say I'd be able to tell pretty quickly. Azur Lane has surprisingly gotten a lot of like card games. Oh yeah, that's Weiss. Oh, apparently
Weiss.
I totally forgot. Oh, it's a signed Weiss. Oh, that's
yeah. He's got 8 of them.
That's worth money. He's
got Ibuki signed. Ibuki's is signed. Warspite's is signed. Richelieu's is signed. New Jersey's is signed.
I want to look up what this is right now. What is
He's
this?
got a Moonmei one signed, which is not Azur Lane. I think that's the VTuber for Hololive. I think. I don't follow I don't follow VTubers that much, so I'm guessing.
I don't either. Although a lot of people were telling me that, yeah, okay. For the record, if you wanted to buy that card he had right now on the market on like TCG Player, it is $975.
That's kind of not surprising, I guess.
It isn't, but it's like, dang, that is an expensive piece of cardboard, man.
Yeah, she is. Okay, cool. I'm not 100% certain on that.
No, you're good. I'm just losing my mind over here.
Yeah, oh, I was talking to one of your chat peeps. But yeah, he's I'll just send you this so you can see it. This is what he gave me.
Oh, he's got a lot of signs. He's got a lot
Yeah,
of.
he had a guy that gave him like I think like 10 or 12 packs.
That's pretty good. I opened 3 boxes. Well, I opened 2 boxes. I got 3 boxes. I opened 2 of them. And the other one given away. But I got 3 boxes, opened 2 of them, and got no signs out of those 2. So signs are pretty rare. They're usually, I think they're like 2 a case or something like that. And a case is like 18 boxes. And a box is, I don't know how many packs. A lot of packs. So if you open 12 packs and you got a sign, that's very good.
Oh, he got never mind, it's not 12 packs, it's 16 booster boxes.
Oh. Yes. That makes more sense.
I don't know how much that is.
That's probably about $1,000. It's probably about $1,000.
Oh, okay.
It's not.
Jeez.
Yeah, they're not cheap. Um, yeah, a lot of those boxes retail between like 60 and 80. So 16 of those. Hence, the sign card is expensive.
Yeah, he got a lot of really good ones.
Yeah. I actually think the game is fun itself as well. So when I play, I typically try not to get the signs because it's like I don't want to be shuffling my dang $900 card. Give me the non-signed card that costs $3, please, because if that one gets damaged, I won't have a heart attack.
Yeah, huh.
But anyway,
This kind of remind me back when I had Yu-Gi-Oh cards.
yeah, it's like literally the same thing. It's literally the same thing. Yu-Gi-Oh cards tend not to be that expensive, but Magic cards tend to be that expensive, so and even more. Who was telling me this? One of the other streamers. The one that does, he has like a streaming Discord server. He lives in Alaska. I'm blanking on his name and I feel bad. Um, but he like apparently used to work as like a TSA agent or whatever. And he was saying that they had to be instructed to look out for magic cards because like some magic cards are worth like $10,000 and they're really good for smuggling money across borders for like drugs. And I was like, that is interesting. It makes sense, but it's interesting because like I mean they're really small, they're cardboard, like you can, transport a lot of them really easy, and if you can come in and there's a liquid market that sells them at 10 grand, that's a really good way to move a lot of money across a border.
I never thought about this stuff like that, but I guess that would make sense.
Exactly. You're like, when you think about it, you're like, yeah, that makes total sense.
That's
but but it's not technically
so weird.
It's like, oh, I'm smuggling money by traveling black lotuses across a border.
I'm waiting for the day someone's like, "Yeah, I'm smuggling a whole bunch of money. I've got 20 pots of greed."
Yeah, exactly.
Ironic.
Unfortunately, I don't think Pot of Greed holds value that would make that worth it. But yes, in theory.
I think certain pots of greed are good, but I don't think it matters anymore because I think when the card got banned, its value sunk.
Yeah.
I heard the card got banned from play, and I was like, "Oh, okay."
Yeah. It's pretty broken. That reminds me. I think who was telling me this? Someone was telling me that Magic partnered with Lord of the Rings to do a like a set, and they had one ring out of all of the packs, like the one ring, like kind of like the Lord of the Rings. I don't know if you're.
The one ring to rule them all.
Yes,
Yeah.
they had one card that was the ring. So it's almost like freaking like a Charlie and the Chocolate Factory golden ticket, basically.
Golden ticket,
Yeah,
yeah.
exactly. And I think Post Malone paid like a couple $1 million to the person to get it off of them when they took it or whatever, something like that. I was like, that is crazy.
That's lucky.
Well,
It's
I mean,
basically a
yeah, if you're,
lottery you just
yeah,
won there.
yeah, if you're the person who picked it up, of course, certainly, yeah. It's like, we free money. I guess not free. You had to buy packs and take the risk that it was going to be nothing. But yeah. Anyway, so TCGs, a lot of money in there. A lot of money in
Guess
cardboard.
so.
Do you play Pal World? I made like a very weird logic jump in my brain that I won't explain the whole thing. But do you play Pal World?
I mean, that was very similar to the logic, like the conversation jump my mind was wanting to go to, which was something I just observed. But anyway, no, I have not played Pal World. I know enough about it though.
Okay. I've
It
not.
looks like it looks kind of silly.
The art on it is kind of creepy if you think about it. But I don't know. I haven't played it yet. It's interesting. I've heard really good things about it. The art doesn't
I've
look very appealing.
seen a lot
though.
of goofy things. It's like a Digimon Pokemon look. Yeah.
Yeah, it's got an interesting look to it. That's for sure. All right, we got like 4 minutes to reset. Got to get the last OpSci missions in here, or at least I gotta not leave OpSci. That's the answer. I always think it's funny that they programmed it like that, where you can stay in OpSci after the reset as long as you don't leave.
It can't reset if you haven't left it. That's funny.
Which
So you
is
can-
which is funny because like every other
Uh-oh.
game mode just kicks you out. They're like, "Oh, you're past the time. Bye." Hawk, you there? Hello?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm good.
I think
Yeah, you I was like, uh-oh,
I think
we're
I
losing
died.
him.
For literally that's how the internet's like fine. It does that little blip and obviously
Little blip and you're just gone.
yeah, and things don't particularly love when you just disconnect randomly like that.
Nope.
There's little jump scares in the stream archives. They're like
Fair enough. Yeah. So what I was saying was you basically could sit in OpSci for a whole month if you could.
well, you
never
could you would never
have it reset.
yeah, you couldn't
You'd never do it, but yes.
Yeah, you couldn't do it because every update, the update would actually kick you out of this thing.
That's a good point.
So,
Yeah.
so you would actually only at most get 2 weeks, but more likely much less than that. Which is what I mean is like it's not like they can't just program that away. They could program say, "Oh, internal clock is past 0, kick you out, whatever." They just didn't. And it's like the only game mode that they didn't do that. And it's kind of funny to me that they're like, oh yeah, if you want to just keep playing OpSci, you can totally just keep doing it. I actually kind of appreciate it. I'm not suggesting by any means that they should change it. I just thought it was like kind of a funny thing that I've not seen games do. They're like, yeah, you can just like keep going past the server reset if you want.
That works.
Yeah, exactly.
I've never really focused on it that much. I mean, I like the shop rework, but like I'm just sitting there like I've not really done much that, and like I don't know. It's probably because there's not as they update the Gear Lab, but that's really about it.
Yeah,
I kind of would like to see more content.
It's mostly at this point just a farm. It's just a farm for gold prints and Gear Lab gear. Right? That's really it's not adding to the story or anything like that. It's not even that super riveting gameplay, which is why they've done a ton of work on making the auto actually super nice. Like like you can literally like the auto can run by itself for like a good 20 minutes without any interaction. So like it's very easy to just like set it, roll, go do what you need to do and come back and it's like, "Oh, it's done. It did its thing." Um but it is kind of weird to think of like, "Oh, your game is literally to have it do its AFK thing, but take up valuable computing resources instead of actually just you know what I mean? Um
Mhm.
You got to generate all the things, got to do all the calculations, but you're just having an AI just do it for you. Not even an AI, just really more an algorithm than
Nope.
anything.
Yeah.
Yep, PvP
I
just
thought my
reset.
game froze. I thought my game froze, so I hit the home button. Then I forgot I was doing an offside thing, and it just booted.
Did you get booted out of
Whoops.
offside? Literally
Well,
two
I
seconds
booted
in.
myself actually.
Uh,
I was more of self-inflicted.
Yikes! It was literally at like the last minute too, because it's literally just reset. Like I don't know, 30 seconds ago. So
Time to do a
now
daily poll then.
I'm at the I'm at the danger of if my game crashes and it has to reset the game, I'm gonna get kicked out of offside. So I get to play until like, my game crashes.
I just got Poltava.
What's up?
I just did the daily poll.
What'd you pull?
Got Poltava.
Oh, that's a good one pull.
Oh, goofy. I pulled so many of her today. Now I guess today still works.
Yeah, if you're in certain time zones, still today.
I'm not. Oh yeah, I just realized the little mini story with Monarch and the group is got a second phase already.
What?
There's a little Monarch. There's like a little story. It's called Endless Drama in the Sleepless City.
Hmm.
It's one of the event things. Because the reset just happened, I was like, oh yeah, I've already got the second phase done.
Oh yeah, the one that unlocks every day or whatever. Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna do this the old-fashioned way because the auto is taking too long. I just like we're putting on an auto, but the auto in the strongholds just decides to fight everything, but it really only needs to fight like 5 things. So I'm
Oh yeah.
and I'm just like, can you just fight the things that matter, please? But it just doesn't know. And so it's like sometimes I feel like it's almost faster to just manually do it. Just like go fight the 5 things that matter and let's get out of here. it also doesn't help that it like runs into everything that's bad. It's like okay. I always thought it was funny when OpSci first came out. Like the auto was so fundamentally just bad at that time, but
It's janky.
it was terrible, but it would actually just like run you into things and get stuck, and it's like, oh, I ran you into this corner and I don't know how to get out. It was like, oh my gosh, and you'd have to like help it get out, and you're like, or it would
Yeah, they had a very greedy pathing system.
or it would just like go through like poison. And it would just be like, oh, we're just going to infinitely take poison damage, not worry about healing it, and your fleet's going to just lose all this damage. And my
Yep.
favorite part is their solution to that was now when you're in auto mode, you just ignore poison damage you walk over. Like they're like, we don't actually know how to train the AI to do this good enough. We're just gonna make if you're in auto mode, you ignore poison. um, but my chat's saying that I should go to sleep. It's been 6 hours.
Yeah, probably.
That's probably
Especially since you said you've been up late.
yeah. I'm probably gonna finish this stronghold. I don't want to end in the middle of a stronghold, but then That might be it for me.
Alrighty.
But um,
Get yourself the rest you need.
yes, yes. Um, Actually, one of the reasons I'm not streaming tomorrow is because I'm going to go see Dune. It's not the only thing I'm doing tomorrow, but it is one of the things I'm doing tomorrow night. Um, do you like Dune? What do you think of Dune? Are you planning on watching it? Do you know what it is?
I did not know what it is, but I'm assuming it's a movie considering you're talking about it. No, I don't usually watch.
Okay.
I haven't really watched movies in a while.
Okay. Fair enough. Honestly, I don't watch too many of them, but Miss Meta absolutely loves this one. It's actually based on a book. Um, so we're gonna go watch that tomorrow.
Is my assumption is they have something about spice.
Yes, that's the one. The spice one.
Okay.
The spice and worms.
It's okay.
Yeah, it's that one.
Okay. It's that storyline. Gotcha.
Yep, yeah, it's that one.
I think it's spice must flow is the saying.
Yes. Yes, that's I mean, so you do know a little bit about it. You know the memes at least.
I know about Dune, but I didn't know there was a movie.
Yeah, they're coming out. I mean,
Like,
they're coming out with a movie.
yeah.
Another one. It's like, yeah. So anyway, that's what we're doing tomorrow. Um, I've actually, I actually decently like it. Like it was semi enjoyable. So I have a feeling I'm gonna enjoy tomorrow. And then in my local movie theater, the anime week comes out or whatever, in which they bring over anime from Japan and screen it for like a day or a couple days each. So I always like supporting those to get them to bring them over to theaters. I'm like, all right, yes, let's get those. So I'm hoping to get to one of those next week. So I guess be two movies, two movie theaters. Look at me, I'm an old boomer going to a movie theater.
Oh, I don't know. I think literally the last time I went to a movie theater was I think it was one of the Spider-Man movies,
Mm.
No Way Home or something like that. I think it's that one. It's been a long time.
Yeah, I like I said, surprising. So I typically um Miss Meta likes to see movies in movie theaters on release, so we will go to them um, for those. And then I obviously was like, I'm always like supporting, um, you know, anime shows that I like. So if there's an anime show that gets a movie and it gets to my local theater, usually they're only for like a day or a week. If I can, I'll try and at least support it that way. So.
Not a bad idea.
Because, I may have watched part of the series, not supporting it.
Whatever works.
Maybe. But they're usually fun. Because a lot of times they're like single days or very small showings. So a lot of times you'll get a lot of like diehard fans that all come together to watch it, which is interesting. And other times it's dead. Just depends. Oh my gosh. I remember why Opsite takes so freaking long. Are you still
I
playing?
mean, you're doing. Oh, yeah, I am. Well, I guess I really don't need to do this anymore now, do I? I start restarting the OpSci stuff.
Yeah.
I don't. I was like, I'm just gonna do it the old-fashioned way. It's like as much as I want to use just bypass oil, it's like I kind of need that right now.
Yes. Oh, the 5,000 to get the infinite, like, you can go anywhere. Is that,
Yeah, makes it
yeah.
a whole lot easier.
Oh, it does, yes. And the thing that I always think is funny is what was it? It was it wasn't like super recent, but maybe like 6 months ago. I was like, I need the oil right now. I don't want to spend it. Like, I can just go in order, right? It's not a big deal to go out of order. So I was like, oh, I just won't spend the 5K oil on it. And then I realized that if you don't spend the 5K oil, that none of the maps are revealed recon wise, which means the automatic AI just doesn't work. Like it just goes to it just like imagines what is in the map based on what's visible. And since it's not all visible, the AI just gets stuck from fog of war. And you literally just
Oh, yeah.
it's awful. And I'm like, so you just broke the AI. Like it just doesn't work. So I was like, oh, I guess I do need the oil. Cause a lot of times I'm just like set the auto to do it for, a minute, 30 minutes or whatever. Um,
Hmm.
I'm not manually clicking the things around. Um, that reminds me, the OpSci is actually one of my most popular videos I've done. And it was literally a video I did from like the week that OpSci came out. And I feel like I should do a follow up to that at some point. Not like in the near future, but at some point do a follow up and be like, this is where we started and this is how far we've come. Because it is so much better than the OpSci that's
Oh, like how much we've changed.
yeah. And it like it just looks different too. Like because like I always like if anyone came to the game and looked up OpSci Azur Lane, that video is one of the top videos that comes up. It might be the first video depending on your search history and stuff. And if you were to click on that, that guide was great for when OpSci came out, but like it's definitely dated. Like you'd be like, this doesn't even look like what I'm looking at. Like do you remember how like the map would flip when you went to the different quadrants every time? Do you remember that? Like,
So you're like,
um,
I think it did, yeah, because it had to. It was like a story thing too. It kind of
yeah. So
locked out part of it.
instead of having a map like a static map like they do, and you just move your like character to the different zones, we, when it's first started, when you would move to the zone, if you switch quadrants, the whole map would do a rotate and you would flip. So if you went from like the, Caribbean zone to the North Atlantic zone, it would literally flip everything 180 degrees. And it was like the most disorienting, like, annoying thing ever. And I was like, I cannot believe that that was how they started that, um, which I thought was hilarious. But yeah, I don't know. OpSci has got. I think most of the changes to OpSci have all been for good. So I mean,
Yeah, kind of made it a little. They did make a few things a bit more. Uh, I mean, like they added the more late game stuff with Chapter 5 being released.
yeah,
Because like that's the enforcer, or no, that's the actual arbiter fights, not or enforcers. You fight enforcers on a daily basis.
yeah. All the different the arbiters, the and whatever the thing in the center comes in. You got to kill that too. All that stuff. I'm
Yep.
actually curious how close I am to getting all the stars. I don't really pay attention to the stars. I'm just like, yeah, they'll come when they come. I'm just gonna play whatever. But I'm probably getting pretty close to most of the stars at this point, to the point where it's like there's probably a few hidden stars that I have to go get. Be, that I won't get out of my way, but a lot of them are just like do this a lot, and I'm like I feel like I've done them a lot, so I gotta be pretty close. I could probably go look that up pretty soon. How many of these stars do
We
I
s-
have?
we still only have 3 of like the arbiters, right? I don't think they ever added any of the others, have they? I usually don't pay attention to it too much. Kind of forget about it afterwards for the monthly fights. I don't think I've ever noticed.
Huh. Honestly, trying to think they do switch up because the one that I fought, like
There's
obviously
yeah. I
they
know
do.
there's temperance, strength, and hermit.
I don't. Yeah,
I think
there
we've seen lovers, empress, hierophant. I don't think I've ever seen any of them.
was it. Yeah, it was you that sent me the different
Hmm?
votes by server.
Oh yeah,
And I think the one that stood out to me a lot was it Lovers? Now I gotta go look.
yeah, for seeing.
Yeah, it was Lovers where it was like, because I thought Lovers was kind of cool, and then it literally got like stomped, like absolutely stomped in the brackets. I was like, oh, apparently no one likes Lovers. Whatever. Maybe they're not cool in the lore. I don't know. And then I was looking at your poll, and it was like it literally had the second most votes across all of the servers because CN just like murdered it.
Hard carried it.
Yeah, they
Yeah.
hard carried it. They were like loved it, and I was like, that is so interesting. It was like that was a really random carry there. But Ian doesn't like Lovers for some reason.
Yeah, we went for tower pretty hard,
Yeah,
which is kind of funny.
yeah. Oh well. I don't
Tower,
know.
empress, and observer.
Yeah, none of those would have been the sirens I picked, but oh well. Who cares?
I mean, I I would have done tower as an observer.
Okay. I'm
Those are
actually
probably my 2 favorite sirens.
I'm a I'm actually interested in what the heck? Sorry. I'm like, why isn't this working the way I want it to work? Ah, okay. That's something. Um
Toils of war. Oof.
sorry, what?
I was just saying you got toils of war or whatever that one debuff is.
Oh yes, my fleet is
Toils of war? I don't know. I forget what it's called.
yeah, where they lose their abilities or whatever. Yeah.
Yep.
Yep.
It's
Only
not really great because one of those was Helena, wasn't it?
yeah, it's Helena and Anchorage that have it. Just Plymouth over here being Plymouth. It's fine. Musashi and New Jersey will carry. I don't have to worry about it.
Yeah.
They're just meat shields. And
Oof.
now they're gone. So Plymouth,
And now they both simultaneously went down.
yeah, as long as Plymouth survives this barrage here before, because once the trio shoots here, Vanguard into whatever, these things should all be dead unless one of these misses. Hopefully. Hopefully. There we go. Okay. You're probably on like a probably between all of the jumps these times, you're probably on like a 20 some second delay at this point.
It's a pretty noticeable one, yeah.
I'm sure it is. Every time every time the internet disconnects, obviously the lag between the two never really truly catches up, if that makes sense. So yeah,
Yeah.
yep. I'm sure it's a good lag. All right, I think I can.
It takes a bit. You just got the rewards just to give you an idea as to how long it is.
Yeah, I usually have it up on the side just to give me a somewhat of a sense, but when I have a lot of things going, like I don't always I sometimes cover it with other stuff. I could time
And
it.
now you've done it.
Yes, I've done it. I just need to make sure I buy things from the shop. Where's my shop? Theoretically, I should probably also claim that mission and go fight that battle, but I don't know if I want to do that.
Might be I'll sleep on it.
Yeah,
By I sleep on it, mean it's gone.
yeah, exactly. I'll sleep on it and it won't come back ever. So that'll be that. All right, I think that's decent enough. I missed out on these development cubes, which I could probably go fight a couple more strongholds and get them all, but not really hurting for
I guess you
them.
could technically just hope you can leave the game up and hope
That
it
is
doesn't
true.
do anything.
That is true, but I am gonna have to log in for PvP. Like I'm going to have to leave to go do PvP or else just lose stuff. So I think I'm gonna probably call it. There's 1800 AP I'm just wasting. But I got the main thing in the middle. I bought all of the UR stuff.
Exchange.
What?
Exchange. Look at your exchange shop real quick.
What about it?
Your exchange. Oh, right. I forgot you're on a delay. Reset time -1.
Oh yes. Yes. Yes, I actually have it up now. You'll see it in like 20 seconds, but you know.
Yeah. The -1 is great.
That is too funny. Yep, your
You'll see it
exchange.
in -1 days.
So I wonder if I like bought this, would it just like would it work normally or I don't know. Anyway, I think I'm gonna reset. I'm gonna waste 1800 whatever. But also the question I had earlier, I have 327 of the 360 stars. So I'm like, I got some work
Nice.
to
That's
do.
pretty good.
I got some work to do, but I'm not too far off. What are some of these? I need to scan more. That one's a hard one because that just doesn't happen on auto. What you buy, yeah, a lot of these are just scanning. I just like because you don't need to scan anymore if you buy that oil thing. Um, those are going to be hard to do unless I manually go for them.
And like even when if you don't get the oil thing, is also the headache of I think you can only go to adjacent places.
Yeah, I mean
It's just the
theoretically
whole
you can.
unlocking system.
I think theoretically you can. Can I scan? Let me. We can go figure it out. Can I scan something that I already can see total visibility in? Um, I don't think I can. Yeah, the command cannot be issued in this zone. Huh. Oh, that's because I've seen this one. Yeah, we're just going to leave this one. Let's go open a zone that is here. Let's try this. I have all this AP to spend. Doesn't do anything. Yeah, cool. All right. Can I spend it in here so I can see the whole zone? Yeah, once you can see the zone, you cannot recon it. So yeah, you literally
It
have.
probably does it apply on like so you know like how some of the spaces have the treasure chests, and those treasure chests load up a zone that you have to actually you can scan on. I wonder if that actually counts towards the zone.
I'm not sure, but yeah, some of these requirements requires us to scan a zone. And given that we just automatically buy the oil to fix that problem, it's not particularly some. Oh, okay. Meta fight. Cool. I don't think I'm going to get to cure off meta. We got an extension of 2 weeks, and I still think I'm going to miss cure off meta.
Yeah, I noticed that. I was like, oh,
Yeah, we got a 2 week extension, and I'm still going to probably fail.
where are you at? Like 15?
I
No,
think so.
actually, if
I
you're well, no, you should be able to. That's only you
I'm
just
16.
don't miss more than 4 days.
I'm 16. I got to get to 25.
Yeah, you just need 10 days of doing it.
I I think we have like 10
It's
days.
about
Yeah, I have to hit every day. No wait.
you got 4 days that you can miss.
All
I
right.
think
Now I need to get an actual calculator out. What is it? So
if you
technically,
get about 900, you get about I think it's 970-ish a day.
you get 375 for each of the ones you summon and defeat, and then you get two
Oh
of
wait,
those.
no, it's
You get two of those a day, so that's 750, and then you get the ones that you can assist in, which I believe give you like
which is
30-ish. I mean, it depends on your score, but I'm pretty sure it's around. You know what? I'm just gonna fight one right now.
71.
So
71's the highest I've gotten.
70. I was gonna say I'm gonna fight one right now, and we'll just see, I guess. But so, and you can do those 3 times a day. So theoretically, you could
To
do 3 of them, which would give
yeah,
you
960. I was close.
963 is the maximum amount you could score in a day.
Yeah,
And I needed
970 is close. I'll take it.
9,000. Yeah. So it checks out about 10 days. You're right. And I got to do
Yeah.
all the assists. I got to do all the summons and beat them. So I
Mhm.
theoretically could do it.
It's very doable.
75 is a max apparently for a one shot.
I usually just get 71s. I've had a few I've had to come close to the 1 mil mark on assisting.
I've gotten 1 mil on assisting. I don't think I've gotten 75. Um, this one's definitely not going to be anywhere close to 1 mil on assisting, but that's fine. What am I? Oh, I'm using this fleet. Okay, that's something. Today has been the day of me just using random unequipped fleets that don't have a lot of synergy and fail. That has made up a lot of
Half
my day today.
you can like it really just comes like for this. There are two moods I have for it. Is the I care and therefore I will actually bother to do it. So I think there was one. I forget whose fight it was, but you actually had to pay attention to how many factions you brought in.
Yeah,
I think it was Ginsu. I think that one, Matt, was
I don't remember which one,
where that
but
applied.
yeah, each of them have a lot of like just like the challenge modes. The challenge modes have like mechanics that matter a lot, and
Mm-hmm.
the meta fights also do.
Yeah.
All right,
Like it's either I care about the mechanics or I just really don't.
yeah, I'm at the I really don't
And
phase.
I mean it's not really that hard. I mean the two guys respawn constantly, but they're pretty easy to take out.
All right, I just got 73, so that would be good. Theoretically, I could get more than that, maybe, if I played something different. Huh. What would I play different? I don't know. I could play. Is Kirov meta? I can't remember. Is she light or?
She's light
Yeah,
cruiser.
she's light. No, I meant armor type. I think she's light though.
Probably light. I'm pretty sure she is. Most CLs usually are.
Most, but then there's like the random ones that are medium. But yes, you're
I
probably
mean, it's
right.
the same way with CAs. CA, like, we got what? Uh,
A gear's the only.
how many do we have the CA wise that are lights? I think there's like 3 or 4.
Oh, lights. Yes, there's a bunch of those like British ones that for some reason got light armor and like suck.
Which I think is another one.
Yeah.
I think which does one.
All right, they're telling me they want me to use Bismarck instead of. But Bismarck has an AP gun and she doesn't.
Still good. I think it's still good to take out the buddies.
You know what? We're gonna use Bismarck though. And what do we want to use up here? Could use a gear, maybe? Or Kronstadt. We'll use a gear. Why not? And who else do we want to use? One of these days I'm
Still
gonna get
lawman,
I'm gonna get Dev 30 Hindenburg, and then everyone can stop complaining that I don't have a Dev 30 Hindenburg yet. Do you have
I have been focusing everything elsewhere. My
well,
PR5 is what I'm my focus on right now.
what do you have done in PR6?
Done as in unlocked or done as in actually dev 30'd?
Uh, we'll do both.
I don't have any done in that sense as dev 30. I have
Okay.
multiple, almost all of them unlocked.
All
But
right.
that's also because my focus has been like my blueprint focus is not on 6.
Okay. Fair enough. Yeah.
It's on 5.
Yeah, I see the gun for PR6 is like not super important to me. But the gun for PR5 is, and I want another copy. I probably actually want two more copies. I only have two copies right now, and I theoretically could go get a third copy from the shop or whatever. That one just came out, but I want four total copies, um, because they're so good to put in backline auxiliary slots, and obviously they're so good themselves. So I'm like I'm caught because I want prints for PR6 so I can get Dev 30, but I also want the PR5 gun, if that makes sense.
Yep. I mean, that's kind of what I'm doing. I'm prioritizing PR5 still. Granted, most of the characters are done. I mean, Haku doesn't have her full fate sim, but
So I totally prioritize getting Kearsarge really quickly because she's very good. Um, in a lot of different things, but she's particularly good in PvP because she allows you to run triple battleships, which are better, but not get punished by carriers that can hide from you because she has an airstrike. Um, and for that reason, I wanted to get her done quickly. But then as soon as I got her done, I was like, oh, I'm going to switch. I'm going to switch back to PR5 for a minute because like I got I got the ship that I wanted done. Um, and that's why I'm a little bit more behind than some of my viewers. One of my viewers just asked if.
yeah,
Sorry, go ahead.
I was just saying my progress has been behind because I never really I didn't take Peter too seriously, so I fell behind on that, and then it's just kind of been a catch up game.
Yeah. Um, I'll say this though the queuing research system is so
That
nice.
helps so much. Yeah.
Oh my gosh! Before that happened, everyone would have to put timers for every research to come back at exactly that time to like min max it. I'm like, it was like awful to the point where I was like, it's not worth it for me. I'm just gonna be slow in a lot of ways. But then they had the queue, and I was like, I can definitely log in every day and schedule myself so that I'm good until the next login. Like that I can do. Um, but like having this timer being like, oh, I need to come back in an hour or 2 hours or 4 hours, and it varies every time. And it's like sometimes I need to wake up at 3 a.m. to like go do my research. Like, no, thank you. That's not a very long term solution. So I'm really glad about that change. That was such a nice quality of life update. That's like one of those things where you're like, at the time, you're like, oh my gosh, that's amazing. And then like, oh, a month later, it just becomes natural. And you're like, oh yeah, that's just like the way it is. Like you just forget about that. It's just like normal now. You're like, all right, that's the way it is. But um, one of my people in chat is asking if missing Guam and Laffy 2, both of those are very good ships. Guam is a great anti-air, and Laffy is just one of the most survivable vanguards there is. Um, they're very unique. There's not a lot of things that do what they do. Guam fortunately has a couple things that have a couple ships that do good at anti-air, but like, yeah, they're both good. But hello, was that me again?
Yep.
Okay, lovely. All right, so I did that battle. We got Kirov things. Uh, did we defeat Kirov? Ooh, wow. What did Kane use? Kane used Bismarck, Vanguard, and Kearsarge, and he got 1.3 million damage. And Plymouth, Helena, and Hindenburg. Yes. Okay, that all makes sense to me. I get it. Good work. All right, we have another one. Get to work, guys. It's funny because um, if I'm just playing normally, no one will fight my meta fights. Not no one, but like rarely. But if I do it on stream, it usually gets done very quickly, which I think is kind of funny.
If I always do it around reset time, it gets handled pretty quickly.
Oh.
I've never had to really worry about it. Like usually, if like right now, it's probably less so because there's probably a handful of people that don't care about it anymore, or like they're far enough into that grind that they don't really need to do it anymore.
Yeah. I've officially reset OpSci because I'm ready. Because I'm ready. Let's see.
He's doing it.
I did reset it. I'm trying to see if I want to change these fleets at all. And I feel like I do. I feel like I definitely do, but I don't know how I want to do it. And my mind's not in the way I'm doing to do it, so we're gonna save that for a later ALM. That's gonna be a later ALM problem. Exactly. Yeah.
Let me sleep on it.
Yeah. Exactly. I'm like there's definitely a way to do these better, and I'll figure it out later. Right now, I'm just trying to get everything ready to go. I need to get in here. And storage. All right, perfect. We're ready to go for that for tomorrow when I get up eventually. Exactly. Yeah, I was like, eventually.
12 hours later.
Yeah. Oh, the new challenge mode is out today. I knew that. I talked about it in the data mine. I don't know why I'm surprised. I'm not really. I just saw it and I was like, oh, cool. Oh, I know what you're talking about, the drama thing, because I just got it, because I just did the log thing.
Yeah.
What do you think about Azur late official push in TikTok?
Don't
Any
really
thought?
have a
He's like, I got no thoughts.
thing
I
on
have
it.
no opinions.
I don't have a TikTok, so I don't really have anything on it.
That's probably for the best, honestly. It's not. You're not missing much over there, honestly. I just thought it was.
It's just a social media platform.
Yeah, I always just thought it was interesting that like they hard pivoted. They were like, all right, we are gonna drop everything to do with X, and they still do stuff on YouTube, but they're definitely like their main thing is to grow their TikTok channel at the moment.
And I think they're still monitoring their Twitter one pretty well.
Yeah, but like I said, most of their like giveaways and their like um milestones, they're all related to their TikTok growth. If you look at the number of where they're making the most content is usually over there too. So yeah, they're certainly not like killing their other platforms, but you can kind of, how would I say, see that their focus is on growing that, which I thought was interesting. Anyway, that's a whatever story. Okay, I think we're in a good spot to like go to sleep. Maybe.
You might just want to go ahead before you don't.
Yeah, exactly. I'm just like, all right. Well, it is the start of a new month, so we have all the new guild missions that we have to get ready and all that stuff. Oh, I did it again. You saw it live time. I clicked the dang cat thing. Oh, that was my thing. How do you when you click HQ, do you click the cat lounge by accident all the time now that instead of the dorm?
No,
No.
I also don't like I'm not like clicking as fast as you are.
Okay, okay, because I was like, my muscle memory has it where it's just offset a little bit with the new with the new UI or whatever, since they put TB in, and since they did that,
Mhm.
I'm like, I click on the cat lounge like 20% of the time when I mean to click on the dorm, and it's so annoying. But I guess that's just a me problem. It's just a me problem from creating too much muscle memory.
Yeah, I can see what you mean because I was like, the only way you would probably do that is if you would click it and then go straight up and click again.
Yep.
And then as I watched the thing came in, I was like, oh, I see why you're doing that.
Yeah. Yep. Yep. Anyway, that was just a point, and I was like, I wonder if you felt the same. All right.
I have not done it myself, so can't say.
I think that's it. This is the skin, and you'll see it in like probably 20 seconds. But if you're watching the stream, the skin that chat really liked today. And by really liked, I mean only like 40% actually liked it, but they were being vocal and donating money for me to buy this skin. So that one, that's the one.
Yep.
Yeah. They were like explosions. And I was like, okay, cool. Alrighty.
I suppose it is a rental.
Yeah, it is. I actually haven't bought it yet because I have to go pick up Google Play gift cards and then I'll load them in and buy it. But so I just rented it for the day and I will buy it later this week. Alrighty.
Alrighty. Awesome.
Alrighty. I think it's time for me to end this stream, folks.
You might. I'll go ahead and let you do that. I'll see you.
I was gonna say, should I let you say goodbye this time, or should I cut you off? Should I cut off the stream before you get to leave?
I mean, that's tradition at this point.
Yeah, exactly. Anyway, thank you for coming over. It's always a blast, even when I'm delusional and tired. It's always a blast to have you. Hawk is streaming tomorrow. I will not be. So if you want to watch some Azur Lane streaming, go check out his channel.
Lore based, but it is what it is.
Half the people here are more happy to see you than they are to see me. So,
I don't know whether to laugh at that or be like, oof.
it just is what it is, and it's probably a meme too. So I'm sure they're overplaying it, but it's all good. Always love to have you over here. So it's good. Thanks for putting up with me.
You're fine.
And thank you as well, chat, for putting up with me as well. Hope you enjoy this event. I probably won't stream this event actually again, based on just what my schedule looks like in between it goes. This is probably gonna be it. So I'm gonna be running the rest of the event on the offline. So we got everything though. We finished everything we wanted to do. All the to-dos got done today. I didn't take off this last to-do. And and we did it really efficiently. So yeah, it's a good day. All good event. We're like 12 hours away, not even, a little less than 12 hours from getting the second half of this event unlocked. All right.
Yep.
Take care, guys. And if you haven't watched my data mine video, please go do that. I put a lot of work into that. Otherwise, all good. Take
You
care,
didn't
guys.
sleep for it either.
Yeah, that is very true. Anyway, take care, guys.